There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Hey, look! There it is! Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molintelli Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it. There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Hershel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
Okay, just choke down the last of that in time to begin narrating the first puzzle. Man, if you have ever wanted to have a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Cinnamon Grahams, and you wish the pieces were thicker and tasted like cardboard sprinkled with a bit of brown sugar, you want Lidl's finest. What were they called? Like Fernando's, Fritatamo's, Zimby, whatever. They had a stupid name. Anyway, between that bowl of awful cereal and all the spite imaginable, I'm sure I can power my way through at least the second game. So, nothing revolutionary about the second game. It's the same thing. Same kind of puzzles. Same way through. Do these even rotate, or do I just jam it in? You cannot rotate the pieces. It may sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the one already in the middle. Oh, delightfully devilish. Okay, so that tells us that one probably gets moved. Odd to throw a weird one like that in from the get-go. Perhaps the middle one doesn't fit in whatsoever. That looks pretty natural there, though. I love how the theme evolves. And I love just about everything about the Professor Layton games. They're so good. They're so exceptionally well made. That's definitely going right there. That looks good. And then finally, bada bing and a bada boom.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Almost. What I'm wondering is what's powering the win lobby. If I had to bet, I would bet the entire farm on lose. It's the clever thing to do. Winning, and winning on your win vote, would require me not only to not lose, but I would also have to win within the next 24 hours. And there are so many things that could make me lose. All the mistakes, running out of steam, collapsing. And even if I am on track for winning, if you vote lose and I take too long, you don't lose. Knock it off, I'm trying to win some points, says Eldon. Freaking Eldon. I'm not so sure that what I say here is going to have a mass effect on your point haul in the end. Okay, so my hope is that I'm going to crush some easy puzzles at the start to regain a bit of traction. I lost a lot of traction towards the end there. If I clock up a lot of successes here, I'll be able to rush ahead of my mistake allowance. But that would take something like 20 or 30 puzzles solved without an accident. Let's hope I can manage that. So, circle your answer and hit submit. In the morning, I often waken to the sound of music drifting in from nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a simple sip of my tea, a single rather, and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. So he can see a flag, and he hears music, and the sun shines on him. Could be any of these. Could be you. Could be you, although it looks like you don't get the sun. I mean, this could be you. What's to say it's not? Because the music comes in from a nearby one and not yours. And that's not a flag. Could well be this one. There's nothing saying the music couldn't travel over here. I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Well, that's that. You get the sun. In fact, this is the only one that gets the sun and has a flag. But this one has music, and you say it comes from a nearby one, so I'm certain it's going to be you. Let's take another quick look. Yeah, it's got to be you.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I might have left 70 or so puzzles unsolved in the previous one. 40 or so more from the game, and then all of Layton's extras. Layton has bonus puzzles, which are a little bit tough. Just 216 to go. Losing voting's getting nervous. Ah, man, we're not even a third of the way through all the puzzles. I'm going to be burning the midnight oil tonight, and most of tomorrow's oil. Yeah, but I think there are more than that in Layton's bonus puzzles. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, I would have guessed they had the payoff from the first game coming out and could splurge a bit on the... well, on the everything in this second game. But look, the portraits look much less stiff, although Luke does look a little bit more retarded in this one. But at least she doesn't sound as ill done by. You, have you got some early easy puzzles for me? I didn't read that as good luck for Kez. Try tapping on the mailbox. Does the mailbox have a coin? It has a coin. Luke is still shell-shocked. I thought he was gonna die there. Not only that, but Layton left behind all that gold. So much freaking gold. Like, what is wrong with the man? I can only assume that he's so rich that it's not even an issue. Come on, Layton, something here must remind you of a puzzle. I should be able to finish this game happily at about 180 puzzles. Even 170 I think would be okay. 160 and I might start panicking. Well, no, you know me, I don't panic, but still. Oh dearie me, which of these keys could it be? We had this in a Nancy Drew situation. The final puzzle for Monkey Island was savage. I love the mega streams. I found this channel from ActRaiser 2. That's absurd. Not many people came here due to ActRaiser 2. I'm sure some stayed due to ActRaiser 2 though. Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't pass through the keyhole. Use your stylus to fit keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully. Use your stylus to move the keys and find the one that fits in. Can I just try all of them? Doesn't have a submit, does it? You just kind of jam them in. Neither of these two are going to work. They got those round bits there and there, so it must be you. Just in you get. Oh, okay, it doesn't like that. Hang on, could they be rotated? That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Get in there.
Here goes.
I love finding ones that don't have a fail condition. It's just, no matter how much you flub at it, it's not gonna kick your ass unless you actually back out of it.
Professor!
Yeah.
How many corpses has this poor child seen so far?
No, and true. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
Statistically speaking, you found the stream during the volcano level? No.
I honestly don't know, Luke.
Please no. That was not a bright time in my
But
life.
that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
YouTube even asked me.
What do we have here?
It saw how much the screen was shaking and was like, oh, it seems that your camera was a bit shaky. Do you want us to steady it for you? No. No, I don't.
A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
If you haven't seen much of the ActRaiser 2, there's one very good way to see it. I forget what the video is titled, but it's just a video of all my deaths in volcano level.
Yes, very strange indeed.
It went on for so long the music had to be looped for that video. I think Neff made it, but maybe Nix. That seems like a Neff thing. Neff was a monster during all of that. Neff's always a monster. My friend and mentor has just died. This reminds me of yet another puzzle. Hey, it's Chumley.
Excuse me.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name. You two found the body, did you?
What in the blankets?
No, Luke. Let him go.
Get off me!
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hershel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case... Yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
Is that so?
Please elaborate. Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
This, it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Righto. I actually have to do the thinking here. Wasn't prepared for that. With its windows pointing out thin air 8 stories up, the door is bolted. You might think this room is inaccessible. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth. Your job is to look around the room, tapping the arrows, and find the detail. Well, isn't the open window? I mean, is there anything else I can be looking at? Actually, this could be a little tough. What if there's something other than the open window I'm meant to be considering here? Could I point at the... Yeah, I can point at the sarcophagus. Maybe it's inside there. It's gotta be the open window, right? What else could it be? Windows open out into the thin air. You might think this room is inaccessible from the outside. But there's an unusual... What else could it be other than the open window? Oh god, I was talking about clawing back my advantage with these early game easy puzzles, but now I'm second guessing myself. Come on, it's gotta be the open window. What else could it be? Oh yeah, the doubts. No, come on, it's an early puzzle. Of course it's the open window.
Here goes.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm stumped.
This is a terrible start to the second game. If you're stumped, think about how the assailant would most likely have tried to flee the scene. Yeah, how about through that open window? There's a missing curtain.
Just leave it to me.
Which he probably used through the open window.
Too easy. Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy. Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Well, we're clocking up the mysteries at least, but
Hey, what's the big
solving
idea?
them's a long
You
way
can't
away.
just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that. What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now out with the both of you.
Ah, but we're not done!
Not sure it's fog, probably more smog there. Bloody London.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
I don't know if I want to save that initial failure, that was painful. Okay, still though. I need to claw back something like, what, 14 puzzles before I get my buffer back? That's not looking good. Just try and hoover up every early game puzzle I can in the hopes that they're all a lot easier, but I might stumble onto a hidden puzzle, and those ones aren't fun. Luke doesn't get belongings. Come on, Layton. Okay, they're all over the place. They need to be packed away. Use your stylus. Move individual objects. None of them overlap. Doesn't look like I can rotate these ones, so lucky me. So what does this poor impoverished child have? Books, clothes, cooking implements. I didn't say the boy could eat. Did you? Anything really small to tuck into the tight area? Oh, right, that thing can move around as well. Well, now. Not a lot of room to just throw things to the side and figure out where they're going to go, but make do. This looks like it's going to have to be really tight, though. You're a bothersome one, you are. You are probably going to go there, though. Ah, but then that becomes a problem, doesn't it? Yes, it certainly does. You are the only thing that has a hooky up bit, so you almost certainly have to go there. That doesn't leave me with a lot of options for placing you, though, because I don't have anything that goes up and down. No, sirree, I do not. There is an alternative school of thought that you two go together. That wouldn't work at all. Nothing juts down for that either. But nothing juts up into that. So I'm not convinced about that as a solution. Let's restart the whole thing, make my life a bit easier, potentially. I'd love that to work. It probably has to be something like that. Can we get anything making its way into there? Ah, but that leaves you completely without a home to go to. Can I shove you there? No, that's all a bit too big. You're a problem, you are. Get out of here. Ooh. I don't like the way this is going. Easy starting puzzles, right? As usual, don't try the otation. I'm pretty sure these things cannot be turned around. This feels like a real doozy already. How can this be? Logically, that's got to go there. Nothing else is fitting up there. That leg isn't long enough. Ah, no, there is an alternative idea. And that is that you slot in like so. Doesn't leave much that can slot into that, though. We'd have to have something that juts out to the right. You do, sort of, but I'm not sure that's good enough. There's also the idea of you, but that cuts off too much. Yeah, 7.5 swingers? That is oh my god, people voting for failure. Well, it's Demon versus Lithandril. I'll do what I can for Lithandril. Remember, I always play to win. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. They are mistaken or jealous or both. Probably both. This thing's really big and bulky. Where's that even gonna go? No, this one's proving to be troublesome and a half for me. More so than expected. I do find Luke's choice of bringing a teddy bear around with him a bit suspect, but let Luke do Luke. Holy smokes, how is this giving me so much trouble? Looks really simple. Guess I just can't brain today. That looks much better.
Just leave it to me.
Just chuck his boomer, just chuck his whole bloody suitcase out the window.
Apprentice strikes again.
Alright, make with the more puzzles. Puzzles like that are just fine, no risk of failure there. Well, I suppose it was. I did have to submit still, but the odds of me submitting a wrong... Professor's trunk is really heavy. Well, I hope you have to cart it around, Luke. I'd like to ride one of these posh trains someday, but probably not for too long, and there'd better be internet on it. Trains have internet on them these days, don't they? Yeah, even the ones in Scotland do. But you gotta pay by the minute for them, and it's not good. It's very not good. Can we solve a puzzle to prove how rich we are? We could have been rich if Layton had grabbed the gold. Also, the names are no longer in all capitals. They were in the previous game. I think they were in the previous game. That's what I recall. Do you really not have a puzzle for us? Come on. There we go. Cough it up, Lily. Alright, 10. That means it's easy, right? After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side is an inch... Oh, no, not inches, not inches. The beauty of being British is that you can work in both the imperial system and the metric system, but the younger you are, the more affinity you're going to have for the metric system, because it's better. Right, determined to get it right, you fold the strip again and you discover that the other end is now an inch longer. Now that you've made two folds, figure out what the distance between the two folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Get tea. Oh right, memo. Ah, finally I can draw on this. Oh, excellent. And then if I bring back memo, yeah, I can clear that out, no problem. Yeah, at least it's not fourths this time. Right. So what have we actually done here? We've got ourselves a strip of paper. And when we folded it, one side was an inch longer than the other. So we folded it at, say, this point, and then this became x, and this was x plus 1 inch. And then we folded it again. And what happened this time? Now the other end of the strip is an inch longer than the other. So this one is x plus 1, and this one is now x. So what we ended up with is a strip of paper with a dotted line here and a dotted line here. Okay. regardless what x is, that's x plus 1, and that is x plus 1. So how would it not be 20/10ths of an inch? I think it's 20/10ths of an inch. Seems like quite a lot, honestly. How long is this piece of paper? That's x plus 1 and that's x. No, actually. No. Now that I look at that, it's only going to be 1. Oh no, it's on a yard of paper. Alright. 10/10ths of an inch. Ah, jeez. This is just worded so that you end up overthinking it, isn't it?
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Okay, any one that I walk away with no coins spent and no failures is a good walk away. I really should have gotten the British versions of these games. What was I thinking? Actually, when I downloaded them, ripped them from my genuine cartridge, I was thinking, damn, USA, maybe I should get the British versions instead, but I thought, come on, how bad could it be? 10/10ths of an inch bad. Alright, where are we trotting off to? Oh, hey there, Sammy. I think I saw you trying to shove a fat lady onto this train. Yeah, remember that gold we could have had, Layton? Piles and piles of gold that we were entitled to.
I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Very few of the puzzles are completely different between the UK and the US, such as the Star Puzzle and the OTTF. Really? Both of those are different on the British versions? Huh. I wonder why they would change that. To be fair, I got the Star one in one go. The OTTF one less so. Deadly beverage puzzle here. Bring it on. Also, what's with it being in the 20s already? Two men, known as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it in either A or B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving it 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and you secretly wanted one to win, would you place it in A or B? Well, it's 50-50, right? Oh, jeez. Really, this is one of those ones where it's decided already on which side it goes to. How many times does he move it? Was it 55? Why make it so big? 55. Okay. It starts here and then it pours once. So da-da-da-da-da is 54. 53, 52. 51, 50. 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. So if you wanted number 2 to lose, you'd put it here. Because no matter how much it goes back and forth, it's still 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. An odd number of times to get it into Hang on. No, it could go there, couldn't it? No, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4. So it probably is going into B. Let's assume it's only 5 instead of 55. It would go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'd put it next to 2 so that 2 drinks it. We want 1 to win, and I assume it's the winner that doesn't drink the contents.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Don't know, he might have had insurance reasons to want to drink it. This is the American version after all. Yeah, maybe both of them are in horrible pain. There was a similar moment like that in Illusion of Gaia, which I was hoping somebody would run during the marathon, but on reflection, it's a very long game. Good grief, it's all going on here, but it's not very animated, is it? Maybe they're all robots. Short stack. I don't know, perhaps a puzzle could change your mind, my good man. It's always hamster, isn't it? Furry or not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. Oh, you're right, I didn't update the game, did I? Let's shift that out. Oh, this is just buying time. And time works for the lose lobby's advantage, doesn't it? Anyway, I can't imagine many things have diabolical in them. A surprising number of them do. Diabolical lovers, diabolical pitch. There we go, Layton in a diabolical box. Could you take my only friend in the world out with you? God, that's grim for the poor chef here. The hamster minigames are quite mind-bending, but they have no say on this weekly one-shot, so the fat hamster, will be ignored. And it's just going to starve to death in our suitcase. Hamsters love apples? Been a very... Oh, hamster's name? Ooh, oh no, I didn't mean to clear it all. Ugh. Integral. That is a lot easier on the stylus. Come on, there's gotta be some kind of hidden food puzzle here. Do you have a puzzle for me? Yeah, damn right you're gonna miss him. I can't believe you just gave him away. Okay, oh, surprised. I was expecting a food puzzle. Instead I'm just drowning in coins, which I am not at liberty to use as much as I want. Dining couples. Right, 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. Oh, God. There'll be plenty more yawning to come. We've passed midnight now. Okay, Mr. Jones, or rather the Joneses, are sitting by the aisle. So both of them are sitting by the aisle, so either these two are the Jones or these two are the Jones. So it would help to get my memo operational. So these two could be the Joneses. These two could also be the Joneses. I wonder if there's any possibility that these two are the Joneses, because they can be side by side, but it probably only means side by side like that. The mustached Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. The mustached O'Connor? Well, that sounds like you. So that tells us that you two are the O'Connors, and that you two are the Joneses. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife, so you two are the Lamberts. Using information, can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? I don't want to make too many assumptions here, but I'd rather think she is sitting here. That is a woman, right? Goodness, it can be so hard to tell. Oh, I blasted through that too quickly. Good thing it's right. I cannot afford mistakes right now.
There we have it.
You tell me, hamster, what do you feel more like, a winner or a loser? Isn't this the Layton version of Euristo puzzle? Hope you have all the info. No, we had that earlier with the 6 siblings. Oh, nice. We can sit down and get some nosh. Good grief. Gotta hand it to Layton though, he's got a silver tongue for any situation. Ladies always, yeah, you can go out the train first. Oh my, that was a saucy one, Luke. Okay, do you have a puzzle for me? Looks like it. Yeah, ladies of a certain mass. Welcome aboard. Can I interest you in a refreshing beverage? Or yes to both, please. Wasn't Luke just saying he was really hungry? Come on, we've all been there with the service jobs. Oh no! Oh, this is bad news for me. I think we know what this means. I think we know exactly what this means. I don't even need to read what's being said there to know what I have to do here.
Let's see if this works.
That will not be the
That was
last.
almost too easy.
Will not be the last of good old Hanoi. Oh. Check the brains on you. Yeah, too damn good, right? Yeah, we've all been there in the service industry, right? Breaks you down like an old engine. Oh, good heavens, is that Riddleton? Again, we didn't even use Riddleton last time. And I'm happy enough for that. Relying on Riddleton means I'm going to need to be fishing out puzzles, and I don't want to get to that state, but it might get to that for the final game. Oh, this is nice! Do they still have opened observatory parts of trains like these? I can't help but feel that those would have died away, but man, that looks nice. Like something would fall off and then poof, gone forever. Jake has a Hanoi algorithm open at all times now. A mental one, perhaps. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section should contain one of each tree, and all other trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Okay. Well, I mean, that's 4 of them right there. That's not going to work, though. I can see straight away the folly in my plan. This, however, will work. Not diagonally, huh? That could cause some problems for me. That is actively causing problems for me. Still think this one looks quite good, though. For you there, these 2 next to each other are the problem. Actually, I should be starting with that. That tells me there has to be a divider here. Oh my, there are 3 of them here. That's a severe problem. That tells me that you are probably one of them. You're probably another one of them. There we go. The key here is to separate these 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks good to me. Looks like the worst looking manji I've ever seen.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Almost. The best thing about this is I can go to bed now knowing full well that Jake will still be suffering when I wake up, says Nerd Nick, or I get a nice point payout. That is why the lose lobby is the objectively better choice to make here. However, that's not a guarantee that it's the correct choice. If you vote win and I come out on top, not only do you get to feel the ultimate Smarm, but you get the big payout. And I am trying to clock up as many puzzles solved here so that I can get my damn mistakes buffer back. The morally superior choice. Come on now, this isn't Mass Effect. Getting all those... Not Paragon, what's the other one? Renegade. All the Renegade points going. Anyway, I've solved 10 already, so I'm back on par. I just want my buffer back. Oh no, garbage. Cleaning up after others, though. I could never. Absolutely no, no, no! Oh, what a terrible, terrible choice. Okay. Okay. It's not so much it begins, more like it resumes. I need you to come down a bit more than that, so I actually need you over there, so that you're there, there, and there, and thusly. I don't think we're good until I get one of these big golden ones stuck up there. That might be sufficiently stuck up there, though. It ain't. Oh, it ain't. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, right, let's use that noggin of ours to its fullest degree. How can I even get you slipped in there? Something's getting stuck in here and it's not the blocks. Have mercy. I am god-awful at slider puzzles. It really buggers belief how terrible I am at these. I got that little cat just watching, judging me. Ay, ay, ay. Perhaps I should consider freeing you as quickly as I can, but then how do I get you over into there? Maybe if you were down just a little bit more. I thought I had that option open to me just a bit ago. Like that. Get the hell out of here, everybody else. This is my time to shine.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, well, that was awful. Let's carry on and ignore that ever happened. Have you tried putting in the same 2 or 3 configurations of them over? No, Zormats, I don't think that crossed my mind somehow. Alright, any more rubbish puzzles for me here, literally? Would seem not. Oh, perhaps. Does command a brilliant view, Hershel Layton, but we've got places to be. I just don't know where it is and what we have to do. Do you have a puzzle for me?
There's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
Well, you're not wrong.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga. So you know my name, do you? But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times. Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me. The name is Hershel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand. Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
They even match up the animation of the mouth to what he's saying. If he takes a pause, he stops gabbing his mouth. Unexpected, but sign of polish. I do like that. I like damn near everything about these Layton games. It's like being on the lose lobby, isn't it? It's really trying to pad out the timer here. Even the game is on the lose lobby side. Well, it just means we've got even more to fight. Oh no, no, please tell me this isn't the how many colours are the minimum you can put in here, because I am awful at that. The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to colour the entire canvas, no section touches the side. Oh, it's always lower than you think, but higher than I guess. Can I do a bit of testing with the colouring? No. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, it's always a really low number. I don't like this. I feel like the answer's 3, because it's always really low. But then they put in one little bit where, just one bit, and you need 4 of them. Oh, I hate this puzzle. Print screen to MS Paint. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. But there's nothing saying I get it right. You know, Stacy, there's nothing in the rules against cheating. I think I just have to guess. My guess would be 3, but maybe there's one little bit of it that needs 4. But what if it's something like 2? Could 2 work? Let's try it actually. We might be able to use our memo to work on this. Let's say this is color 1. This could be color 2. And this could be color 2. And this could be color 2. Which means this would have to be color 1. That would be color 1. That'd be color 1. That'd be color 1. 2. 1. 2. This would have to be 3. Get 2 here. 1 here. 2 here. 1 here. 1 here as well. 2 here. Could even get number 1 here. This is next to 1 and 2, so this would have to be 3. This would have to be 2. This could be number 1 next to 2. And number 3 would go here as well. So I'm pretty convinced it's number 3, and if it's not 3, it would have to be 2. No, 2 wouldn't be possible. No, I'm still confident it's number 3. No, not 13, just 3. Is that what I actually put in? Tap the input answer, enter the number of colours that you'd need so long as it doesn't touch any area with the same colour. Let's go 3.
Just leave it to me.
Whew!
Piece of cake.
Cannot hack that kind of question. There must be some way to suss out what the Oh, I was so close to being wrong as well. Only one place needed that third colour, and I thought 3 different places needed it. Yeesh. You were wrong, and yet I was right. After a puzzle like that, I could use a meal. I could actually do with a decent meal after that garbage I just ate, but listen, anything to keep my body moving. Well, not moving, but thinking. I might be considering going back to Riddleton's shack on occasion, especially if I'm missing some early game puzzles, but look, I didn't miss any. If I had, I would consider going and getting them. If only things on the plane were circles and straights, then it's easy to prove mathematically that you only need 2 colours. Well, what was not circle or straight there? I'm trying to think of it, what out of anything is not circle or straight. Oh, can we go into the toilet? No, just into here. Oh. Man, yelling at service workers. You know you're a bad person if you yell at a service worker. There's just no question about it. The plate in front of yours bears a mark made of 2 nesting equilateral triangles, that is to say each side has equal length. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger? Never phrase something as times bigger. The large triangle is compared to the small one. In what? Area? Length? Give me something to go on here. Probably area. It's been area last several times, in which case the answer would be... Wait, hang on, are we counting the... Oh, jeez. It's going to be 4 times bigger, right? You can tell just by looking at it. In bigness, in size. Well, I'd hate to be wrong about that, but... Drawing a line down here... And here... And hey, let's just make it a full one, like so. Jake, there were line segments in that picture, not straight lines. Ah, that's what you mean. But what does he mean? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. How many times bigger? Wait, times bigger. It could be 3 times bigger, which is 3 times bigness plus the initial bigness. I hate that phrasing, but well.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Times bigger, Christ. Colonization of Americas was a mistake. Yeah, it's got 400% bigness, but I doubt 400 would be the correct answer there, somehow. Alright, that's to the dining car and this is to the way back. Man, that is a tiny kitchen area, isn't it? On the one hand, it looks really cozy, on the other hand, looks rather claustrophobic. I'm sure you haven't, Layton. Your basement's not full of them. Right, is this little boy another bloody cat? Check out the upper echelon of society, Ion-Shix, who has been on enough dining cars to be able to compare them. We are not worthy. Oh god, it's not a human then. Wait, Tom actually turns up as one of our mysteries? Do we really care? While riding on the Molentari Express, Babette's little boy Tom managed to disappear. The shoe left behind as any indication must be a very young child. It's not going to be human. Alright, Shelmy, you got a puzzle for me? I think the exclamation mark in this game always indicates puzzle. I hope so. Yeah, there we go. I knew he's on my side now. Give me a sitter of a puzzle here. The shoe store thief. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining the bill was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology, Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. How much did the shoe store lose in dollar? Are we counting the $30 worth of shoes? I mean, it says how much did you lose in dollars? It's probably just wanting the answer in dollars. Well, okay then. You lost $30 worth of shoes. And then you lost $50 because you gave away a $50 bill that wasn't counterfeit. So you lost $80. That seems too simple. What am I missing out on here? Let's see. The clerk doesn't have change. Oh, right, you broke the bill, meaning you also gave away 20 buckaroos in change. So you actually lost a cool 100. That's rough stuff. But hang on, are we actually counting the shoes in these? How much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? It's either 100 or it's 70. Freaking Americans. You gave it $30. Yeah, we'll go with $100. If it's not 100, it's 70. And a mistake for me.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Aw, cribbins.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I really can't. Alright then, it's 70. And if it's not 70, then this is going to be really, really bad on my mistakes. 10 mistakes so far, but I haven't cleared 100 puzzles. Or have I? $50 and the change for 70. What if it's not 70? If it's not 70, I'm running away from this puzzle. But surely it's 70. Don't know why Voomer's saying 95. You're just trying to throw me. Oh, that's the amount of puzzles I've solved. Okay. Whew.
This should do the trick.
Oh, good God.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. What the heck am I not getting here? It's a simple puzzle. A really simple puzzle. You lost $30 worth of shoes. And you gave her $20 in change. And you gave $50 to the people next door. There's something more to this, isn't there? Because we actually got $50 from next door. It's probably not what I'm considering. They gave us No, did they? No. We got $50 worth of change at least from them. We need to subtract this from the VAT. Oh geez, should I just cut my losses here? It's only for clearing one more puzzle. Doesn't seem like a good return for me. Isn't this mandatory? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, you might not want to help me out at all unless I solve this bloody shoe thieving puzzle. Okay, you know what? Pen and paper might serve me better. Let me get my piece of string off my paper. What are the last puzzles I have here? The clock with the 3 sequential numbers, the OTTF puzzle, the black, white, and red cats, and the money and raises that you get from your new job. Okay, let's consider everything that went in and out, and I still don't know if it's counting the shoes. Ah, that's the roughest part. I don't know if the shoes are counting. Right. You lost $30 worth of shoes because you gave it away. Was that really a loss, though? I don't know. Anyway, then you gained $50. Lucky us. I'm not sure if we should be counting the shoes. How much did you lose in dollars? Not really sure that should count as a loss, because if we were paid $30 for the shoes, we wouldn't count it as a net nothing, would we? Let's ignore the $30 for the shoes. We were given $50. Okay, great. And then we lost $20 because we gave $20 back as change. And then the clerk next door said blah blah blah. Gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in an apology. So we lost 50 smackaroos. How much did we lose in dollars here? Well, we've lost $70. Unless we count the counterfeit that we're keeping for ourselves. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. So maybe we are counting it as another $30 loss, but in that case, we've lost $100. Which I tried, and 100 is not the answer, neither is 70. How much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? $30 worth of shoes, $50 that we gave away, and the change, which is our own real money. Oh, this is pretty bad. Maybe, just maybe, it's not a puzzle that I have to do. Maybe I can just back away from Chelmy and we don't speak of this ever again. King Layton. Okay, well, we're going on the search for Tom and hopefully not the search for that missing counterfeit $50 bill. Have you seen a small boy? It's not a boy. It's obviously not a boy. Did you try paying for shoes with a $50 bill? Right, here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time. You must alternate between your left and right shoes. You may not pass through any walls of the maze. Okay. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you're going to take. Okay, well, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Can't do left. Can't do diagonals, right? Horizontally or vertically. Yeah, I can't do diagonal. All right then, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Seems easy enough. What if this is wrong again? Left, right, 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 left. Bang.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Man, I've got a lot to claw back
A
now.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
But clawing is exactly what we're going to have to do. There are two ways about it. Where are we at? We're at 14 plus our old 82. Oh dear. Okay, well let's just plow on, Hershel, and hope that we don't have to figure out the case of that case of the counterfeit. Right, Crivets have got ants infesting this train. Not somewhere I'd expect to see ants. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food and such back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance. Whoa there, doofus, don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going. Knowing that the ant has never travelled the same area twice. I feel like we've had this puzzle before. This one looks slightly more complex than the last one, though. Not a chance. There's got to be a longer way than that. That still doesn't seem long enough. I mean, that's pretty long, but I feel like it could be longer somehow. This is much less clear than when we had this kind of puzzle before, how to get the longest one. The trouble is these square bits, they're equidistant whichever way you take it around here. Oh, this is starting to feel quite a bit better. Oh, now that is a lengthy one. Trouble for me is that this and this would both net the same distance. So is there something I'm missing here to elongate it at all? Don't know about that. He's thinking. It still looks pretty good. But again, there are two solutions to this. If this is the longest way, it could go over that way. Oh, I also love Professor Layton, Jeremiah, but this is a stressful challenge. And I am not easily stressed. Not by a long shot. Is this longer? I've added a bit here, but I've not done this part anymore. I don't know, it doesn't feel longer, does it? Yeah, I see that hint bit flickering at me. It's just, how can we squeeze a bit more out of this wee ant? I don't like it. Something tells me this is not as long as it can be. really don't like it. And if I mess this up, mistakes are going to be up to 12, which puts me in a 2 deficit. I think there's multiple solutions then. That's my best guess. Let's go for it.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, that hurts. That really hurts.
Looks like I botched that one.
You certainly did, Lucas. Okay, let's just back away. No point taking a risk on that one. True gentleman, no puzzle unsolved. Chances were meant to be the easy early puzzles that we just rack up. The train is coming off the rails. Not for the lose lobby. Do we fix the camera? Well, it has no bearing on this challenge. Yeah, what have we had? We'd have 4 mistakes so far. We haven't even gotten off the starting train. This is a real bad sign. And I'm starting to suspect I'm gonna have to solve that problem. Oh, no, I've got to solve this problem instead. Thought I had to solve Charmley's problem, and I probably still do. Right, an unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station, the train pulls into 1/6 are on board. Well, 1/6 of the people on board get off. Next station, 1/5. This pattern continues. Next station, a quarter, a third, then a half. Are we talking about half of the remaining people? Surely, because otherwise, well, we'd have a bit of a situation, wouldn't we? Assuming nobody got on the train during the ride was the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out. Oh. The fewest number. Well, this is one of the ones where it's easiest to work backwards, surely. The final station, all the remaining passengers got off, so that would be 1 person. And then 1 other person got off when there were half left. And then when there's 1/3 of the people, 1 person got off because there were 3 people. 2 people here, 1 person here. When there was 1/4 of the people getting off, 1 person got off because there were 4. And there were 5 people here, and when 1/5 got off, 1 person left. And 1 person got off when there was 1/6. So really, there were just 6 people. Fewest number riding the train. Do we count the train driver? Do we count the train driver? I think we have to count the train driver and put it at 7. The train driver is driving, not riding. How many people were in the car? 0. The driver was driving, not riding the car. Ah, bollocks if I have to include the driver. Yeah, it says passengers here. But here it says riding on the train, which could include him. Well, whatever, I'll go with 6. And if it's meant to include the driver, then I'm just in a lot of hot water.
Just leave it to me.
Phew!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Maybe it's one of those automated trains that we hear so much about. Okay, I suspect I'm gonna have to talk to you, and I don't want to. So let's see if we can find Tom elsewhere first. Oh my, it's cleared up here quite a bit. Maybe I don't. Hopefully I don't. I don't want to try that puzzle again. Preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. None of the students were looking. She slipped caps onto their heads. Okay, everyone open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. Whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? I'm guessing they could all see the other hats. Wait, why does it say hat times 4 balloon? Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red... If 5 people had red hats on, everybody would get a red balloon. Since only some of them saw it, only 4 hats went out. It says 4 right there, doesn't it? So 4 of them got red hats. The people that had hats on themselves got blue ones. So 6 of them went away with a red balloon. Sounds logical. Because the 4 people wearing the hats couldn't see their own. And there were 10 kids, right? 10 children. Bang.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Man, I'm feeling the pressure so
And
much
there
of these
we have
puzzles
it.
now. Even when they're easy. Even Luke is out to get me. Come on, Hershel, it's just you and me. Well, this is troublesome for me. I do not want to have to deal with Charmley's puzzle right about now. It has got me bested. Yeah, sleep sounds pretty good about now. Let me tell you more, Luke, about how nice it is to have furniture inside your room. Alright, crazy daisies, bring it on. Flowery side here. Of the 3 pictures labelled A, B and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far right is that its contents flipped left to right and its colours inverted and changed back to what? Excuse me? That's a bit too much reading for me. Of the 3 pictures, A, B and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right and colours inverted, changed to black and white. Okay. Well, it's going to be one of these two. What are the difference between these two that we can get to? It won't be this one because of the way these things are inverted. Just spot the difference between these two. Maybe that's it. This little dot here does not exist here. So it's A.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Whoa. Have we had 100 puzzles yet? Then I still need to claw back another 20 to make up for the 2 mistakes I made on that counterfeit bill puzzle. 17, oh god, we're at 99. Any more puzzles hiding around here? Food scraps, hey, that's how the ants end up on here, you know? Come on, all the puzzles we put together tells us that it's just some kind of little hamster or rodent. Is a hamster a rodent? Probably. Who could it be? Strange old lady. Is it Grandma Riddleton? I'm not even sure we saw her last time. Oop, where did you come from? Well, it doesn't matter. What matters are the puzzles you have for me. Looks like an engineer of sorts. Yeah, here's the mechanic. Smooth as butter. Is this going to be some kind of buttery puzzle here? No, it's not. It's a maze. It's Mr. Maze's revenge once more. After years of bad business, the local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals, bellies rumbling from days with no food. The animals make a plan to escape. After prying open the bars, all the animals attempt to find their way out. Tap the picture of each animal you think makes it to safety. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. So I somehow don't think that the rabbit is going to make it to safety. Somehow. Alright, well, let's go. Well, it's a dead end. It's all a dead end. Okay, well, neither the panda nor the crocodile are getting out of here. How about the lion? Chomp. The bunny rabbit's getting consumed. Alright, you have made good your escape. Are you going to make good your escape? That's a no. That is also a no. Are we only going to have the lion escape? What about the... whatever that thing is? Okay, well... King of the Jungle's the only survivor, it seems.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path they exit. Second the lion spots the rabbit, it's guaranteed to eat it. I don't know. In a pitched battle, I think the rabbit could evade the lion. Probably wouldn't even be that difficult. Lion's too bulky a creature. I wish I was solving them all fast there, Hank. Okay, still no sign of Thomas, though. I've been up and down here. Oh no. No, somebody get this guy away from me. And I still can't get over here, can I? And you people aren't willing to help me? Oh, no, back away, back away. There's no reason for us to be eyeing up that worker ant anymore. I'm with you on the airlines there, Granny. Aw, damn, do I really have to solve that puzzle with the shoes and the counterfeit bill? I don't want to. I really don't want to. I probably need to speak to him so that I can get access to somewhere that I need to do. I need to go, rather. Nothing else around here for it. Did I already try here? Oh, hello, Riddleton. I got the counterfeit puzzle in one go. Oh, counterfeit. I see. Terrible. Alright, we've heard it before, Granny. Actually, I'm not sure if we have. By the way, do you know where this little Tom fellow is? Maybe we have to go and have a look inside. Good, no puzzles. And there's still no Thomas out here, right? Yeah, I somewhat suspect I have to solve that puzzle before I can advance and find Tom. Unless... Oh, whoa, whoa. You weren't here before. Or were you? The fourth car in which direction? Advance and overcome. Well, I'll be advancing and ignoring at this rate. Which one do we count as fourth, anyway? Oh, right, I see. It says up there, car 7. Car 6. Car 5 and car 4. Give it to me. I feel like we're getting awfully sidetracked from this diabolical box that we're meant to be looking for, but maybe I have a puzzle to make up for it. Ah, puzzle for the road. Okay, 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. One person has to get a message across to 7 other people. 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. The shortest time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players. Pardon me. Okay, this shouldn't be tough. 8 people. One person has to get a message across to 7 people. So one person has it, and then he gives it to one person. So now 2 people have it after 1 minute. They can give it to 2 other people. Doopy doopy doop, and it takes another minute, so another minute here. And then doopy 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 to the doopy. And after the third minute has elapsed, 8 people now know. So 3 minutes. Oh, feels good to be back in the old element again.
Huh. Wonderful.
Full indeed. Pair of sharp tacks, the two of you are. Downright impressed. That's the kind of back patting I've been needing for, oh, I don't know, 6 hours maybe. And on top of that, we're now at 101 puzzles solved. Goody goody. We're more than 1/3 of the way through this challenge, clocking in at 11 hours now. How morbid. Maybe the child had a heart attack, right, Chelmy? I don't think anybody had a 17.5-hour estimate at the start. My estimate at the very start was like 8 hours for the first game and 10 for each of the following ones. But to be fair, that is also going to be blown away at this rate, I suspect. Right, back to the scene of the crime, right? Which I think was back here-ish. Okay, apparently not. Oh no, back away from the Riddleton. Had the star puzzle fairly ate into a bit of the time, didn't it? That, I think, was the beginning of the downturn, so I really need to turn it around. That's alright, solve another 19 puzzles with no mistakes and we're back on par. Getting the feeling of being watched. I wonder if that's a real sensation that people have. Doesn't sound logical, does it? And yet we've all felt it. I mean, I feel like I'm being watched right now. By about 445 people. We're all making mistakes tonight. Oh, don't worry, Triformis. I'm a paranoia survivor. In fact, I've done it so many times you could call me a paranoia survivor max. To the point where I've earned some paranoia respect. Yeah, not lately I haven't. Didn't you hear? Nobody streams DDR anymore. Oh, who is Tom really? As expected, it's some small oh god, they move around. Oh no. Oh no. Move the L-shaped things around into a plus shape in the middle of the board. Uh-oh. I do not like the way this is looking at all. I mentioned my feelings towards slider puzzles at any point during this run. It might have been a bit elusive for some people, but I'm not a fan. Well, that looks good, except for it being terribly, completely wrong. Gotta squeeze these out to the side somehow. Oh, don't you flash that hint at me, I know what I'm doing here. Whoa, how did these two even get reversed? It's lost on me. Man, I am done with slider puzzles for the rest of my life once this is over. Let's see, I want you two up here and you along you down and around there. Ooh. It's almost right, you just need to be there somehow. Just reach in, pick it up and pluck it out. But no. How about that? That should relatively free that bit up. That being down there seems about right, but I still need one of these to mosey its way down at the bottom there. That's just a case of getting you down and around here some way, somehow. Just move you up a touch more. Yeah, but I also need to get you down and over there. I do something like so, I wonder. Kind of like what you do with a slider puzzle, like kind of so. But I want you guys stuck over there, so that would mean you over there. And you... I need one of them up there. That could, I suppose, be done if I did something like that, but then I can't mosey you back down here, can I? No, I cannot. How about something like... No, because then I can't squeeze you back down in, can I? How about this, though? How about that? Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, do those two even go together? I guess so. Kind of looks like it. And that means that... Oh, wow. 310 moves later.
Let's see if this works.
Phew.
Piece of cake.
I don't remember seeing somebody with a small dog, but that'll be Thomas, alright. It just says failure. I suppose that's one possibility eliminated. Okay, right, we made it through and we didn't have to solve that horrible puzzle. Find the girl with a small dog. Who was the girl with a small dog? Oh, it was, yeah, of course, her. I don't remember this game having so much time spent on this train. But the twist in this game, what a twist. No, and it's certainly not Riddleton we're looking for. Hang on, were you always there? It's my least favourite twist of the three. What? You prefer Unwound Futures twist? That can't be right. Wait, is that... Okay, good, this is progress. Okay, so this is probably a mandatory puzzle. Thankfully, I don't think Charmley's was, but this one will be. And then it says 99 pick-a-rats. Mad puzzle here. Clouds and sky. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds? Compared to the area that's made up of sky. You don't need to guess. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much is sky versus clouds? Do I put in... Yeah, I put in sky and clouds. Okay. There's a definite way to figure it out, you say. A definite way. A definite way. I haven't played... Oh, hang on. Notice these little bits here. No, I have to use the memo to draw something on it. There's probably some kind of symmetry going on or some such. That indicates that there are... Oh. Not very good at drawing a straight line with a mouse, I'm not. Trying to look for similar shapes that are going on here, like that little hook bit is the same as that little hook bit. So it's 50-50 on these. They're all mirrored except for these. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is white, 4 is blue, and then another 2 are straight up blue. So it's 6 blue, 4 white. Damn, I'm good.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
There we do have it. Yeah, my head is pounding on my shoulders here, Manny. I did not... Thinking back on it, I've never even solved one Professor Layton game in one sitting, even when I had these games as a much younger Jake. I wouldn't have just sat down and cracked through the whole thing. Oh well, what can you do?
Excuse me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Is there a female spin on Tom? Oh, nothing that springs to mind. Oh yeah, it's gonna show a little dancing load of whoever's in the party right now. So, Layton, Luke, Fiona, and... That is an ugly looking image of Tom, but what can you do? Okay, good. We made progress and we didn't have to figure out the puzzle with the counterfeit bill. Although that did cost us 2 mistakes. That's almost 10% of our mistake limit. I think I was on the money with the counterfeit one, but evidently not on the money enough. Forgot to deduct tax and VAT. Okay, this has been great, but can we get off the train? There's an actual plot to unfurl here. Ah, so there we go. Got one of them solved straight away. Didn't have to wait till the very end, like in Curious Village. Oh man. Not sure I've got enough pomegranate to get me through another 20 hours of this, but we'll persevere. Yeah, there we go. Fiona had the right idea to actually take some of the gold out of the Curious Village with her. We ran into Black Waltz 3. Alright, does this train remind you of a puzzle? There's been a lot less of that actually, a lot less of Layton looking at something going, oh now, this desiccating corpse reminds me of yet another puzzle, my dear Luke. But maybe this down train will turn it all around. It does? Oh my. Train, so I might need JJ's help with this one. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks, move the cars one at a time, make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Excuse me. Ah, so I guess 1, 2, 3 needs to be 1, 2, 3, but I bet it's something like... Oh man, I wish Tyrion were here. He would cry. Yeah, welcome to the trains of Hanoi. Fortunately, when you're this good...
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Is Drop Zone our final destination in all of this, or is it a stop along the way? I can't claim to remember. Oh my god, I missed Puzzle 8, Luke's Big Dinner? And Stacked Glass... I'm gonna have to go to Granny Riddleton and check those out. Just how big could Luke's Big Dinner really be? Gonna regret it if I make mistakes on them though. Oh, mistakes are getting painful. But I was hoping that would present me with longer of an opportunity to go and get some water, but made do with what I had. Yeah, I'm quite certain this isn't the end destination for us. Or so I think. I cannot remember much about how this one goes. I just remember the twist. But hang on, where's Riddleton? Can I get back on the train? Train stations are an especially good place for a dramatic farewell. Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Unrealistic. I see it. There's no way, if that window goes up, that there was enough space for it to go that high up. God, I was looking for this guy for a mechanical hand or 5 legs on the dog, but when I noticed the window open, it just came together. Unfortunately for C Fusion's old and dilapidated brain, this one was too much. Okay, Riddleton, can I... No, looks like I can't get back on the train. Don't know where I'm going to find her again then. And it also feels good to just find a puzzle and crush it beneath my feet because, oh boy, losing 2 mistakes to that counterfeit bill and not beating it stings. I spent 5 minutes and 3 mistakes on it. You just made my brain feel smooth. Train, most likely. Right, Riddleton. Let's check out Luke's big tinner. This could be a huge mistake, but it's a mistake we're going to make. Right, somebody did just say that they hope we get another addition problem. This looks like what it is. You're quite sure you can handle all that, Luke? Don't forget to apply the solution. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. So... jeez. Luke's costs twice as much as Layton's. So... let's assume Layton's cost 20. Luke's would have cost 40. But these add up to much more than 40. And thinking about it, maybe we don't even have to solve the puzzle. Let's just think like Hershel Layton. What would Layton order? Layton would order a cup of tea, some nice sandwiches, and a salad. So Layton's order comes to 8 and 13 is 21, 31, 35. So Luke's order is going to be 70. Does that add up to 70? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That sounds about right.
This should do the trick.
Oh man, didn't even need to count!
And there we have it.
Just use my enormous brain, which also functions like a gentleman's brain. I can't believe that worked, says Ojito. That's Luke's big Christmas dinner for you. I feel like we're on a roll. Let's do the stacked glasses as well. 10 out of 10, the easiest ones. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter to the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? D. There's no way this would work. That glass would have to be broken for those ones to intersect. Everything else looks like it would work one way or the other.
Here goes.
Oh man, that deserves another spoonful of pomegranate
That
seeds.
was almost too easy.
So good. Alright, as for these two, you know, I don't wanna do all the easy puzzles, right? Okay. Man, which country exports the most pomegranates in the world? I might start thinking better things about them. Where are we at though? 25 puzzles? So we're at 107. I just need to clear another 13 and my dreadful mistakes counter is going to be somewhat handled. Unfortunately, the game's only going to get harder the further we go along. India followed by Iran. I don't want to think better things about India. I'll go with Iran though. do we have here? Visitors from out of town? We are. Traveling, repairs, headed. Oh? How could you know? Something suspicious going on around here. 11,037. Okay, nothing going on there. And onwards. Crivens, her education must be pretty grimbo. Tutored entirely by robots. Oh yeah, we're totally allowed spoilers for Curious Village here. If you jumped in midstream, then that's your loss. Oh, who could that be? Who dresses like Dick Dastardly in this game? Ooh, Carnival DDR. I'm afraid some mysteries are better left unsolved there, Maria. A bag of candy dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming all arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? Is this some kind of trick of the eye? Looks like some kind of trick of the eye. Oh jeez, I'm not good at straight lines at all. Maybe I can be assisted by the Oxford Japanese mini dictionary one more time. Still stays by me next to my PC. So, I mean, how could it not be... Oh, it's veering off already here. This is so much easier with a stylus drawing a straight line. Right, how could it not be B? This feels like a trick, though. I don't like being tricked, although I do like to trick. Thinking about it, this would have been a game that was done on DS. Screen would have been much smaller and more difficult to put a level thing against because of the way the screen has that frame that juts out. I'm still convinced it's B, though. How could it be anything else? It's only 20 picarats as well. Or maybe there's something else that I... No? Still thinking it's B, though. Do I have any straighter things around here? My Oxford Japanese mini dictionary. Oh, yeah, a length of string, because I can pull that taut. Oh, this is the second time a piece of string is helping me out here. Oh yeah, 1,000,000% it's B.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Actually, come to think of it, I got a mistake thanks to that piece of string, didn't I? Oh, this looks pretty nice, honestly. Ribbons. Even Flora's got the puzzles on her mind. I suppose she was brought up in that robot village where everybody covets puzzles of all sorts. Right, on the back of a... what? On the back of the train yard there's an old warped wheel. A star is pointing to its axle. Oh, I see. When rolled around on a flat surface, the axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Which one shows it? Ah, crumbs. Probably A. Where are we starting? Probably with where it is. It is going to go over, thump. And then it's going to have a tiny little bump. And then it's going to go up. I couldn't imagine it being anything other than A. Maybe the string can help. No.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Usually when there's 5 different answers, the 4th one is correct, but no. I see through this. Dropstone. Oh, you know what that's an anagram of. Alright, Flora, let's carry on. Blitzing through these puzzles, as I need to if I want to have any hope at this. Dragging myself painfully out of this deficit. Does this old farmhouse or these Teletubby hills remind you of a puzzle? No, but this tree does. You ever seen a tree before, Layton? Oh, it reminded me of a puzzle. Freaking Hershel Layton. Alright, Helden, don't sleep too long. Normally I'm the one that absorbs all the sleep from these lands, but today I've got to burn that midnight oil. It's already 1:30. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time, and each a different distance from its neighbour. One of the 5 trees labelled A through E One of the 5 trees labelled E through E here. Which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Can I use my piece of string again? Study the diagram carefully. Draw a line between the letters of the 2 Draw a line. Wow. Is this some kind of trick of the perspective? I hope you get this wrong so my brain feels less smooth. Did you play through this recently, Sea Fusion? Something's going on here. Which 2 trees have the
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Didn't even have to read it 1.5 times. Are you sure you've got a brain in there? Maybe your head's just full of pate, Sea Fusion. Did I even get Lucky's little stump there as my present? Yes, yes, yes. Give hamster little things. I'm pretty sure I just got a tree stump, though. There we go. We got Sea Fusion's very own aerodynamic brain. The minigames are really cool, but sadly I do not have time for them. Is this really a human? Ah, bird in a hole, don't worry. We can use water, blood, or urine to get it out, depending on which version of this game we're playing. Oh, we really could? Right, oh no! Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths, A, B, and C. Which should it take in order to get back above ground? Is this also some kind of trick? Should probably draw a path that comes out from here. When given this kind of situation, work in reverse. That was easy. That was suspiciously easy.
And now to test my theory.
See, when something's that easy, you end up hesitating, going, oh, that seems a little too easy for a Layton puzzle, but there we go. How did your bird get stuck down a hole? Oh, the tea set minigame. I recall that being really good, but I have no idea how it works, and we do not have the time, I'm afraid. The minigames start getting really elaborate. One of them has a whole, almost like Animal Crossing minigame built into the game. It was big. I didn't even manage to finish it all. Come on, we are clawing back away from the deficit. I'm already quite tired, Spengler. I could lie down and kip quite easily. Boo hoo hoo, parting with one so dear to your heart. Da 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 da. I wonder if when I yawn, some other people yawn. I don't really know how yawning works. Unbecoming of a gentleman to pry into others' affairs. Oh, it's a bit more than 10 minutes for some of these wee mini-games. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone Trivia, yours truly, will answer a question. Ooh. The answer is the question that I can ask, how do I win this weekly one-shot? I need to get a lot more right before I'm back on track. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of the 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern. What? If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 men. And I need to do what? Move 6 portraits clock or counterclockwise, cross out the last of these 6... What? So I could start with you, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, get rid of you. So you're gone. And then repeat this pattern, starting at the next available portrait. So you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'd be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'd be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'd be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'd be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'd be gone. Alright, so we'll start with you. Did I get that right? Probably.
And now to test my theory.
Oh no! Too hasty!
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Ah, man, that looked good to me. Alright, let's just back away from that one. Ah, damn. I was closing the gap and then the gap just widened. Was I counting to 5 instead of 6 there? That sounds likely. I should have thought it through. I was too excited at the prospect of getting it one and done. Alright, let's stay away from you then. You swapped counting dead portraits and the direction you were counting. Ah, but you can go counterclockwise or clockwise. Doesn't change the fact that I got it wrong, though. Where are we at with our puzzles defeated, though? Wait, we're gonna wait on the lives? Don't we have a job to do, Hershel? 29 here. And 82 there. So we're at 111, huh? God, I gotta bin 19 of them now to undo this this horror. Wander around. Well, any puzzles as I wander? No, just money. Normally I'd be ecstatic with the money, but I can only spend so much of it. It clearly said you needed to keep the same direction. Oh, okay, well, flew over my head, sadly. Wait, if that's the case, I could probably go back and crush it on a second time around. 3 people are at odds with one another. They're running for mayor, including 3 candidates. The town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, the candidate must get the most votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure to get victory with certainty? The winner must have more votes than any other candidate. Okay. So if, for example, you got 20, they got 10, they got 10, that would be fine, but we can make it tighter than that. You could, let me think, 40. 14, 15, 16? No. If you got 13, and you got 13, and you got 14, that'd be 10, 20, 30, 40, all of them. The fewest number of votes you'd need to win to secure your win would be 14. That would be tight. But tight is what we need here.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, jeez.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Oh, that's not good. That isn't good at all. Oh, wow, I am jumping the gun here and it's costing me dearly. 40. More votes than any other candidate. 3 candidates. Ah. Yeah, 14 just like the mistakes, no kidding. How is that not the answer? If each of the 40 voters cast a single vote, every vote is recognized. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? If you got 14, they got 13, they got 13. That would get you your win, but how could you do it with any less? 17 more mistakes and you couldn't go to bed. Don't tempt me with bed. Okay, what if the winner got 13? Well, that wouldn't make much sense, would it? 3 people are at odds with one another. They're running for mayor. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40. Including these 3 candidates, we have a voter population of 40. I skimmed over that, but these 3 are also voters. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Every vote is recognized. 40 votes cast. Huh? I get it. I get it. He already has his own vote.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, what? Oh.
Looks like I botched that one.
Oh, dearie me. Right, well, that's awful. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Maybe I don't need to do this one. Might be better just to cut my losses and run, but damn, that was painful. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure? 13. Then he adds his own one, and he has 14, which is as much certainty. He needs to secure 20 votes. That way his own one will make him go up and certainly win. No, he only needs 19 votes because these people won't vote for themselves. He only needs 19. If it's not 19, holy moly.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, what?
Looks like I botched that one.
How is it not 19? Is it 18 then? This one puzzle is costing me more than all others. Okay, right, you're getting one of your own and you're getting one of your own. That means that... and you've got your own vote, right? That means there are 37 out there. If you can secure... Jeez. Well, let's say you had 18 of them. Somebody else could get 19 of them. So you'd need 19 for yourself. How is 19 not the answer? If you have 19 votes secured, your own one will take you to 20. They did say certainty, and I guess we can't be certain that these people won't vote for each other. So maybe it is 20. Dare I take one more try on this accursed puzzle and try 20? Needs to be absolutely certain, doesn't it? If you get 20 votes, your 21 will make you win with certainty.
Let's see if this works.
Not happy with that.
That was almost too
Oh
easy.
god, I'm not happy with that one. Oh, me oh my. The winner has to have at least 20 votes for certain victory. Since each of the candidate dislikes the other two, each will likely vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those three leaves 37 votes. The winner will need over half of them. In this case, a minimum of 19. But... Well, that was the most expensive puzzle that we have solved thus far. Maybe it's worth giving this one another go. I might be able to be sure on the solution. I'm not sure if it's worth spending my time on, though. No, I don't think it is. I do not think it is. Yeah, true, we still have plenty of coins left. But now we do not have a lot of mistakes left, and I am in a huge deficit. I need to not make mistakes for a very long time. It's possible. Anything's possible. Of course, it just takes one mandatory puzzle that I absolutely cannot solve to flesh that one out, and that would be rough. Yeah, just get 58 puzzles right with these, with the answer straight away. Oocha. Anything else we can do? Oh, this time it's Luke bringing in the puzzle. What'll it be, Luke? Oh, this thing again. Reversed, inverted. The only difference is the picture in the far left is that its contents flipped left to right, colors inverted. Since they're not side by side, it's even harder to tell which one is different here. Well, can look the same to me. Okay, this one has a thinner strip here, so it's not C. Because that strip is not so thin. No, it does come out to the side there. What else ain't right? These whiskers seem right. There's probably some color inversion going on. So there must be a difference between these two. What is it? Where is it? Paws are the same, the eyes are the same, the eyelashes look the same. Well, this eyelash comes out quite a bit more. And that eyelash will be that eyelash. So it is B.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Yeah, the inversion actually didn't matter at all there. It's always so easy, right? Oh man, we've been through some rough times here. Sorry, which university? Yes, sliding puzzle university. Hershel Layton's final master's done there. Yeah, this is a lot of talking and not a lot of puzzles for me to solve, preferably in one shot, because that's all that I have to do for quite some time now. Ah, you there. You look like you have a lovely and easy puzzle for me, Romy. Oh, that doesn't sound good. If the rich can't solve it, what hope do I have? Oh. Can we just take the punishment game right now? Oh, dearie me. Oh, this is some nasty stuff already, isn't it? It certainly is. think I've just moved everything back to the start, haven't I? Yeah, I haven't done a diddly thing with it there. And that's it back to the start again, isn't it? I mean, in the end, that one has to move along somehow. What can we do with what we've done here? I mean, I can move both of you over there, get this thing moving down and around, but then that sticks it there. I feel like it knows exactly when to start flashing that blessed hint sign at me. Oh, that one can move down, you say? Aha. It has all become clear to me. Holy smackaroos, right. If you don't pick up on that one, you're
And now
scuppered.
to test my theory.
I just lucked out on it.
Ha! Wonderful.
Reminds me of getting on the same train that I'd gotten on for years, or at least I thought I had, and ended up at a station that I'd never heard of before, and my first thought wasn't I got on the wrong train, it was like, oh, they added a new station along the way. Now, I was in a hurry for a flight, so that was probably not the best thought to suddenly have. But I made my flight. I always do. I've never missed a flight, and I plan on keeping it that way. You have 4 horses. Sweet. All of which travel at different speeds. Traveling from A to B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours. Oh, man. That final horse is decrepit. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing that you can only move as fast as the slowest horse, what is the fewest number of hours it'll take you to complete your move? Okay. Well, you'd take the 1 hour and the 6 hour horse to begin with, so you'd take 6 hours, and then 1 hour back, and then 4 hours, and 1 hour back, and then 2 hours, and you'd be done. What's that? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hours. 6 hours, 7 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours, 12 hours, 13, 14 hours. I can't think of a faster way to do it. You'll always have to do each of the horses at least once, and you might as well minimize your backtracking time. Fast is the slowest horse you're traveling with, fewest number of hours, I'm saying 14. It's gotta be 14. Anything other than 14 would be madness.
Just leave it to me.
Oh dear.
Looks like I botched that one.
Oh dearie me. Madness, right? Jings, it's all coming apart here. What did I get wrong there? One, 2, 4, and 6 hours. 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A before you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it'll take to complete your move? 6 hours. Unless I'm turning one of them into glue. 1 hour back on the fast horse. 4 hours to bring this horse over. 1 hour back. 2 hours with the so-so horse. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hours. I missing here? You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. Try 14 again, maybe the game read it wrong. Yeah, I wonder about that. In traveling from A to B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours. 1, 2, 4, and 6. One day you decide to move all of your horses from A to B. You can only move 2 of your horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the few? How is it not 14? 6 hours to go across with the 6 hour and 1 hour. 6 hours. 1 hour back with the fast one. 4 hours with the fat one and the fast one. Another 1 hour back. And then we head over in another 2 hours. Is it something like we have to return to point A at the very end? That wouldn't make any sense. What is going on here? Didn't keep the old answer, but I'm certain I put in 14. What is going on here? All of which travel at different speeds, traveling from A to B. One day you decide to move all of your horses from point A to point B. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. And you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Is there something nested in that? Knowing that you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what is the fewest number of hours it takes to complete your move? Fewest number of hours. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? Maybe if I just draw it again, it'll somehow give me something different. Your initial journey is taking this horse and this horse. It will take 6 hours because 6 is the speed of the slowest one. It's a terrible looking 6. Then you return home in 1 hour because you're riding the fast one back. Now 6 hour one is safe. Then we're going to travel with the 4 hour and the 1 hour one. Maybe it's somehow better for us to take both of these. Oh no, because I need to ride a horse back. There's no point taking the 4 and the 2 hour one over in 4 hours if I... Maybe it's somehow faster if the 6 hour one goes over with like the 2 hour one or the 4 hour one? So if we go over with, I don't know, the 6 and the 2 one, and then I come back in 2 hours, then I take over... Wait, why would I even do that? I'm just achieving the same thing, but adding an extra hour in the journey. That 6 hour horse has to get over there one way or another. We go over with something other than a 6-hour horse. Don't get it. Don't get it. Maybe the 6-hour horse isn't actually hours indeed. Fewest number of hours it'll take to complete your move. 6 1, 1 back. We took 2 on the way back. 1 hour back. Still another 4 to get on the way back, and that's still 6, 4, 1, 1, and 2, which is 14. Good heavens, this is devilish. How is it not 14? You can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. What is the fewest number of hours? So either way, that 6-hour horse has got to make that pilgrimage, and we've got to ride one back. Why would we not ride the 1-hour one back? You forgot to convert 14 into clock time. The answer is surely 2. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from A to B. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing that you can move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours? Yeah, I am beyond stuck on this one. I'm probably gonna have to just back away. Six hours there, 1 hour back. What if we do, let's try a different approach. What if we go over with the 4 and the 2? That means it's a 4-hour trek there and a 2-hour trek back. But we still have to take that 6 horse. Can't see any way to minimize it though. I think this would take multiple hint coins to get it. Four and 2, 4. Guess them both up. Maybe I can run back faster than the horses. I got this, Jake. I believe in you, says Bane. I don't believe in me. It's actually daytime for you. It's 2:17 in the morning for me. Fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move. My move? Well, I mean, my personal move is just 1 hour. I can just go over there in one go. Nope, I don't got it. I do not solve this puzzle later. No, I don't think so. Give it a little more thought. We can try again later, or we could not, Layton. I already lost to that. There's a lot of exploring going on around here. If you move 3 first, the old horse will die of age, saving you 6 hours. How I wish. Yeah, the mistakes have ballooned like crazy, Orlov. One of them cost me, what, 3 or 4 of them? There's just been a few stinkers. I got the horse one with only 1 mistake. My brain feels like, well, I made 1 mistake, I just didn't get it. Alright, Gabe, help me out here. I need a digital solution to all the video games I have on my PC. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water apart from your 2... Oh no! It's the same puzzle that we had before. I am not the best at this one. There are no tears in the net, and the rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore. How many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull that net up? The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater. Parts of your sunken net aren't visible. Parts of it? So does that mean I could do something like this? No, there's a better way to do this. One way or another, these bits here connect. Do those two connect? Or do these two and these two connect? Oh, that's tricky. Oh, I don't know. Might not be significant though, because it might just be there to there and there to there. Either way, it's going to get this bit. Okay, which means anything inside this we're going to get, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fish. I feel like the last time I just jumped into the solution, I did not get it right. So, we're going to do it again and see if we still get 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice.
Just leave it to me.
Ooh, there we go. Needed a victory after all those
Layton's
failures.
apprentice strikes again.
I need a bit more than that to rebuild the confidence after all these losses. What are we at? For our 17 mistakes, we have accomplished... Oh dear. Better not to count that. Oh, yeah, look who it is. Hopefully it's not still asking me about counterfeit bills. Well, actually, Orlov, I'm running a touch low on the pomegranate seeds. Or I chowed down a whole lot of them. Surely the next 12 hours will go way smoother than the first. Yeah, maybe my brain will be getting smoother for them. Yeah, I think the fatigue will only get worse, but still, stiff upper lip. Layton wouldn't give up, and being the true gentleman that I am, neither shall I. no. Oh no. I feel like the game has figured out the puzzles that I've been weakest with and is throwing them back at me. Right. 3 rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you... well, I've not been good at figuring out the knots so far. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into a knot, you couldn't count on it in your answer if you can pull the loop free from the red rope with a tug. Oh dear God. How many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot? I'd rather just guess. Frazzle my brain just thinking about this one. I am terrible at looking at ropes and trying to figure out what's going to happen when it gets pulled taut. And even when I have my own piece of string to test that out with, which I'm holding right now, but thinking about it you cannot see nor hear it. It didn't help me out. I don't know, could I just guess 2? I don't even know where to begin with this thing. How many ropes would a rope... Well, it looks like this green one's gonna get caught because it's around both sides of this thing, so pulling it wouldn't help matters. Unless... No, I think the knot would form on top of it. How about this this one here? The yellow one would probably get pulled into it. The blue one would not. I'm gonna go with 2. And if I'm wrong, I'm just backing out. This is getting dangerous.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, this is getting really rough.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Yeah, well, at this moment I can't seem to win many of them, Hershel. Oh my god, what if I actually have to go over there to the mansion? No, we can go to the competition. It'll be okay. Hog is saying my points are quivering in anxiety. Don't worry, I'm sure all the right puzzles for me are right around the corner. Oh, we've always done well on these kinds of cutty-outy puzzles. You have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as it is, you decided to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin them to form a square. You're not allowed to flip any of the pieces. Where should you make the cut to turn it into a square? Well, what kind of square would it be? I guess a 4x4. Has to be a cut to get rid of this square here, that much is for certain. Probably going to be something like that. Hold on, we're going to cut it into how many pieces? 2 pieces, right, so... Well, that'll still cut it into 2 pieces. But I don't think that's going to help me out much. Gotta remember I can't flip this thing. Oddly shaped board. Board is unwieldy. Cut it into 2 pieces. Rejoin these pieces to form a square. If you're going to become a square, you're going to become something like that, right? Okay, that makes it a lot easier. Cut that off, and then these three pieces go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that makes a square. Bang.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Phew. Damn right, it's easier than it looks, and it already looked pretty easy. There, now we are only in a 74 puzzle deficit, right? Just keep up with that. The deficit is just an illusion. 34 solved is all that matters. Oh dear. As long as we don't make 31 mistakes, we're good. Who knows, we might just be right around the corner of our great triumph streak. At this rate, I think the Win Lobby just have to pray that we time out before we make that 31st mistake. I suppose I could take a little bit of a nap between all of this, keep the stream running. Alright, time for the Mordkalb puzzle here. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, breed that only tells the truth. Oh, that's the truth and lies here. The other 3 are no hui cows. They always lie. Using the following statements from each cow, mark all the no hui cows. So tap the ones which are liars. D is a no hui, I promise. That sounds like something a truthful person would say, so you're a no huier. Oh no, C is not a true moo cow. A ain't a no hui cow, no way. I think you two are telling the truth. E is a no hui cow if ever I've seen one. Well, that's a lie. Oh wait, no huis are the liars. Oh, that's a tricky one. B is definitely not a true moo. And I just said that they are not a true moo, but that would mean that you were telling the truth. Oh, boy. Want to give the horses another go? Maybe it'll accept 14 this time. I have no idea how 14 is not the answer. I'm going to have to check that out later, but not during this run. Okay, let's assume A is telling the truth. D is a no hui. Bang. That means you're lying when you say E is a no hui. So that means A and E are no huis. B is definitely not a true moo. So wait, no, that would mean that B is a liar. And didn't I already say that A and E are telling the truth? Oh man, I've already forgotten what I was saying. D is a no hui, so D is a liar. So that means A and E tell the truth. But if B is not a true moo, then B is a liar. C is not a true moo. Oh, that would actually work. A ain't a no hui. No way. Oh, but that's a lie if they're oh, that's a paradox. So I guess that's not going to be the one. Alright, so let's assume that A is a liar. D is a no hui, I promise. So D is not a no... D tells the truth in that case. D's truth is that E is a no hui. So you are lying when you say that B is not a true moo. So B is a liar. C is not a true moo. That's a lie. They are a true moo. Ain't a no way. Ain't a no way, but we already decided that they are. So that's a paradox. There's no way and true moo is turning my brain into mulch here. Let's go with C. A ain't a true moo. Ain't a no way. So can I assume that A and C are telling the truth? No, I can't, because then it gives me this problem again. Ain't a no way, cow. No way. Ain't a no way. If you're a liar, and they're a liar, and D is a no way, so D tells the truth. E is a no way, so E is a liar. B is definitely not a true moo, so they are a true moo. B and D are. Okay, this I think works. But I don't know, I think the sleep deprivation is hitting just as Marigali says. Does this work though? D is a no way, I promise. Now they're a true moo. C isn't a true moo. They aren't a true moo. A ain't a no way, meaning they are a no way, which they are. E is a no way, if ever I've seen one. They are a no way. B is definitely not a true moo. Ah, but we're saying they are a true moo. Ah, but which that makes you a liar, which you are. Good.
Here goes.
Phew. Clawing our
That was
way
almost
back.
too easy.
Clawing. It's Flora herself. No. Oh, you're speaking to the choir there, Professor Layton. Okay, come on. Snap out of it. Let's keep going. Find Mr. Anderson. Where could he be? Right, you know what? I think a few more pomegranate seeds will help me out here. I had so many when the day started, now there's not even a spoonful left. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago, he shouldn't be too hard to spot. With that beard and hat, he's a real gentleman, and he always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Well, that's him. He's got his cane, he's got a bow tie, and his hat's just been blown off, so he does have a hat. Can't think who else it would be. What about the hat? Beard and hat. Beard and hat. I think that's it. I really think that's it. Beard hat, cane, dapper bow tie, no glasses. That's gotta be him.
And now to test my theory.
Hmm.
And there we have it.
This theory's just become a theorem. Mother Sophie, you say? Are we going to play a game of one-card poker? I just noticed a graph in Discord posted called Mistakes per Minute, and I do not like the surge that I can see in it. This whole fairground has been a nightmare for poor Layton. Oh, ICPT, it's getting rougher by the, well, minute. It's nothing but vile fake news, says Orloff. Okay, come on. With the power of the wind lobby behind me, let's find our second wind and keep going. Okay, men A, B, and C each start off with pants and shirts. American pants? Of a single colour. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. Alright, I'm with you so far. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. Ugh. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. Well, it looks like they're wearing the same stuff. No one's shirts and pants match. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red pants. Oh, so I can move them around? Right, well I know you're wearing... Okay, so I know you're wearing red pantaloons, which means these other ones must be red and blue. White and blue, rather. And your shirt is either going to be blue or white. But it can't be white because you didn't keep any of your original clothes, so it must be blue. No one's shirts and pants match. That works, but it might also work if I reverse both of these. So he's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes, okay. Oh, these red pants. No one's shirts and pants match. They swapped items of clothing, No one's shirts and pants. Looks like C's the only one who didn't keep his. Okay, so I'm assuming nobody kept any of the original stuff since they all swapped, which means this works pretty well. White, red, blue. Blue, white, red. You've got your red pants. You don't keep your white shirt, and they don't match. Seems okay, but why do I feel like there's something I'm missing here? They were red, blue, white, blindfolded, swapped. No one's shirts and pants match. Looks like C's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Ah, C is the only one who didn't, meaning you kept some of yours. You've got the blue, you've got the white, you got that red, and you've got that white. That makes a lot more sense.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, these people get up to some weird hobbies, but hey, each to their own.
Wonderful.
Needed that red pants starter, though. I wonder if it called it trousers in the UK version, or maybe they just didn't have such a messed up puzzle. Yeah, I knew I was missing something, Shadow. My brain was saying, but it was also trying to say you're missing something. Alright, we can blow this joint, but hang on, you look like you've got a puzzle for me. I agree, Layton, let's leave him be. Oh god, I just remembered one of the twists from this game, and it's really funny. Please, Flora, we've got a train to catch, and it's probably full of more puzzles. More devilish puzzles to crank up that mistakes counter. Come on, worst Final Fantasy X character, give me a puzzle that I can just blitz through. Odd shape out. Ooh, I'm good at these ones. You have a box as shown below using the white cubes as standard units. The box is 2 cubes wide, 3 cubes long, 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached. Oh, what's this? Sleepy music's trying to cane me as I sit. Now, one of the 4 shapes, A through D, 3 of them can be placed together into the box to fill it to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described, and circle the corresponding letter. That's obviously D. It couldn't not be D. The C one just slits in right at the bottom, and A and B join together to make the upper part. There's no place in this for D, unless there's something I'm missing here, but there's probably not. Be bold.
This should do the trick.
And
And there we have it.
Damn right I'm some kind of puzzle genius. Also, double black magic is a terrible overdrive. How many puzzles are there in total? Do we know how many Jake can skip? There's over 400 in total, I believe. Probably even more than that. Might even be close to 500? No time to think about counting those, though. We gotta figure out this box here. The 2 boxes shown below are actually the same box from different angles. Each tile needs to go in the correct square face. Oh, do I have to rotate them? Oh, I didn't ask for that. I did not ask for that. Fortunately, I should be alright here. Um. Is that going to work? Yes, it is. Good. What are you pointing at? The way you're pointing at is towards the head of this thing. There you go. Now, how about you? Don't you flash your hint button at me. I'm not done yet. Could say I haven't only even started. Oh, God, sentences are dying in my mouth here. That's not the right way around. How should this one go? Yeah, that looks good. That looks damn good. What about the rest of it, though? Is that a triangle or an arrow? Don't you start with that. That was a tough puzzle. Well, I mean, probably not tough if you read the instructions even once, which I evidently did not. You're gonna be like that, so that your wee bubbly bit can go into there, and that. Oh, well, that you can be anywhere. Your positioning does not matter one bit. Let me double check this mentally. In my head, I'm picking up these pieces and folding it into a cube, and that bit of the heart should go there. Excellent. That bit does point out to the side, points right into the face of that thing. I'm not sure if I like the way that these two go together, these two. But I'm not sure if I can afford hesitation at that crucial juncture. Proceed.
Consider this puzzle solved.
A
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Except for all those other puzzles we're leaving unsolved. Don't ask about those. Ah, Mr. Anderson. Anything for people with money. Sorry, Anderson. It's not that you're boring me with your really boring topics. It's just I haven't slept in quite some time now, and the sun will be rising soon. In terms of keeping on playing, that's true, Metatron 77, but I find that whenever I'm working out, I don't also have to solve puzzles along the way, for which mental degradation starts rearing its ugly head. Well, I feel like I haven't saved in forever, though. I should fix that pronto. I'd hate to lose all this progress and regress that we've had thus far. 39. I mean, not bad, but that's still not half of what we did in Curious Village. And all those mistakes. I can only afford 2 more mistakes in this entire game if I want to stay on par. And even that's an interpretive use of the word par. Oh, a real challenge, he says. I can't say no. Lay that puzzle on me, Rockstar. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2, as shown below. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each of the 8 chains to make for one long necklace. That's a single loop. However, that would cost $16. And the truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same results. Using the cheapest method possible, how much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? Uh-oh. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace. Oh, couldn't he just open one of them and connect all of them together? For $2? Why couldn't he do that? Why could he not just say, open one and then link all of these guys in? That would give you a totally awesome necklace. And then close it again. Easy peasy, $2. Only one way to find out, that's the problem. Yeah, you would have a hard time wearing that is the issue. Wouldn't be much of a necklace anymore, would it? He wants to connect all of these chains to make a totally awesome necklace. Dire need of a necking, alright. I do have quite a few hint coins available for use. Come on, Sammy, reveal your secrets to me. So, when he opens a link, a closed end can go into it and it counts as linked. It seems to me that the only way... Well, it's obviously not the only way, just like the only way to do those horses was not just taking 14 hours. Still no idea how I meant to solve that one. Yeah, let's... I feel like I haven't thought about this one, really. 1 connection, 2 connections, 3, 4, 8 for $16. There's a cheaper way. A single loop. Maybe that's the problem. We're not looking for a single loop. Maybe if we just connect that and connect those, we'll have one loop, and then we just need to connect everything else. There's nothing indicating the length of these chains. You might only need 2 of them done. 1 to connect these 2, and another one to open this up, which connects that, but we also connect everything else in, so it kind of drapes down. So I think the answer is $4. If the answer is not $4, I might be in trouble. $4. Maybe the surgery to narrow Sammy's neck would cost less than $14. I mean, I'm thinking it's $4, but that is risky to guess on. Really risky. And I still think that might be it. Link those for $2. Open this one up. Link all of those ones in. And bring this one around, so that makes 1 chain circle. Open the end of each of the 8 chains to make 1 long necklace. It's a single loop. However, that would cost $16. Maybe there's a way to do it for free. But I can't think how. We have the coins. Give me a hint. The number of the links in each small chain is a crucial clue that will help you solve the puzzle. Is it? Not sure it's going to help me that much. Increment that coin usage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Although how that helps, I do not know. Perhaps the implication is that I could open up all 7 of them. Actually, I will only need to open up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them to have them all free. And that way I could link all these guys into them and it would be totally rad. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 opened up. Times 2 for 12. Let's try $12 and see where we go with that. Oh, that feels a little too gung-ho. That feels incredibly gung-ho. I haven't really logically thought out why that would be the answer. 12 feels good, but many things feel good. Doesn't mean you should do it. Hang on. We can think of this a bit better. We only need to break open 1, 2, 3 of them to free them all up. So maybe I could just get it done for $2, $4, $6. That frees it all up. And then... well, I guess something would work well here. Don't know how it's going to work out, but we could make a lot of loops of them. It'd be pretty rad. Let's go with rad. I'm going to input my answer as $6 and not a penny more.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Bugger. Let's leave that one be then. Thought for sure we'd get it just opening up the golden ones, but nope. I'm sure the third game is the easiest. By a long way, Orlov. Oh no, don't tell me I can't get back on the train unless I solve your stupid puzzle. Ah, damn. No, I have to solve his stupid puzzle. You don't want to go back to your room till you solved my puzzle? Right on. No, I would quite like to go back to my room, actually. Let me get away and try and go to my room one more time. Oh dear. Okay, we're back at it for this rockin' puzzle here. The food was awful, RJ Finchy. I'll have to cook up something that's actually nice tomorrow. How was that not the solution, though? I broke open all the golden chains, and that freed up everything in one whole chain. And then each of those bits could have those other ones locked in, and it could close back on itself, I guess? I could try for $8 if 6 won't work. I could break all of the silver ones, although I don't know what that would do that the golden ones wouldn't do. I'm not even sure what breaking these things open is getting me. Eight chains, 7 links each. He wants to connect them to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. So he actually just wants to make a single loop. It's going to be rough. Maybe I have to just break all 7 chains on one of them. But that would cost $14, which is not right. That's a lot of money. Yeah, the number 14 I'm hesitant to use because it let me down before. Dear oh dear. I mean, it might be 14. I just don't want to take the risk on 14, and I don't want to spend my coin again. But I might have to spend my coin again. Alright, screw it, do it. You haven't been opening only the links on the ends of the small chain, have you? That doesn't tell me much. That doesn't tell me much at all. What a waste of a coin. I mean, I was thinking about breaking up all the golden ones, but yeah, it's not a hint, it's just another question. Screw it, in for it all. We haven't seen a level 3 hint yet, and I am out of mistakes to make. Take my money. Try taking one small chain, popping open each of its 7 links, and using those individual... Oh, God's sake, don't tell me it was actually 14.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
I am disgusted. Thoroughly disgusted. Yeah, the answer was always 14. And that was a mandatory puzzle as well. Oh well. Oh dearie me. There's a lot of Granny Riddleton shacks here. Or lots of puzzles in it.
Hmm?
Thank you so much.
Don't worry, Fusion. I'll be finding Riddleton. I've got a lot to claw back.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
I'm not sure I want to save that performance. Since my last save I solved one puzzle and it was costly. Alright, we're still the trio. I wonder if that's still the ants puzzle. Okay, no, the ants have gone away. Right. Riddleton. You've got a puzzle or two for me, don't you? This is not Riddleton. Oh, do you have a puzzle? Oh man, not open. Did Luke ever actually get his food? It's still not Riddleton. See, the problem with Candice is that the follow-up game was so bad, it's kind of ruined Candice for me. Okay, secret message. Oh, I'm good with those. Give me a secret message. Oh yeah, there was a puzzle on all the food they ate. Yeah, I remember that now. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built this statue, engraving it with the words red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after. Can you figure out where the villagers were? The answer is in 3 letters. Well, it's probably bed. Yep, I get it. The water will fill up, it'll make a reflection. RED will reflect into BED. BED. No, not bed. Not Ben. Bed.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, definitely consider it solved.
And there we have it.
Okay, can I get like 70 more puzzles that are that easy? Sea Fusion is hoping that I have fun. I certainly hope I have fun. Pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas would have. How many apples is each of the men holding? This guy's not holding that one, he's throwing it. Johnny and Thomas, I put them in separately. So, we know that Johnny has 1 more than Thomas. Wait, is that what we know? The 2 men, yeah, would have the same number of apples. So let's say that you had 2 and you had 1. No, that wouldn't make sense. No, that wouldn't make sense at all. Maybe you have 3 and you have 1. So if you handed 1 over to Thomas, Thomas would then have 2 and you'd have 2. Huzzah! If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 oh, okay, so it's getting a bit bigger than that. So perhaps Johnny and Thomas, perhaps Johnny has 5 and Thomas has 6. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times. That doesn't sound right. Sounds more like, whoa. 4 and 3. No. 5 and 4. 5, 6, 7 down to 2. No, that doesn't work either. If Thomas gave Johnny 2, Johnny would have 3 times. Seven and 5. Johnny, Thomas, 7, 5. Johnny gives 1 to Thomas, they both have 6. Thomas gives Johnny 2, Johnny has 9, Thomas has 3. Johnny 7, Thomas 5. 7, 5. 7, 5.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, thank goodness that's not another case of the 14s.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Ignore the other puzzles. Okay. Yeah, brute forcing the algebra. Brain is too toasted to turn numbers into letters. It's a wrap? Remember, if I start a puzzle, I gotta give it a go. If I just back away from it, it counts as a mistake. So I am taking a gamble on trying each of these. In order to wrap a flower just with the leftmost, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? A, B, C, or D to answer? Okay. Where are we even starting it from? Crikey, I have no idea. I'm normally good at the whole physical puzzles like this. I don't know, where's it even starting? Tell that to the strings. Look, I'm convinced I was correct on that string one. I bet if you look it up, there'll be like the big apology from level 5 for that one puzzle that they actually got wrong with their own solution for it. Clearly. Take out your trusty Japanese dictionary and give it a try yourself. You know, you might be onto something with that. What's the most disposable paper that I have around here? I certainly got a marker pen. I guess I could just tear off a sheet of old paper here that I've already used. The one with all the number puzzles and the OTTF puzzle on it. And looks like there's one side of it that has green on both sides. I don't have green, I'll use black. So let's just blarker that in a black. And it's on both sides, so easy money, right? You can't hear the noise I'm making. Oh man, you can't smell the smell of this Sharpie. Nasty stuff. Okay, so what's your proposition, game? That it might furl over this way? Well, if it were to furl over like that... Crikey, what shape's this even making? I don't know, but this way it's almost all white. There's no color on it at all, so I don't like A. What about D? D supposes that it curls up like so. That's just exposing loads and loads of white and not a lot of black. And I don't like that either. So I don't like A and I don't like D. So we got it down to a coin flip between B and C at least. So what was it? It was down there. And it starts curling it around like so. If RTX voice was off, you'd hear a lot more of me faffing around with paper here. Oh, hey, you know, this one looks this looks okay. My only problem is that it looks inverted from what we have in the example. So let's try not B and try C instead. C supposes that we roll it around like so. Oh, that is a winner. Oh, that is a chicken dinner. It is C.
This should do the trick.
Oh, yeah.
And there we have it.
Who had that brilliant idea? Chumro had the idea. Oh, you rip a page out of your trusty Japanese dictionary and give it a go. Thank you, Chumro. You had a brilliant idea. Of course, I was the one that had the brilliance to actually do it. hamster toy. There's your new toy hamster. Okay, the witch house, where is this the one? Is this the one? Oh damn, I was hoping this is the out of which house. Which game has out of these houses which is the most blue? I was really hoping to find that and then have somebody post the comic. I love how he struggles with spatial puzzles but can visualize logistics and city planning no problem, says Fuse Costco. Well, normally when I'm visualizing logistics and city planning, it's not 3:20 in the morning after 13 and a quarter hours of endless puzzling. Below are different houses. These don't look like houses at all. They look like arrows. Oh, I get it. Each of them is a different color. No, they're not. Oh, maybe I have to color them. Ooh. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue. D is either yellow, blue, or green. So one of these is red. Which one's red? Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Well, we know this is not red. One of these two are red. Yellow is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Greenhouse. Greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. I'm going to assume that you're just straight up green. Where's the blue house then? Well, let's make an assumption that blue is green then. No, that is blue. D is blue. So where's yellow? Yellow is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Bang! Does that work? Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. No, it doesn't. Well, that is rubbish. I have failed. But perhaps you are blue, you are green, and you are yellow. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Yes. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. No. Okay, then I guess you're green. And you are yellow. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Yes. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Yes. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. No. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a problem. Maybe you're yellow then. Should make you green. Assuming these aren't equidistant. This doesn't look very clear though, does it? Still, let's roll with it. And you would be blue, right? The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Yes. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Maybe. This is difficult to tell. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Yes. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Yes. I don't like this. I do not like how this might not be closer than that. Kinda looks equidistant, doesn't it? Maybe not. I think this works. Looks closer to me. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Yes. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. I'll go with that. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Yes. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Yes.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, Crivens.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I am not happy with how that and that are measured. Oh well, I'm not getting the ruler out. I'm simply running with my victory. Okay. I'm taking a big risk by chewing through these puzzles, but I've really got to make an upset here. I really would like to do World's Best Golfer, and Moving Day sounds kind of cool as well. My eyes are getting tired, so C Fusion. 55 puzzles in, my brain is getting fried. Well, you didn't do Curious Village before this? You've got a fresh brain, C Fusion. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green, 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Surely it would be 2 strokes, because he could just do it at an angle. Yeah, of course. Here's the hole. Here's him. This is 20 feet. So he just needs to do it at a bit of an angle. 11 feet here, 11 feet here. Don't you dare tell me this guy lives on a 2D plane. There's nothing indicating that he cannot do that. Currently our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. I mean, otherwise you would say it would be... it wouldn't give you this whole hit further. It rolls over to the other side without going into the cup thing. Because in that case... I don't know, it would still be 11, 7, 5, and 3. So that would still be 4. But you could also get it done in 11, 3, 3, 3, which is also 4. I still think the fewest number of strokes he can, or the fewest number he could possibly do is 2 at a fancy angle. And if this is not the right answer, the game is broken beyond belief. He could do it in 2. He just needs a bit of an angle. The last bit Kevin implies 2D to me. Assume that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over the cup. No, it's 2. It is 1,000,000% 2. Could well be a red herring, couldn't it? How could a pro possibly have a problem? Yeah, it even says he's a pro golfer. Yeah, angles, he can do it.
This should do the trick.
Oh yeah. Oh, hell
There we have
yes. My puzzle mastery is second to none. If our friend, the pro golfer, puts 2 diagonal shots, he can sink the ball in 2. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole. Did they, chat? Sure, in order to sink the putt using the method, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why he's a pro. Go and chew on some golf balls. What are we thinking? Are we thinking it's moving day? It sounds like a slider puzzle. I think I'm up for it. Yes! Oh, right, we've already done this one. Forget moving day. Get out of here. I'm not looking at those bleeding horses again. Right. I'm not doing tangled ropes either. Board splitter too. I'm good at splitting boards. I do not know moving day. I don't have a Scooby. How it's not 14, I don't know. Oh dear, I regret this already. Well, here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. This one's even more unwieldy than the last, so you need to cut it into 2 pieces that can reassemble to form a rectangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces, how are you going to cut it to achieve perfection? I don't know. Think of something, though. Maybe cut it... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cut it there and there, maybe? That might actually work quite well, because this is going to hook in and around. You go there, you go there, you go there, you are that piece, you are that piece, you are that piece, and then these 4 are these 4. So there and there. Core, blimey, I'm good at this. Wait, hold on. We're not good at this until we've got it solved, are we? Still looks good to me.
This should do the trick.
Oh, yes.
Ha! Wonderful.
Big gentleman energy flowing through me. Whoa. I'm not sure if it's second wind or last dying gasp. Whatever the case, let's get back on with the story. Oh, where are we at? 46 solved. That was quite the comeback, but let's not forget the 19 mistakes that we've made so far. Oh, people are hiding stuff from me. I like it when people hide things from me, but they're hiding it from Layton now. 128 puzzles done, only another hour, and we'll be... No, I think it'll be a bit more than an hour before we're halfway. Okay, you there. I haven't seen you before. Looking awfully suspicious there, Conrad. Luxembell, isn't that from WarioWare? The place with the golden toilet that Wario puts on his head. Something that amazes me about Wario is he just thinks he has special powers and he gains them. He puts a toilet on his head and just assumes that gave him superpowers, and so he got them in WarioWare Gold. And twice before he just put on some extremely tight-fitting pajamas, and that turned him into Wario Man, which gave him the ability to fly and super strength. Oh, man. Wario's my favourite of all the Nintendo characters. Alright, let's keep on going. Still no puzzles for me? In Wario Land 4, he eats an apple and gains 400 pounds. Nobody plays the Wario Land games, fish lips. If they did, they'd make more new ones of them, surely. Only the rich can solve puzzles, don't you know? Hershel Nazi Gold Layton. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to these rules. The star must be next to the moon. Okay, which one's the moon? This or this? I'm guessing that's the moon. What's that then? The sun? Oh no, it's probably the circle. Okay. How do I move these things? Ah, ooh. The star must be next to the moon. Alright, there you go. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. Okay, there you go. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. There you go. Oh, precisely 2 spaces below the diamond. But the sun must be above the diamond. Is that gonna work? The star is next to the moon, yes. The X... Oh, X must be second from the top. Well, that solves that one for us, doesn't it? Circle must be above the diamond, sure. 2 steps below the diamond. How about that then? The star is next to the moon, yes. The X is second from the top, yes. The circle is above the diamond, yes. The moon is 2 places below the diamond, also yes. Seems simple enough. I'm going to go through it again though. I'm convinced I've missed something. The star must be next to the moon. Yes. The X must be second from the top. Yes. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. Yes. The moon is located 2 spaces below the diamond. Also, oh, okay.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Ooh. Did Hamster just get a Nintendo block there? Okay, we'll just barge into people's rooms. It's breathtaking, although it's identical to our own one. 1.5 times as big. Plus, look at how super cushy the sofa is. So where is this meant to be a sleeper car or what? I've never been on a sleeper train before. I think I've even booked a sleeper train before. Then the train gets cancelled and they generously replace your train ticket with a bus ticket. Yeah, Christ, I remember riding the bus from London to Aberdeen. Most miserable 24 hours of my life. I like to tell you, I've had some pretty freaking miserable hours of my life. How's everyone feeling? Don't want to bust in the party, but oh, you. How is your nice chain there, Sammy? What's up with this line going on with Sammy here? Is that some kind of glitch, or is he meant to have that? Unco is saying, up the place with some flowers. Where should I put these? That smells like a puzzle there. It seems like it'd be better to go out and walk. At least then you could be certain you're leaving London. Ah, there's nothing like fresh cut roses to boost your spirits. Helps Sammy freshen up the whole car with fragrance. Tap a square with your stylus to place a rose. The fragrance from each rose reaches 2 spaces and all the... but it cannot penetrate walls. You and me both. Fragrance of 2 or more roses overlap. The smell is overpowering. So that is overpowering, for example. Okay. Looks to me that this is one of those puzzles that you cannot fail.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Have you done an overnight on a train with no seat? No sea fusion, and I don't ever intend to because that sounds horrible. I feel like you would hate yourself every step of the journey. I mean, Jings, it's bad enough doing the northeast of Scotland railway for a couple of hours with no seat. Even if you pay for and reserve a seat on Scottish rails, you might still just not get the seat. Sometimes they make the train and they don't even have the entire carriage. So you're like, oh yeah, my seat is in D14 and there's no D. Train just stops at B. Ugh, man. Riding the train in the UK is sheer misery. Oh, and you're not getting any of your money back either. Heavens no. You're only going to get any of your money back if your train is something like 60 minutes delayed. They'll pay you half your money back. And if it's more than 2 or 3 hours delayed, you'll get it all back. And they will haul ass to make sure you do not get your money back. And if you live abroad, you're not getting that money, because they only send it to UK. Oh my. Why are we talking about UK trains? Let's try not to be miserable here. Let's come on forward and stop making mistakes. I didn't actually pay attention to anything what we just talked about there. Did it show up as a new mystery? Potentially. Let's get out of here. I was visiting my family in Chinese during CNY. I did an overnight, that's probably Chinese New Year, did an overnight in a packed train with no seat for 8 hours. Was shoved into a tiny corner, sitting on my suitcase, getting whacked in the head every 10 meters when we stopped at a station. That sounds intolerable. Falling asleep in the luxury area here. How convenient. Must have been those flowers that Sammy put down. Sammy is now prime suspect. Oh, me oh my, it's time for some more train fun. 2 mountains past the darkness of the tunnel, move them up and down. Sounds incredibly dangerous. Still, it's just another bit of 1, 2, 3. How hard could it be? Well, actually, since I can't shunt them over like I was wanting to, perhaps not quite so simple. Do, 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 do. This isn't the one I want over here, though. I want 4. The trains of Hanoi are doing me in here. Oh, I can leave them midway in that. That makes life a little easier for me. Hang on, what the hell is this order that I need? It's madness is what it is. The trains of Hanoi doing me in. So does that mean 3 red needs to be there? Alright, but it doesn't mean that number 1 just needs to be there. How hard could it be? Get 1 shifted over there, so we can shunt you and you down. And number 1 is in position. And now number 2 needs to be the greenish number 2? Cursed trains of Hanoi. Oh, is this implying that there's... it's like that mission in Final Fantasy 7. Not 7, 8. Where they shift the trains. Spoilers, I guess, if you play that trash. Final Fantasy 8, what a horror story.
Here goes.
Thankfully not Final Fantasy being run in the retro game Onslaught.
Piece of cake.
2 trains speed off into the darkness, each carrying number 2 train of the other. Ooh, so there was a switcheroo. Don't you dare. I think that was no dream there, Luke. What is that town in WarioWare? Is it not Luxville? I thought it was Luxville. That's where Lulu's from. And the toilet.
Everybody get ready to rock! The next stop is Frozen! Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream!
Frozen, eh? Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
Probably has to be folded in some manner. In front of you sits a ticket. At first glance, the ticket has no destination written on it. When you look at it just right, and it's got full sense. The key to spotting destination is the number that has been cut out. What number used to be there? Use the ticket in the instruction booklet. The instruction booklet? I don't have the instruction booklet. Not sure I ever had the instruction booklet. Is this the DRM of the game? I haven't seen this since Monkey Island. And I didn't even see it in Monkey Island. Okay, Ooh. Oh dear. Is it a number, a letter, or either? Okay, so it's definitely a number. Question is, which number? This is definitely forming something that'll make sense if you fold it up. No, you don't understand. I just misplaced my my instruction booklet. I am absolutely scandalous. If I buy a game, I'll take the cartridge or the disc or CD or whatever out, and I will throw away the box and the instruction booklet and the cover and everything else that came with it. I only want the medium. And if possible, I'll just rip that and chuck that as well. I do not like having physical things. shouldn't have downloaded that car, though. I knew it. WarioWare does have a Luxville. Okay, it's going to be something like this meets with this. And it comes together. Full sense. I don't know what this part is. What is it? It's... Oh, it says for full sense. FOLS. So it's probably a 2. Probably. Oh, no. This is going to be an E, isn't it? Wait, how would it be an E? Yeah, it needs to be an E. So it needs to be something that comes down like that. Which incidentally is this, which is a 2. So it's going to be a 2. The fact that this is a 5 and this is a 6 is irrelevant because it's only the bottom part that matters. So it is 2,000,000% a 2. Oh man, I'm so incredibly intelligent.
And now to test my theory.
Weighs down on me every day.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Still riding the second wind, lads and lasses.
I get it. Well, I suppose it means we've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Oh, wow, this is strange.
Oh, I would love to stick my head out of a
It's
moving
so
train.
dark.
What do you mean?
Sadly, I don't want to keep talking about UK trains, but they don't let the windows be opened anymore. Ever since what's-his-face, Charles Kennedy decided to pop his head out the window and start smoking there. Former leader of the Liberal Democrats. I described him as some washed-up drunken Scotsman to one of my friends, for him to immediately start describing how great a man he is and how he looked up to him during his political career. And you know what? I didn't take my words back. No, it wasn't Euristo, and I sincerely doubt that Euristo looked up to Charles Kennedy. And I'm also not sure if his name was Charles Kennedy. I feel like it is. Kennedy feels about right. So you aren't friend? Look, my friends know the horrible things I say. The train car was so stuffy, I went outside for some air. Acting awfully suspicious there, Flora. Are you crazy? It's dangerous. Well, Fishlips says I'm correct. Must be on the money there. Gotta hand it to Charles Kennedy. Achieved nothing as... No, we don't do politics here. Ignore that. It's just... It's so late. My mind is turning to mush. And it's not like the end of this run is right around the corner. I can't just throw it and be done, because I still have to make 11 mistakes, and I play to win. Let's keep going. Sky, what a constituency.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Holy moly. 10 coins gone, 19 mistakes down the drain.
These must be pictures of the town.
And I'm only about halfway through the game in terms of
Indeed,
puzzles
and old
solved.
ones from the look of it. Judging by...
Wow, how do you know? Oh, that's right, you're an archaeologist. Of course you know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on. What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go. Ah. Oh my.
What's that?
Ah. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Yeah, when you know the twist, this is all the more ridiculous, but I mean, it was pretty ridiculous in Curious Village.
Following rumors of the Elysian box, the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town. But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
I'm also wondering whose niece they gave the lines to and did precisely one reading of the narration for. Alright, oh, what a boost there. 50 solved. That's good. I'm looking to solve about 100 puzzles here, so if I could just get through the next 50, making maybe one mistake, we might just be able to claw back this entire weekly one-shot. Oh my god, if I remember, if we make it to Unwound Future, there's a part halfway where Layton builds a gun. I hope I can get to there. Oh, okay, let's do this. Am I meant to remember this guy? That's right, Fish Lips, these are the games that you can only really, truly experience once. Unless you are brilliant at forgetting things, in which case you can experience things multiple times for the first time. Unfortunately for me, Professor Layton, well, most of them are memorable enough that I could never do that. Same with the Phoenix Wright games. Man, when... oh my god. Bloody Nitro, right? He's been playing through the Phoenix Wright games, but what a stingy bastard he is. He's like, well, I've played for 2 hours, I'm gonna stop playing this awesome and engaging case for 2 weeks. Freaking Dutch people. It's pretty hard to be opposed to global warming when the Netherlands exists. Okay, hotel's a good idea. Can we... oh, oof, lots of options here. Which one's a hotel? Oh no, it's a puzzle. Out of these houses, which is the most blue? Did anybody find where that puzzle is? I really, really want to find it. Even if it means loading up Curious Village again, because that puzzle is so much fun. In front of the town train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel. It lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of these buildings is the hotel. I mean, that's pretty bloody obvious that it is C. If you couldn't tell that, there must be something wrong with your head.
That was almost too easy.
Oh no, don't explain it for the people. If they couldn't get it, let them wallow in their misery. Yeah, for all people might complain about what the long plays are around here, at least we get them done in a reasonable time. I don't know how people like Lucky can do it. It's like, welcome back to the Persona 4 long play that we've been playing for 8 months. Here we're going to do another 2 hours of going through Naoto's dungeon. I wonder who that guy is. 8 months? A year? Surely not. And I mean, he's an old man, he's gonna forget the controls, he's gonna forget the plot. Takes the play out of long play. Alright. I might be 50 puzzles deep, but I need another 50 Krantz. Lay them on me. Oh, okay. Don't then. Oh, no. No need to look at Fat Hamster here. There's a pretty good moment about this that was turned into a comic. If you know the twist. Oh boy. It might be a good idea for me to sniff out these puzzles that are unfailable. Is there a better way to say that? Infallible? Can you say infallible about something like a puzzle? I don't English so good, what with my complete lack of sleep right now, but I am very tired. Right, you cannot go there or else something's gonna mess up here. You're probably not there. Diggy. Wonder if I could pull you back a bit actually and move you and you and you. Fiddlesticks. What was getting these done? Now you might even be as far back as there, but you could now be there then. Nah, that doesn't work there at all. Don't you be flashing your hints at me here. There is no reason whatsoever to use a hint for a puzzle like this. I feel like I had something good going here with these two, but it could easily enough be put that there and then we could push this further down. Less convinced about that now. This guy and his bleeding stinky flowers. Killing me. Who's getting in the way here? It's you, isn't it? Okay. Almost there.
Just leave it to me.
You must be feeling sleepy, Jake, but I am really rather sleepy, young.
Strikes again.
I tell you, one of the things when I was working full-time, never got enough sleep. One of the things I vowed to do for myself when I went full-time on the streaming. Never gonna deprive myself of sleep again. And here I am, going right back on that It's alright though. It's for weekly one-shot 200. We'll pull out all the stops. I just wish I could also pull out a victory for all those people who believe in me. How many of them? All 99 people who believe in me, and shove it in the face of 149 who do not. If it makes you feel better, probably doesn't, but let's read on. I'll be here to mock you and taunt you the entire Is that so young? Make a few calls then. Make sure you start seeing some water droplets coming out of the ceiling, and more than just a few. Imagine doing this weekly one-shot and losing, thus your Sunday and Monday were wasted. On top of that, I'd have a punishment game to run. And I'm going to lose more than just my Monday. I think half my Tuesday's going to go, because when I eventually get to bed, I'm probably going to sleep through Monday afternoon, evening, and Tuesday morning, and probably afternoon as well. So he thinks that Sammy KO'd us. How could we possibly implicate Sammy in all of this? I have 8 AM class tomorrow, but I'm tempted to play alongside you all the way. I mean, sure you can play in class, see Fusion. I certainly did. So, I was in my maths lecture one time and it was boiling hot at 9 in the morning. And I said, what is this? I thought this was maths class, not perspiration class. I was so tired and it was so hot. And guy next to me was like, who is this asshole? And we later on became friends. But he wouldn't let that one drop. Right. Oh, Beluga's up to something here. You're to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me. I think he's after the diabolical box. Sounds like a load of baloney. Oh, how could I implicate Sammy like this? My eldest brother had a cat called Sammy a long time ago. Fattest cat I've ever known. I felt the rush of that second wind when I was just slamming puzzle after puzzle, and now with all this plot, I can feel momentum is no longer at my back here, and I am completely out at... No, there's one left. Okay, I am now completely out of pomegranate, which is a bad state of being to be in. Next time I'm lucid enough, I'm going right back down to market. I'm going to buy twice as many pomegranates, fill the entire fruit bowl and just stuff my face into it. That'll either be my congratulations for winning or my commiserations for losing. Meat bonanza for breakfast? That is not breakfast food. Oh my goodness, Chelmy is here. You deduced that? I mean, Chelmy's good at what he does, I think. Not 2, but 4 grenade apples. Quite fond of Chelmy. Again, from the newspaper articles, he is a competent detective and a beloved husband. Or by his wife, at least. Come on, there's got to be something that reminds you of a puzzle here. Third party asking about a box. 2 detectives, da-da-da, and a young... Ooh. That young lady was probably, what was her name, Caitlin? Purple hair? No, they're not going to mention her silly hair colour. Emperor Marcus Aurelius, God rest his soul, saying my life force fills with hearing your voice. I think it's more like my beaker of life force is being spilled out into you here, because this long run is wearing me down. How long have we been at this now? 14 hours. That's a lot of hours. And we're about halfway through the entire run, maybe. Well, we're certainly under halfway through the puzzles. But I have a feeling we could go crawling back to Curious Village. If anybody could label which number that bloomin' out of which houses is the most blue, because I really want to see that puzzle. No, this guy doesn't actually have a puzzle. I'd figure out if anywhere an antique shop would have puzzles. There we go. Chelmey's got it all sorted. Nobody is above the law. And since this is the American version, Chelmey, whap your gun out. Shoot first, ask no questions. There we go. Marcus Aurelius is understanding that the only way to keep me going through all this is to tap into my primal instincts of greed. Well, the pomegranate ran out. Something has to keep me ticking. Mechty me. Right, come on, power on through. That second wind isn't dead yet, although I might take another... oh no, it's Schaffenman! He really gets around stashing, that's it. And again, we've got this weird line here. Must be something up with my, my cartridge. Maybe a bit dusty, I should blow on it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got the tea set early on, but we're not indulging in any of that, heavens no. Maybe you have to do it. Maybe you have no choice but to actually make the tea set for him. It's like forcing you to do this. I don't want to do it, but if it's necessary. What did he say to make it? Bell tart and brisk berry? Can I brew that? The suspense. Hey, I made the Bell Classic. I have to tip my hat to the tea's drinkability. I imagine it'd be quite delicious cold. No tea is delicious cold. It has no flavour when cold. I mean, it has no flavour at all. Tea is only flavoured by its smell. Now that might be my incredibly naive opinion, because I'm not big on drinking tea, but it's my opinion to have. Coptic Hank is pouring it straight into the veins. Well, cheers, and I appreciate you are in the win lobby, but this might be a little tricky. Well, no, come on. I can still make 11 mistakes and win. And I intend on winning. See, I knew we'd flush Kronos out eventually. Okay, great. Please, I need puzzles to confirm that I've still got the second wind at my back and not just beating me down. Those rants are about to sizzle. Okay, flower bed fun. Okay. Okay, these yawns are starting to seriously eat into the time here, but what can I say? I mean, it's 4 in the morning. Which means the sun is probably rising. Northern Europe magic. Here are 4 circular flower beds. They're with a radius of 10 feet. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in the square feet of the the area in square feet in section colored red below? I might just be able to do that. It is easy. I know it's easy. I just can't quite think. Come on, Jake, activate that thing in your head and think. There's a very easy way to figure it out, and it's not through using pi r squared with r being 10. Didn't you solve this exact problem in the last game? I don't know, that was 10 hours ago. There's got to be something... Yeah, I see it now, I see it now, I see it all now. What we actually have here is a square. A square, a square, a square. And each of these little segments here correspond to 1/4 of this. Not a quarter in that sense, though, more like that kind of quarter. So what we actually have is a 10 by 10 square, which gives it an area of 100 feet. Brilliant, right? Probably. Radius of 10. Okay, now, Jake, activate your brain a little harder than that. It's not that. It isn't that at all. Look closer. If you have a square... See, this is tiredness setting in. If you have a circle with radius 10, the diameter is 20. It's actually 20 by 20, which is of course 400 square feet. Yeah, my answer must be in tenths of inches, don't you know?
And now to test my theory.
Oh, yeah.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Look at that brilliance. Golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast you made my heat spin. Darby. You know, it stands to reason that at some point somebody from Derby has tuned into this stream. Let me just tell you how god-awful your city is. It's not the worst, but it's pretty bloody awful. You're one of those people who does everything all slick like, huh? I just get tired thinking about it. Talk to me about getting tired and thinking. Okay, right, this shows that the second wind still against all odds is at my sails. Let's keep on going. The entire city is one glorified roundabout, Zormats. Not even sure you call Derby a city. Is it a city or a town? I'll go with city. To be fair, if we're talking about really awful English cities, the competition is immense. And not even counting London. Places like Rochdale, Scunthorpe. Some of the traditional halls aren't really that bad. Liverpool's not that bad. Manchester's actually quite up and coming. Been heavily gentrified. Derby makes me think of Jojo, not the place. The character was Derby. Who was Derby again? Can't remember. Oh yeah, Criven's Derby, the card player, that was immense. I've seen that Reddit and also seen it on the old The old anime, brilliant. I haven't watched all of JoJo, but I read it up to I think the 5th one, and I thought, okay, they've lost the plot and stopped reading there. So I think it's a fair say that I could recognize a JoJo reference, as long as it only goes up to 5. I'm not even sure I finished 5. Oh, a lobster house. Oh man. I've never been to a lobster house. Well, no, I have, but it would be like 20-something years ago. I would have been too young to really appreciate it. I'd love to try some proper good lobster again. Oh, sweet Jesus, no. Oh, this ain't so promising looking, is it? Taking Felix's request for that hat at face value was fine enough. Another hat to hand over from the package below. The hat you're looking for will be the same shape, same size shown in the pattern, but it might not be facing the same direction. That is to say, it might be facing the same direction. It is possible. Anything's possible. Wait, what am I meant to... Oh, outline the answer with a stylus. Okay, so I should be half-heartedly going into this. Do 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 do. Oh, this is one of those horrible puzzles. You see it, you're set. You don't see it, you're the opposite of set. It's also one of the puzzles you stare at it too long, it starts staring back at you. I mean, there is this, but it says it has to be the same size, same shape. Kinda hard to tell, I can't quite transplant that over. Oh, actually, I suppose I could, kind of. I've got a piece of string for measuring things here. Man, this is the lamest thing in Lametown. But it's my piece of string. And whilst I might not have been able to use it to the best of its abilities, it has saved me at least one of these puzzles. When I was studying mathematics, my dad used to say two things. And every time it would just be, what the hell are you saying? He'd always say, oh, studying maths, are you? Oh, can you finally tell me, how long's a piece of string? And then he'd say, no, you don't know? Okay, well, what's the square root of a pickled egg? I mean, what the hell? Okay, this isn't looking so hot. My string theory hasn't helped me out here. What is the square root of a pickled egg? A Scotch egg, maybe? Oh, it's in here somewhere, and I certainly cannot see it. And again, it's going to be one of those things, the moment you see it, you're set, but I'm not seeing it. Studying maths, have you? Can you tell me? What's 12 by pies? I am having a significantly hard time telling arse from elbow in this optical illusion. I could pick this thing up and move it along the screen then. Brilliant. Right. Alt, print screen, don't let me down. Sheer perfection. Now, magic wand, grab. No, lower the tolerance significantly. Grab that. And find me that hat. It's probably rotated in some way. It'll be 90 degrees, which makes my life a bit easier. Is this legal? Nothing in the rules against this being a tool-assisted run. This isn't helping me much, though. At all. Maybe it's upside down? This is doing the opposite of helping me. Which is to say, not helping me at all. Yuntek says, I can't believe I've missed this until... Well, me neither. It's been running for 14.5 hours. I wouldn't say it's been 14.5 hours of extreme pain, but it's starting to singe a little bit. Where the dickens is this hat? I cannot for the life of me see it here. How close is this game till the end? We're about halfway through the second game. Making us halfway through the run in total, which yes, does suggest this is going to be about 18 hours of everybody's time. Let me reread what's going on here. Right. Taking Felix's request for that hat at face value, you must now find another hat to hand over from the pattern shown below. The hat you're looking for will be the same shape and size as the one shown above, but it might not be facing the same direction. Use your stylus to indicate the hat. Well, where the hell is it? I just found it and I hate it, says C-Fusion. Well, I haven't found it and I know I hate it as well. The trouble with things like these is I find I'll look at them so long that my entire vision just gets thrown out of whack. It's not something daft like I can circle this, is it? No, it's not. Stop blinking your bleeding hints at me. Well, you hate it when you die in a game and it says, "Oh, you seem to be dying. Would you like to make the mode easier?" It's like, no, I'd like to overcome the challenge presented before me. Oh, this is a real... Okay, approaching it somewhat logically. The little tippity bits of the hat, what would you even call it? The brim? The brow? The circly, flatter bit of the hat is going to correspond with one of the thinner bits. So if I look at all the thin bits and try and transplant the flat bit of it, the brim, okay, the brim of it against all of those, surely one of them's going to come up Millhouse for me. Surely. Surely. Well, at least this weekly one-shot is one of the few cases where you can play along at home as well. God, my eyes are starting to actually burn looking at this. The trouble is, I gotta submit something. If I just back away, then this is a loss for me. I still think that it might be a red herring on the it might not be the same... what does it say? It might not be facing the same direction. The heck is it? Watching someone play Layton is way more fun than playing it myself, I've decided, says Spy Check. Damn checks. Holy mother of mercy, where is this hat? Well, this hat shape. Oh no, if people in chat are able to see it, then that makes me feel bad. I mean, my initial thought was it was going to be something like this. That looks good, right? But no. I'm almost certain that's not going to be it, and I cannot afford more mistakes. I've already been having plenty of them. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more people that find it, the more pressure's on me to find it. Just submit it, Jake. You still have 10 No, nonsense. And I have 11 mistakes, TBW. I got no bleeding clue where this hat could be. It surely can't be diagonal at all. Okay, right, I'm gonna get rid of that before people start getting any ideas. It's almost certainly not that. I saw it in about 6 seconds and I think I just got lucky. Something wrong with you there. Something wrong with me here. Where the hell is this at? I'm scouring this thing up. It's going to be one of those things that you just need to look away. Right, refocus my eyes for a bit. Ugh. God, that does burn. Oh. Yes, just close your eyes. Well, if I close my eyes, that's a big danger for me. I might not open again for 10 hours. Zach, go to your happy place of all the pomegranate you can eat. I'm afraid I'm out of pomegranate. Realism triumphs. Where the hell is this at? I am scouring and scouring this, and I see no hat. Not in this. I mean, it's here, definitely, but where? Pretty sure I found it. Man, is it deceptive, says the fat McDuck. Oh. I got no clue. I do not feel like burning my coins. No way, no how. Maybe I should show you what I'm trying to do here. Wonder if I can get this on here. What's it even called? Paint net. Maybe I can just transplant this over. See how we like this? There we go, that's nothing incriminating, right? I'm going like, where is it? Where is it? Where could it be? And this isn't helping me out at all. I'm starting to think it's not the same shape, or, well, maybe the same shape, but maybe not the same size. And I'm just... Oh. Hey, that looks like it, right? Is that delightfully devilish? The thing is that it cuts off here. It cuts off there. Why? But that's not right. That wouldn't work at all. But everything else fits. The only trouble is this little bit here. No, I'm not buying that. I'm not sure I can buy that. So there must be something else that works similar to that somewhere. Something that's 2 bits of that wide. Two bits of this wide. It's starting to feel like the... Oh. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's off center there. See a happy man? No, he is not. Where the hell is it? God damn it. Even Kronos sees it. So stay tuned for top hats now. Jeez. I think everyone not sleep deprived is seeing it, says Alpha. I do not see it. Closest thing I can think is what I had before, which is this. Now that looks really good. Really, really good. But, hang on, did I just... Oh, well that's convenient. Huh, well how about that? Okay, thank you Paint.net. You're a credit to us all. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do, Layton.
And there we have it.
You smarmy git. I'm not sure that the clips can be long enough for that, but if anybody knows the clips, it's Dennis. Be that as it may, I'm not taking my hat off. Also, who snacks in a lobster bar? A true gentleman never takes off his hat, that's all I have to say. I think he's a bit ashamed about this, the shape of his head. I mean, Hershel Layton's a handsome man, he shouldn't be so hung up about it. I don't know, maybe some lassie from his youth slagged off his head and that was that. Okay. I heard that wearing a hat for so long can be pretty bad for your hairline or the long-term prospects of you actually having hair on your head, but fortunately all the males in my family have hair on their head till the day they die, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, it might have been slow going there, but one thing we did not do is fail. No more mistakes. Ah, spot the difference. Something I'm good at for once. 4 photographs decorate the wall of Joseph's photo. Each photo depicts the same area and was taken exactly in the same time of day. But each photo was taken at a different point in time, and if you look carefully you can figure out the order in which these in which these pictures were taken. Enter your answer using the letters with A, B, C, D, chronologically, I assume. Something that show some level of dilapidation? Do things slowly start falling apart here? I don't know. I wouldn't have seen it if you hadn't done with a hat, Jake. Well done. Well, thinking outside the box is something I'm pretty good at. So, we got this thing. We've got the lack of the light here. This door is a different color now as well. That's two differences in this one thing. There's also this building here, which means that C and D must be the first ones. So it's going to be CD or DC, and then AB or BA. It's not good enough though, can't take a risk on that. Also, what is the restaurant sign right now? Does it have that fixed or not? I don't know, but we're going to have a quick look at it. Study the photos carefully. Well, for that, I'm going to need to study the outside. And the restaurant sign does have its A, and that is there, and this is there. So that tells me all of these things came later. So, excellent. Where was that puzzle again? Puzzle. Puzzle. Did you have the puzzle? I woke up an hour after Jake went live. I'll likely be getting to sleep before he's finished. US time zone, no less. Incredible dedication to puzzling, if that's what you want to call it. Hang on, what color is the door right now? That is another answer that I need. I'm not backing away from anything here. I'm simply taking a few steps back to assess the puzzle, of which this is all part of. The door is yellow. Yellow door comes later. Interesting. Interesting. Paint.net, another good idea. If I have to back out, I'll consider that. Ah, crumbs, I've forgotten what colour it is already. Yellow, okay. Oh, but that conflicts with this. Oh, crivens, now I don't know which is better here. Or rather, which is more recent. And also, I haven't found a difference between these two photos yet. This must have been hell to do in the original DS. Tiny screen that you're peering at this from. Okay, since the light is there, and it wasn't before, I can be quite confident that this is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one, and this is the... no, it's yellow right now, isn't it? Ah, crumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. CDBA. But how confident can I be in that? Because the restaurant sign... well, that's not the only thing. There's also that crack showing there. Which is more modern? I don't know. I'm gonna have to take another look. It was probably hell on the DS. That's why we're all needing glasses or surgery. Probably. Is it cracked? It's not cracked. So what's with the dilapidation? This building clearly shows the more modern ones, but the level of dilapidation on the Lobster House, I don't know what to make of that. But I do know that yellow is the current door on this. Ah, wait, no, I should definitely be taking a print screen of this. Save me from myself, Paint.net, my go-to solution for pretty much all of my image handling needs. So at least this shows what is current. Get rid of layers. We're not doing anything fancy here. Now, if you've been watching this and simply laughing at the suffering of others, how about you contribute towards the enjoyment of others laughing at suffering by joining in on the retro game onslaught, which is starting in just a couple of weeks. Probably less than that by now. I need to fire up Evil Dead Hail to the King, make sure I know how that works. I don't understand the dilapidation thing. What am I meant to get out of that? And doing a mic stream, not for any price you Swedes can afford. Ah! I can't believe you would let down Orlov and Brelix by not joining in TBW. They look up to you, you know. And if you don't buy that, I don't know what I can tell you. Okay, it's definitely CD. Then the question is if it's BA or AB. Other than the general dilapidation... Oh no, there's the colour of the door, of course. So it'd be CDBA. Although they could fix up the restaurant, I doubt they would change up the door again. CDBA? Oh, I don't like that. I'll go for it though. C D B A. I don't like it. I really don't like it. C is first, then they add the light, then they add that building, and then it switches out this door. It's all I can go on. C D B, not O. There is no O here. B A.
Here goes.
Whoa.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, maybe a tiramisu. In C, the streetlight has yet to be built and installed, but in D, the light has been built. In B, there's a new building in the background. In A, the broken window seen in B has been patched up and some of the lights have burned out. What's more, the door... Okay, so that I wouldn't have gotten. But the door in the photo studio has been painted... How is that logical? How is it logical that they've fixed the broken window but something else has become dilapidated? Madness. Glad I had that door to go on. Okay. It was a little bit of trouble, Layton. How suspicious. Normally they do, Layton. Although, I think it takes a long time for you to start noticing that much wear and tear on them. Then again, I was watching these videos about a guy doing restorative work on photos. Some of them can get pretty greasy. Like Luigi himself is keeping his own wee collection. It still cracks me up that somebody thought we were just being a racist against Luigi for being Italian, and they said I wondered why everyone was okay with it. He's greasy because he handles like he's covered in grease, not because he's Italian. Luke's about to get slashed up again. Really wishing I'd given myself more bleeding coins to play with. I mean, sure, I'm finding loads of them, but I have a hard limit of 10 allowed, and I should be saving them for when I really need to be squeezing out the puzzles towards the end. I find this bit really kind of pulling you out of the experience. It was better when it had that chapter thing. But maybe they found that players of the first game found themselves directionless too often. Well, I mean, who would have that problem? You there, puzzle me up. Nariz. Yeah, and Layton's really keeping it his pants more when it comes to, ooh, this mundane thing reminds me of a puzzle. Also, did that say 117? I wish I had 117 puzzles under my belt in this game alone. Okay. A yellowed photograph shows 3 couples in the photo. No man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 men, 2 are of the 3 women, 2 are sisters, and are sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband, is the man without a mustache. Everyone in this picture is wearing a hat. You may pull the lever to change the direction of the tram, but only to wave at the people on board, and it may reveal a door with a donkey behind it. Okay, everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister. So, can you find the man in this bunch who is married to neither sister? Can I just answer no? That'd be nice. Okay. Either these 2 are sisters or these 2 are sisters. One or t'other. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Well, okay, that tells me that this is the elder sister and this is the younger sister. Wait, no, it doesn't tell me that. The elder sister's husband. That doesn't tell me that at all. It tells me that that is specifically not the elder. So the elder could be one of these 2. Whew, almost got lost in my lack of logic. Which means the younger could be one of you 2. Yeah, it definitely looks harder than it is. My brain is slowing down here. The elder sister's husband is a man with a mustache. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, except for the husband of the younger sister. So you're the husband of the younger sister, okay. But that doesn't tell me anything I didn't already know. I already knew this wasn't the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Can you find the man in this bunch is now to neither sister? Oh, jeez. It's possible that you and you are the sisters, or that you and you are the sisters. There's one thread of logic that allows you to make the jump, but which one? No man is standing above his spouse. Of the 3 women, 2 are sisters and sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband is the man without the moustache. So that's the elder person. Or the... Yeah, okay. Maybe I should go with an assumption here. Let me read through it again. The elder sister's husband is the man without the moustache. So there's EY and O, elder, younger, and other. Let's assume that you and you are E and E. That would make you Y, and that would make you Y, and that would make you O, and that you O. Does that work? I don't see why it wouldn't. But let's say that you are E and you are E. O can't be O and O. So you'd have to be Y and O and O. Does that work? The husband of the younger sister is not wearing it. That kind of works. Yeah, that works really well out. So B is the one related to the one that's unrelated. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not convinced. I think it's B right now. But I should retry my old theory. And my old theory was if you're elder, then you are elder. That makes you younger. And you other. Which should make you other. And you younger. Does that work? No hat. Save that. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter which of you two it is. Oh my god, it's so simple, isn't it? We only need to find the man who is married to neither sister. We all know that the man in the hat, or the man not in the hat, is younger, and the man with no mustache is older, so it's got to be B. Oh my good gravy.
This should do the trick.
That preys upon the sleepy.
And there we have it.
And I'm pretty sleepy. Now, whilst that might have looked like it was a struggle, I did beat it, I made no mistakes, and it cost me no coins. So for all intents and purposes, that was a perfect puzzle. I don't think things are going to get much more perfect as time goes on, though. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, Jake, is neither overthink nor underthink, but simply think. That might be difficult right now. Thinking is hot commodity. I gotta say, I was in desperate need of a lot of comeback puzzles, and we are coming right back. Take this puzzle of mine, puzzle 85, the missing shape. Ooh, I'm good at these. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th is missing. Oh, maybe I'm not so good at these. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape in the sequence. Oh, bollocks if I know. What are they getting at here? Uh-oh. Oh man, I am not good at these, like, guess what the significance of these orders or differences are. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, or C should be inserted. Oh. My first thought was, is it the number of surfaces touching the bottom? For 1, it would just be a flat square. For 2, it might be... I don't have enough information to tell that information from number 2. Number of holes in it? No, 1 has no holes. All A, B, and C look very different from all the other ones that we see in the order. It could be, what is it spelling? N, something U. B makes a J, C makes almost a C. A makes a kind of smug looking cube if you ask me. I don't think it's A. No way, no how. It's too different from all the other ones. But so it's... The one thing all of them have is this edge pointing towards us. It's got its there, 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 and there. Does that help me? I don't know. But that is something only B has. Oh, well, A kind of has it. They all have a flat surface on the top. What that means, I don't know. I see it. I see it now. Oh my god, it is so simple. Oh, it's painful.
This should do the trick.
You know how I saw that? I got so tired, I started leaning on my hand with my head, tilting it to the left, and then I just saw the numbers appear. The numbers. Ugh. Oh well, there we go. Yet another perfectly executed puzzle. We still have a lot to claw back, but we are clawing. Yeah, look, I didn't tilt to the right. Then I might have started seeing letters and going, okay, well it's probably H. H for hell if I know. Okay, we have solved 57 puzzles, bumping us all the way up to almost 140, meaning we're only about 5 mistakes behind. We were in a much worse situation before, and remember, when we start the third game, we've got a nice slew of early and probably easy puzzles, although that didn't work for us here. Is this the power of Ultra Instinct? It's not me that's playing Killer Instinct on the marathon. Garland. Get back to Final Fantasy IX. Okay, that's not sounding like puzzles to me, Sunshine. There must be a puzzle around here. Or at least something that reminds Layton of a puzzle. If there's such thing as too much garlic, I have not found it in my life. I love garlic. Wait, I haven't been up here? This weekly one-shot could have been so much more nail-biting if it was just 200 puzzles and 2 games. Oh, with 20 mistakes and 10 hint coins. I guess it wouldn't be 10, it would be something like 13 or 14. Hindsight. It also would have been a lot more manageable. Holy smokes, that's a lot of mirrors. What was that? Oh, it was just my cell. Yeah. Really? These mirrors don't remind you of a puzzle? Come on, Layton, you've lost your touch. It's like Starnan playing Mega Man, lost his passion. God, they are serious about liking their garlic here, though. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle. You got mirrors, just look at us in there. I played Castlevania 64. Just 11 more puzzles and we're halfway through this weekly one-shot at a staggering 14, almost 15 hours. In a quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see the whole town, logic dictates you should be able to see the top of the tower from anywhere. However, there's one place shown on the map from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower. Find and circle this place. Yeah, okay, it's where you are right now.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
You see, pizza. It'll show the puzzle count here in just a moment. Or it won't, we'll have an event instead. This whole town looks really comfy though, perhaps even more comfy than the Curious Village. Okay, we have solved 58 puzzles. We are now at 140 puzzles out of 300. Man, I hope I get my 3rd, 4th and 5th wins soon enough. Where did I come? Not this way. Any of these overgrown bushes remind you of a puzzle, Hershel? Don't worry, Jake. Once the sun rises, the sleep deprivation stops hurting you. No, I think it might hurt me more. I do not do well on limited sleep. I didn't even read anything of what those two just said there. Bad feeling, what's down the path? Wilderness, we'll leave it be. Gotcha. Mailman, got any puzzles? Old houses, letters, people. Still on the gathering clues thing. Come now, Layton, where are all the puzzles at? Actually, I shouldn't click so willy-nilly. I might run into the most horrible ones, which are hidden puzzles. And those ones can be real doozies. I can't afford to take the risks on those doozies. Oh, I don't generally take caffeine, Anno. Don't drink tea. Don't drink coffee. Don't drink soda either. Good point, Voomer. We haven't saved in a fair whack. I guess I could grab some chocolate. That wouldn't be out of the question. Maybe a glass of whiskey would knock me out. This cabaret reminds you of another puzzle. Oh, it is a cabaret. Oh no, oh, the last time we did some kind of jewelry, it backfired hardcore. I have this old necklace, but the thing is, it's not really my taste anymore. I decided to sell it. I was getting it appraised. I realized something. Each stone is worth a different amount. But if I break the necklace in 3 places, the 3 gem strands will be worth the same amount as one another. Can you believe it? Here, if you can figure out, you gotta cut to make that happen. So there's 3 chains of this which are worth the same amount. Not saying that the 3 chains are the same length. Flashing those hints at me already. Come on, game, I only just started here. Well, if they're all the same, a simple way would be to add it all up and divide it by 3 to figure out the value that I need to get to. And that is exactly what I have my mental calculator for. So it would be 900 plus 700 plus 1000 plus 600 plus 300 plus 400 plus 200 plus 1100 plus 800 plus 500 plus 100 plus 1200. I'm not sure if I counted the initial 900, but let's assume that I did. To make 7,800 divided by 3 to make 3 lots of 2,600. Glad I figured that out. 2,600, huh? 2,600. This 1,200's a dangerous though, because if it starts going around this way, it becomes 1,200, 1,300, 1,800. Oh, 2,600. How about that? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26. Oh my days. And this last one, 1,000. Oh. Don't know where I got this giant brain from, but I gotta say, pretty good.
And now to test my theory.
Theorem.
Huh. Wonderful.
And you know what? I'm gonna try that whole deriving caffeine from chocolate theorem. Be right back. Alpha Gamma says, by the way, Jake, don't count on sleeping after the run is over. Chess grandmasters playing huge blindfold chess 24-hour sessions reportedly get multi-day insomnia afterwards despite being... I do not have problems sleeping. Right, according to this, it doesn't list caffeine. Milk, sugar, cocoa butter, cocoa mass... Vegetable fats from palm shea emulsifiers flavoring may contain nuts, wheat. I'm not sure there's a lot of caffeine inside this dairy milk chocolate tiny multi-pack bar. But hey, it's 29.3 grams of something. Where'd I put it? Here we go. 4 a.m. run to the local 7-Eleven. Sadly, Sweden doesn't work that way. Nothing, and I do mean nothing, is open at 4 a.m. Okay. Ah, tastes like December. Handsome and smart, you're some catch. Mr. B is here. Ooh, Mr. Big. You're right, Boomer. But maybe I will. $50 puzzles solved into 59, not too shabby. I hope we don't have to do any more tea puzzles, that's not what I'm here for. Where was the museum? I don't know. Oh! I am quite grateful for the massive flashing "Go Here" sign. Thank you, Valve playtesters. Egg on his tail? What are you on about? That professor dude from London's playing detective. Keeping a low profile takes a lot out of a guy. Hey, I saved you like $4 on your necklace, man. Cut me some slack. I've never seen an uncle be so harsh on their nephew before, though. I don't know why rich people get so stressed out. Like, what do you even have to get stressed out about? Money. Nonsense. Oh no, not Chelmy is going to ask me to solve that counterfeit bill puzzle again. I can't do it. I gotta say, I'm kind of looking forward to finding out the solutions to the puzzles that I've chickened out on. And you better believe I have chickened out on some of these. Oh, shouldn't click around some more. I'm not looking for more puzzles here. Not hidden ones, at least. The horses miss me. How the hell do you solve that horses puzzle? I don't get it. There's clearly another way to do it, but it was lost on me. How could anything be faster than taking the fastest horse? Excuse me. Lead the knight on a trip around the board below. Yeah, well, the horse is back, I guess. Chess knights move 2 squares forward and 1... Yeah, I know how a knight moves. What do you want me to do with it? Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Ah, crumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Ah, crumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Ah, crumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Ah, crumbs. We'll get there eventually. At least I can't fail this one. Easy peasy.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
What was that puzzle called? The Knight's Tour? If I find the Knight's Tour 2 or 3, if they exist, they're probably puzzles that I can do without risk of failure. Yeah, look at that, number 1. There are more of them. Right, I'm gonna make a note of that. The other note on this piece of paper says plus $50, minus $20, minus $50, minus $30. That freaking counterfeit note puzzle. The Knight's Tour. Exclamation point. Hopefully I understand what that means 5 hours from now. You had a chess coach, Hog? That seems a bit obsessive. Then again, I'm clearly just jealous. I get my ass handed to me every single time I play chess. Glory Worry, he's very good at chess. Although I'm miserable at chess, I played the Scottish bugger once. And he was so bad I got him checkmated in 3 moves. Oh my days, I felt sorry for him. Not only is he Scottish, he's even worse at chess than me. I love sweet stuff, but there's not much of it here. You sure? Oh, no, no, not a cup of tea. Oh, cup of tea. Was it dark young? I suppose that's not impossible, but it probably wasn't. As you know, all Scots know every other Scot. Got a puzzle for me yet? Oh, he does. Oh no, this feels like a sliding puzzle. Okay, not if it's cards. We should be okay. Cards labelled 1 through 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so they satisfy the following conditions. Spare me, game. Okay. There may be a day where Jake can beat me in something, but it sure ain't chess. God, no. I am one of the lowest percentile in chess. I'm so bad at it. I just can't think moves ahead on it. Or even know what moves I can make. Okay. Come on. The sum of the numbers in the top row must be one less than... I already don't like this one. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. There you go. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. Oh, well, got that one already. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Damn. Does that work? No, because that makes 10, and this makes 11. How about that? Probably doesn't do much more. Some of the numbers in the top row. Oh, it's 1 less. Maybe it was fine. Ah, crap. Now I don't know what I changed. I have no idea what I changed. What in the world did I change? Was it both of you? No, the one had to be to the lefty. Oh, it's all come apart. I feel like 5 was there and 1 was there, but does this even make sense? I don't think it does. It just makes it 13. That might make sense. Not sure it does. How about that then? No, because that's 9 and 12. Right, so let's restart. What did I do? The first thing I did was something like that, and then I went, oh no, it has to be 2 and 3. And 1 has to be directly to the left of there. Something like that. Just close your eyes and hit submit. Closing my eyes is a dangerous proposition right now. 5 card must be to the immediate left of the... Oh, the 4 card, not the 1 card. Oh, okay. The 1 card must be in the left column. Then this looks alright then. 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Switcheroo. 9, 10. 5, 9, 10, 11. Top row is 1 less than the bottom row, because this makes 10 and this makes 11, so the first one is confirmed. The 2 cards in the right column stand up to 5. They do. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. It is. The 1 card must be in the left column. It is. And again, top column is 9, 10. Bottom column is 9, 10, 11. Top row must be 1 less than the bottom row. Bang.
Just leave it to me.
Hell yes,
Layton,
Triton.
apprentice strikes again.
Struck all right. This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the hints you be. So what you're saying is we had all the information we needed to solve this puzzle. Oh my god. Just as a bit of an intermission, could somebody please link us the clip of Aristocrat explaining exactly why a puzzle is a puzzle? I feel that we need a bit of a breather on this one, and there's no better time than when we're given this explanation. Don't worry, I can grab a drink while somebody finds it. Oh, cribbins, I can also drop my drink whilst I'm waiting on it. There we go, Fish Lips had it, Fish Lips had it on demand. Alright, bring us that Euristo logic.
You are correct. You are absolutely correct. I have all the information that I need right here. Because, you see, it wouldn't be a puzzle, right, if they didn't give you the information that you needed. So, by definition, I would have to have all the information that I needed in order to complete the puzzle, right? That is necessarily true for it to be a puzzle. All right, Max? But that isn't a helpful thing to say, because I know that I have the information. It's taking the information that is on there and using it in a way that arrives at the conclusion that I need to arrive at. That's the part. You could almost say that is the puzzle. That is the part where the puzzle happens. That's where the magic happens, right? I know all the information is there. I'm aware of that. Now we need to use the information in order to arrive at the correct outcome.
Oh my god, if you weren't there for the Nancy Drew Marathon, you have no idea what you missed out on. I laugh a lot in my life, but by now I actually think the majority of the laughter that I have laughed in my life has come from the Nancy Drew Marathon, and it was only 13 months ago. Yeah, maybe 14 by now. Okay. We are on quite a roll when it comes to these puzzles. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of rolling to make up for. Yeah, they can't all be barrels of laughs, though, fan of gaming, but who knows? Who knows? We could have never imagined that the Nancy Drew Marathon would be as funny as it was until it happened. Of course, Stranded. But I don't like to milk these kinds of things. They're going to be done roughly once a year, but not out of obligation, only when a good idea arises. Oh yeah, the cup of salt clip. Freaking cup of... It must be a cup of salt going into my pancakes. What is that man thinking? Oh my, look who it is. Looks like he was gatekeeping us with 50 puzzles, but I'm way ahead of you at 61. Oh no, oh no. He's gonna have the second part to that counterfeit bill puzzle. Oh, did he drop the photos? Oh, he did drop the photos. Only 15 to go? Uh-oh. I like the look of Chelmy there. Right. Use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through. Well, only one turn I made. was at an intersection with a cafe. I also passed in front of one hat shop. And one flower shop too. Didn't walk any further than necessary. Only one turn I made. If you only made one turn, then the answer is either that or that. Intersection with a cafe would be that. If that even counts. Only one turn I made. No, he's saying only one of his turns of the many he took was at an intersection that had a cafe in it. I also passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop. Passing by a hat shop and a flower shop and done. But hang on, that's a turning at an intersection with a cafe on it, so that doesn't work, does it? Crumbs. Okay, there's one turn at one that has a cafe at it. But he didn't go any further than he had to, so I don't think he did any of this down lark. He passed one hat shop and one flower shop. Can't turn here, so he can't approach this. He can't turn here, so he can't approach this. He can't turn here either. No, that's two flower shops. Ooh, boy. Right. One hat, one flower, but that's no turning at a cafe. One hat shop, one flower shop, and one turn at a cafe. That'll do it. Only one turn I made was at an intersection with a cafe. No cafe, no cafe, no cafe, one cafe. He passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop. One hat shop, one flower shop. Goal. No further than necessary, no backtracking. Bang.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do, Layton. I absolutely do.
Ah, wonderful.
On a scale of fool to volcano actracer 2, how much mental energy do you have left? It's low. It's very low. And we're not halfway through this thing yet. But as somebody said, when the sun comes up, maybe all my tiredness will melt away. Might go stand outside for a bit, enjoy the fresh morning breeze. Which in Northern Europe at this time of year is perishing. I never need to be told to drink more water. Drink like a fish. Okay, right, we're gonna go and check out that bulldog. Ooh, tricky digits. Do I have what it takes to go and check out tricky digits? No, there's no good reason to. Either of you got puzzles for me? Good puzzles though, not ones with horses or counterfeit notes. Aw, prickly but kind. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like what I'm looking at already here. Okay, Chelmy sent out his squad to investigate an incident. Before leaving he said this: I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right. U-turns are forbidden. The bobbies complete their shift. Return to report their turns. Judging by their reports, though, it seems at least one man wasn't telling the truth. Well, it's not somebody who does odd or even, because 2 people do those. Does any of them have their fingers crossed? No? When you leave here, you have to make 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to get back. So all of these numbers have to be divisible by... No, that doesn't make sense. 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4, 5, 6. I mean, you could go back like that. Maybe all the numbers are divisible by something, but not another, or it's like divisible by something plus 1. Even if you lose, it'll still be the longest weekly one-shot. Yeah, I'd rather win my longest weekly one-shot, though. Then again, did I win my longest one to date? That Majora's Mask randomizer was an outright fail, but the non-randomizer was a win. 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns. The riddles will be 5, 6, 7, 8 turns. 9, 10, 11, 12 turns. How do you get an odd number here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... How do you get an odd number of turns here? Oh, liars! Plural! Ah, right. They've got to be lying. There's no way you can get back in an odd number of turns. Everything's got to be even. Liars, plural. It's got to be those 2. How could it not? That seems too easy, though. Way too easy. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure there's any way to get back here. Making an odd number of turns. Or is there 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, 5! No, 1, 2, 3... No, I was doing it wrong. It's got to be those reporting an odd number. Can't think of anything. That's what I'm thinking, Demon. 50 Picarats cannot be this easy. But I'm also thinking... You remember the lose lobby trying to throw me off the scent.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I really like the Chamley guy. The 2 men who made 105 and 113 must have been goofing off. Since the men started out in a horizontal path, you can infer that if they turned an odd number, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number, they'd end up on a horizontal road. Any Bobby who did this job properly would have to turn an even number. Damn right. Actually, Demon, you kind of sealed the deal for me getting that one right. I was going to overthink until you gave me an opportunity not to. Oh, we got a key. Is that a key for our book? I get a little gloomy about how poor business has been. Just thinking about it puts a rain cloud over my head. Well, that's very... Oh, no. Layton, stop offering everyone a cup of tea. Yeah, I think this is the scene that has a good comic. Yeah, hopefully I get a chance to go and see it. Or maybe after, once we find the twist, we can catch it here. Okay, what now? Go for the northeast area? I'll make it so. Oh yeah, that's where the doglet was, right? You still want a cup of tea? You're not getting my cup of tea. Ah, maybe I can find the guy with the night puzzle. He probably has another one for me. That'd be handy. Upsa daisy? Now look, a true gentleman always carries some dog treats on him. Yeah, I remember they are, Hoomer. I'm just dealing with the dog first. Yeah, let's get some chocolate and raisins for it. Damn, doesn't look like he has another puzzle for us. But Greggio here might be the secret for us to get ourselves back on track. 63. That brings us up to, what, 145? 155? I don't know. Maths is not coming to me right now. 45 though, probably. I'm still not halfway through this freaking weekly one-shot. Ah, but this lady might just help me through that. Hello, Leela. Oh, I would never be caught dead drinking coffee. I hate coffee so much. Thanks, Earl Von Boomer. I have solved 1,453 puzzles. I just need to beat the games then and we can call it done. Okay, teams of horses are participating in... oh no, not horses. All teams are drawn from 8-horse stable. First 3 matches end in a draw. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw... oh, if we want it. Which horses will be in your team pulling against E and F? Tap your picks. So we want another draw? Oh, dearie me. This is gonna involve a bit of thinking. Not sure I still have that in me, but let's summon what we can here. No, anything that tastes of coffee, I absolutely abhor, Zaramus. No matter the desperation I am at, I will never sink to the point of enjoying something coffee or coffee flavored. Okay, we know that A, B, C, D equals E, F, G, and H, but that's not to say they're all the same, because H, C, B equals G, A. So G and A must be heavy hitters, or C, B, H are really lightweights. Delta and Alpha are equal to Foxtrot, Hotel, Echo. So now the question is, what are Echo and Foxtrot equal to? Well, Echo and Foxtrot with H are equal to D and A. What changes with H? Well, we had Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, and Hotel together, and they were equal to all of A, B, C, D. So the question is, if we pull out G and H, what do we get? I don't know. I do not know. Oh man. Oh, this is so logical, but the logic drive is shutting down. E and F. E and F. E and F, A, B, C, D, G, H. H, C, and B are equal to G and A. None of those are involved in any of this. What does that tell us? E, B, D, A, D, and A? Ah, this tells me something very important actually. If delta and alpha are equal to F, H, and E, then that tells us that B and C together are equal to G. Yes, yes it does. Because... why? Why do we know that? Because D and A make F, H, and E, which were all involved in that first one. So yeah, that's an important one. B and C are equal to G. What can we infer from G? G together with A is H, C, and B. Can we pull something away from that? Probably. Most certainly, probably. Oh man, Orlov gets one. GG Orlov. Right, B and C equal G. What can we take from that? If B and C equal G, then we know that H, B and C equals G, H equals A. H equals A. If H is the same as A, then we can scratch those out from the first comparison where A, B, C, D equals E, F, G, H. So B, C, D equals E, F, and G. And since we know G equals B and C, G equals B and C, scratch out G, scratch out B and C, we know that E, F are equal to only D. If we want to draw, E and F must pull against only delta. Is my logic sound? I don't give a damn. Looks good to me.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, hell yes.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, well, that's no tiramisu right there. That's more like a toffee apple cake. Whew, okay, I don't know how much of a chain of flawless puzzles we've had, but it's been going on for quite some time. Yeah, there is a beauty to logic, but after a certain point, you stop appreciating beauty, and the only thing you could appreciate is a nice fluffy pillow and a cold bed. I don't know why a warm bed is seen as a nice thing. I want my bed to be as cold as ice. Alright, let's make our way to that grocer. Oh, tell me you don't need a cup of tea. Oh, no. No, 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 Layton. Stop offering every wench you see a cup of tea. In one of my mates' houses, he's got a bell, and if you ring it, it's the tea bell. If you're going to make tea, you ring it and ask everyone in the house, you want some tea? How long have we known each other for? I don't drink tea. We're in desperate need of food for hungry dog. Dogs will eat anything, I'm sure we can give it some garlic. Leftover beef shank. Dog's not getting a beef shank, I'll be having that. Oh, of course. Of course. Okay. Damn straight, Jake. Can't sleep in the heat either. Oh, Cribbins, no. It's all about being as cold as possible. Right, garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container and they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks to help our... Well, I got a solution for you. There you go.
Here goes.
I didn't even want to look at that puzzle.
Apprentice strikes again.
Shove them up his nostrils and call it a day. Sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes is connected to the garlic. Okay, so it was a punk question straight away. The giveaway was solve the problem. It didn't explicitly tell you to cork some of those. You know, thinking about it, Discworld 2 might be what I'm looking forward to most in the retro game onslaught. It's been, what, like 25 years since I've played that game, and it is nothing but moon logic. And if I'm not mistaken, and I might be mistaken, Fan of Gaming is the one running that game, and oh, the cries of misery that's going to be flowing from him. For once in his life, he won't be acting. Oh, Jetpack, we're running the infinitely inferior PlayStation 1 version of it. I didn't even know it had a PS1 release. Till I was desperately looking for a PS1 title to fill in D, and then I saw it there. Oh boy. Surprised that the PS1 titles filled up the fastest in all of them. And there's still some games to go, so if you want to join in and play Power Blade 2, and you definitely do because it's the best Mega Man clone out there, then hit me up. Yeah, the title link should be working again. You gonna wear out your souls, keep running around like that, rest your feet for a minute, solve this puzzle of mine. Well, I do need to still bridge the gap over my failures here. You've stacked 3 dice in a column. At the point where the 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? In case you were wondering, each die is identical, and all sets of opposing faces add up to 7. Well, I guess we have all the information we need, don't we? Well, I know that's 1 and that's a 6. This could be anything. I mean, it could actually be anything. So, I don't know. Well, it adds up to 5, so I guess it's not 5. So the bottom part here, it could be a 2, or a 3, or a 4. Which means on the bottom side of that, it could be a 1. It couldn't be a 1, because this also adds up to 5. So if it's not a 1, that's not going to be a 4. So it could be a 2 or a 3, which means the other one is a 2 or a 3. Can I narrow it down any more? Not convinced I can. Anyway, let's say it's a 2. And that means it's a 3 on the bottom side of this, which means the top bit of here is going to be a 4. So it rubs against a 1, which makes this a 6. So it's entirely possible that that is a 6. But it might not be. Let's... If I am right, then that's a 6. But let's say that this wasn't a 2, and in fact is a 3. That makes this a 2. Opposite of 2 is going to be a 5, and womp womp can't be that. So we know that the answer is 6. I feel like I'm rushing this. But hell, rushing's working out well for us so far.
This should do the trick.
Ooh.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yeah, but Demon, Power Blade 2 is a full-on patriotic American Mega Man clone. You even get to unlock the Patriot suit. I mean, lucky we're saying it's amazing that nobody's picked Power Blade 2 so far. But I guess it's not exactly a game everybody knows, is it? Are we sure there weren't amphetamines in the chocolate? Alright, dog, here's your raisin-filled chocolate bar. Oh my god, I would never be giving that to a dog. On the bone meat. Okay, man. I'll be honest, a bit of me was thinking, right, okay, just need to get 11 wrong and I can go to bed, but this chain of unbroken victories is getting a bit ridiculous. How long's it been since we made a mistake? Of course, the problem is that we made about 7 mistakes in very short order. I remember when we were joking about having gone from 8 to 12 and it just shot up to 19 because of that blessed, the horse. Not just the horse, but the other thing. What was the one I got wrong 3 times? It was a nasty one. What's your story there? I don't like to brag, but I make the best... Oh, I know you know where this one's going. Alright, bring it on. I know everything there is to know about stacking pancakes. I just need Heldon to cook them up first. Alright, bring it on. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. You're there, you're there, you're there, you're there. You're there, 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 there. There, 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 and there.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
You can solve this in as few as 15 moves. Don't know, don't care. Your hands move so fast that it was all sleight of hand, Jerty. Ooh, we got a little paddling pool for Integral the hamster. I'm sure he's delighted at the prospect. Oh god, the prospect of finding out 13 of these. I'm sure it'll be obvious though. Where we go, never do anything right. Oh, and we're richly rewarded already. Does this mountain of trash remind you of a puzzle, Professor Hershel Layton? Probably not, and if I click anymore I'll probably find a hidden puzzle, which is the last thing I want. And now we can turn right, because we're not turning right, we're turning left twice. Wait, it's Katia. I have proof that you're forging the artwork here, Katia. Sorry, I have to go. Only 11 to go. Down the mines, eh? Did you find any Las Plagas down there, Dodgy? God, his name is Dodgy. His trunk, Alpha Gamma. He wanders around with a trunk. Just like Rincewind in Discworld. 2 for that matter. This is his trunk. The professor's trunk. Time played 6 hours 38. Give me strength, game. Right, come on. I have made bigger and better comebacks in my weekly one-shot history, my long and eventful weekly one-shot history. Next puzzle's a halfway mark. Well, let's go with perplexing figures. A bunch of figures are arranged in pattern as shown below. As you can see, the figure that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in the space? Drag your stylus through the divots to... Ooh. Okay, I'm actually not sure about that one. I thought it would be something like it's mirrored, and I still think it is mirrored in some way. Then why would 2 look like an 8 mirrored, and 3 look like a whatever that is mirrored? Maybe it's just something like that. No, that wouldn't make much sense now, would it? What the heck is this 6 anyway? I mean, I would expect a 6 to be something like that, and if it were mirrored, I could understand it being that. But that? No, siree, I don't see that. It's like an upside-down headless stick man. Maybe I should look at 4. You know, you'd expect 4 to be that, maybe. And if it's mirrored, it could be that. But what's this? The second coming of OTTF? And how is 2 all of them and 5 not all of them? That's another thing I don't get. That would be 2. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe it's rotated? No, if it were rotated, then 3 would make a bit more... Sometimes with puzzles like this, it helps to hold up a sheet of paper along some lines of symmetry to see if you can see something going on there. I don't see anything going on from top or bottom. The side, maybe? 8, C, O, 3, F. Other side, maybe? 8 or a B, Charlie, O or a D, Echo, Foxtrot. A, B, C, D, E, F? A, B, C, D, E, F? Yeah, that would kind of work, but what would make it an A? A mirrored A, no less. I think that is what it would be. A, B, C, D, E, F. Let's be bold.
Here goes.
Oh, hell yes. I cannot be stopped.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. With that, we have now reached 150 puzzles. Out of 300? What the hell was I thinking? Okay, well, there's no thinking where we're going. Let's just solve and keep moving. I propose Jake accomplished the showman, solved it in seconds, and played it for effect due to it being puzzle 150. Well, if you'll believe that, you'll believe anything. How do you feel about past Jake? He probably should have done better given the amount of sleep and sanity he had. I'm so stripped of sanity here, I'm yelling Paragon in my head. Okay, right. Remaining photo bits, I'm sure they're littering around the place. Oh my, this looks a bit like Duke, the chattier Luke. Piece of trash on the ground, littering, boorish. Ooh, it's a photo. Cough it up. Or else it's more so Queensberry rules with you, Duke. As in, put up your... You're about 1.5 hours ahead of my prediction for halfway. I hope you mean I'm going faster than predicted. Because it feels like things are slowing down a bit here. Well, I felt the same in the previous game when we were around the 60 mark. The board shown left is wired on the underside so the contact points A and B together turn light on, okay? Now look at the picture on the right. This light has 3 contact points A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold the contact points A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In that case, how must the wires be connected on the underside of the board? Draw the solution that requires the fewest number of connectors dotted. The dotted red line indicates a known wire. So do I have to connect that one? In that case, if it doesn't matter which of these we do, couldn't we just connect those two and have a circuit? Whether you hold contact points A, B, B, and C, or A and C together, surely this is it. It does want the fewest number of connections, and this would work. No matter whether you hold the light stays on. This is a bit of a baller move, but I think this will work. I don't know if it wants me to connect these two, though. Draw this solution that requires the fewest number of connections. The dotted line indicates a known wire, so do I have to connect those or not? Damn it, if I don't do that, it might... Ah, jeez. I'll believe it. This feels risky. What the hell, let's go for it.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, we got so far.
My, this one is quite formidable.
Oh, we got so far without a mistake and we finally made one. I don't see a problem with my logic, but... Dang. Look at the picture on the right. The light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold the contact points for AB, BC, or CA, the light stays on. In that case, the wires... What the hell's the problem, though? I think that might be it. Maybe you don't have to connect this one. I'm gonna be so mad if this is the solution. If it's not, though, I'm in trouble. No matter whether you hold contact points for A and B, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be that.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, dear God, why?
And there we have it.
Why let me connect those two if it... Oh, I'm mad. I'm so mad. That is entirely on the game and not at all on me. Oh. Oh, that is not right. The game is paid by the lose lobby. Okay. Uncle Nintendo to save the day. I may not be in the win lobby, but I'm win lobby in spirit. Might as well remove that mistake. I don't know, how does chat feel about that one? I am Nah, that sets a bad precedent. We made a mistake. We'll leave it in. We roll with the punches around here, even if the punches are miserably unfair like that. That's true, there is nothing in the rules about the game cheating me out of points. Or in this case, out of mistakes. Yeah, lose lobby need all the help they can get, right? As far as I'm concerned, my streak of victories remains unbroken. Hide in the bushes, you might be able to sneak out of here. Raw steak for the vampire to eat. Or blimey, I could go for some steak. I got some livers and some chicken meat, but don't really have the liberty to stop and cook something during all this. It was not a valid solution. It uses two connections when only one was necessary. It needed the other one to be connected, though. Damn it, level 5. Gonna send them a fax, let them know my thoughts on that one. Okay, still not allowed to go here. No hiding in the bushes waiting for the carts to come by. That's the Japanese. The only way they'll get my message through to them is by sending them a fax. Yes. We've seen the tower before. Wait, but there's somebody there swishing in a cape? It's not time for Castlevania Symphony of the Night just yet. No. Stop telling me about tea. I'm not cooking tea for everybody here in this accursed place. Go and mine your last Plagas and get out of here. Lose lobby in shambles trying to get any scrap they can. It was dead. Maybe if we were only at about 10 mistakes. But at 20, I'm not quite so sure the lose lobby is, as you say, in shambles. They might be rolling on the floor in laughter, perchance. Chalmy's trying to get into the cabaret. The only way into Full Sense is through narrow mountain paths. No one gets in or out without riding the train. Take a show. Who would pay for this? Not gonna lie, Jake, I was getting concerned the longer the win streak went. And as far as I'm concerned, it's unbroken. I got that puzzle right. Can I please get into the cabaret? A theatre of Don't be coy, Layton. You know damn well what goes on in there. I'm normally all about finders keepers, but if I solve your homework, you'll cough it up. Oh, sweet, it's an unfailable one, but not so sweet, it's fox and geese. Let me tell you right now, I am awful at whatever this game is called. Really bad, even on simple parts like this. I don't even know where to begin here. Would I put you up here? I don't think so, but I don't see many other moves I can make. Well, no, I see that I could do that, then that, and that, and that.
This should do the trick.
It's called Othello. Okay, well...
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
This true gentleman is terrible at Othello. And I have a sneaking suspicion that there's a lot of many more difficult versions of Othello in this game. The saving grace is that you cannot fail them. The not so saving grace is by the rules that we have stipulated for this. If I meet one, I have to play it to win, or eat a mistake from backing away from it. Where are we at here? 70. Well, we're almost kind of finished by Curious Village standards. Unfortunately, this is no Curious Village. We still have a ways to go. That kid probably still wants some more of my tea. I'm not giving this to just any old... Oh, Christ. Vintage puzzle. Let's have at. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There are 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Put on this blindfold, reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you've removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold pieces equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of removing equal number of stones whilst getting the most money possible? I don't know. I really don't know. Crap. I was hoping this would be like, there are 2 stones in here, a white one and a black one, and if you pull out the black one, you're gonna die. But they rig it and put in 2 black ones, so you pull one out and swallow it and say, aha! The remaining stone must be the white one, or something like that. Beat the guy's head in with the stone and take the whole pot? Ah, jeez. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of removing equal number of stones? He's thinking. If I remove 100 stones, there'll be 1 left, and it's slightly better than 50-50 odds it's going to be a white one, in which case I'll have even stones and 100 gold pieces. But there's probably more to it than that. There must be a way to make my odds better. But it's not going to be something like 30 or 24. The fact that we have 50 and 51 is throwing me off. Let's simplify it. Let's say there are 2 white stones and a black stone. How many would you pull out? You'd pull out 2, of course. It's the only option that you can do to get an equal number of them. What if there were 4 and 5? Well... yeah, you'd pull out all but 1 to give yourself the best chance. So we're probably going to pull out 100 of them. That leaves us with a slightly better than 50-50 chance that we're leaving behind one that we want. Even gives me 3 things to enter here. That looks good to me.
This should do the trick.
Whew! Unbroken
no puzzle
victory. Yeah, I'd take a 50-50 chance at 100 pieces of gold. I just don't know how big these pieces are. Can't believe I was robbed. Oh man, mistakes could be at 19 right now, and it would have been at 19 for hours. I suppose a piece flew into the hotel, did it? Probably not. You there, have you seen a scrap of paper? Oh, maybe I didn't talk to Rory when I first came in here. Plaza puzzle. Oh, where's Baron when we need him? So there's a big old statue in the middle of this plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks like a donut-like shape. What you gotta do is divide this donut plaza into 2 identically shaped parts using only 1 line before you get any big ideas. The dotted lines shown below won't cut it because they're actually 2 lines. Pardon? Ah, you're right. It is 2 lines because it's a donut shaped, isn't it? It's donut shaped. So we'd want to do something like the yin-yang symbol, wouldn't we? We'd want to do something like that, right? Then we get 2 similar looking shapes. Maybe he'd count that as 2 different cuts. Also, that's probably not the answer. It's going to be something other than that. 2 identically shaped things using only 1 line. He said identically shaped, not identically sized. I could do another circle around it, and then we could have circle and circle, same shape. There's probably something to do with this dragon, like it wants me to follow this shape. Best I can think is that whole yin-yang thing like that. It's gotta be something better. Gotta be something better. There's something in this plaza tile that gives me a shape to follow. And it's probably this. I don't like that. Is there anything to go on here? Big old statue in the middle of the plaza. When you take it away, the area occupied by the statue looks kind of donut-like. What you gotta do is divide this donut, and it would be a dough ring if we're counting a bit in the center here. Oh, donut-like, da-da-da-da-da. 2 identically shaped things using only 1. Yeah, it can't go through the center here because then it counts as 2 lines. I'm sure I've got to follow some kind of curvature, but how does it want me to do that? Does not seem to be something obvious to follow here. I didn't even see the dragon till... Look, it's blindingly obvious here. Anything else? Any other pattern that can be followed here? I mean, there's this pattern here. But that doesn't make them the same. Far from it. Yeah, I'm thinking hint Coptic. But the way I see it, I can see what probably hint 1 or even 2 would be. I just don't know what to follow here. That seem about right? No, because it would follow this flow a bit more. Hint 1, do you see the track? Yeah, that would be it. Whatever, better to spend that coin than not. Wait, do I even have to solve this puzzle? I guess I do. In the example illustration, the plaza has been divided by 2 lines, which makes the answer invalid. The fact that you need to use a single line to answer the problem is key. Since you can only use 1 line, you know you don't be solving it by drawing lines through the middle of the plaza, right? I already know that. I'll spend a second coin. I do not like using this many coins. Especially on something I essentially know the answer to, I just don't really know what to follow on it. Even if you avoid drawing your line through the center, no single straight line will divide it. By the way, did you notice the goal here isn't to make 2 pieces that are the same size, but merely the same shape? Son of a gun. Want me to cut around that eye or something? Yeah, I'm not really getting that either, though. I mean, I still like my original, just do a circle here. But not sure that's really what the game is going for. Yeah, might be worth going for hint 3 here. 1 hour 15 minutes till dawn. I mean, my initial thought is just do circle, but I don't like that. Probably better just to spend the final hint coin. We'll go for it. If you're still having trouble, you should know that a single line you need to draw is a circle. The only question is where to place it so that the 2 pieces of the plaza have the same shape and are directly proportional to one another. Well, that is not particularly useful at all. Ay. Where's the circle gonna go? Directly proportional. Directly proportional. Could I just do that? Or should I do it over this eye? Might be that eye. It's circular. How do I know it's proportional, though? No idea. Is there anything else that could be circled around here? What you gotta do is divide this donut plaza into 2 identically shaped parts using only 1 line. Before you get any big ideas, dotted lines, single line, 1 line, nothing through the middle. Even if you avoid drawing your line through the center, no single straight line will Did you notice the goal here isn't to make 2 pieces that are the same size, but merely the same shape? If you're still having trouble, you should know that the single line you need to draw is a circle. The only remaining question is where to place it so that the 2 pieces of the plaza have the same shape and are directly proportional to one another. Directly proportional? How would I even know what's proportional? Can I do it outside? I don't know if it's not the dragon's eye, and it might be the dragon's eye. I mean, it's a circle with a circle inside it. Not really sure that's proportional, though. And I don't know where else I'd put it. Can't believe I spent 3 coins on this. It doesn't look proportional, does it? What else can I even circle around? Circle around. Should I even draw a circle, though? Plaza kind of looks like a donut. I just have no idea. Still think it's the eye. It's the best thing I have to go on, but I can't. It just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem proportional whatsoever. Do 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 do. Got no idea. I've already spent 3 coins on this. 3 of my extremely limited coins. And I'm not seeing anything. Don't know why you would say sandbag. I never sandbag on these. This will be my first mistake in a very, very long time, I think. The eye is still speaking to me. It's the only other clearly circular thing that I can see here. It's so tiny. What's to say it's proportional? I'll give it a go.
And now to test my theory.
Yo.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Well, at least I tried. Curses, that mistake counter going to very bad places. We managed to get so far without mistakes. Okay, on the plus side, it didn't look like he was hiding a sheet of paper from me. That is rough though, spending 3 coins and not even getting it. But sometimes you gotta know when to call it quits. And for me, it was that puzzle. Oof. No, stop offering everyone a cup of tea, Hershel. Still looking for 3 scraps of paper though. Do you have one? No, everyone just wants a cup of tea. Ooh, I've seen you wage war against the Spanish more so. Yeah, but the thing is, I can wage war against the Spanish in my sleep. Looking at that plaza, not happening. Three scraps missing. Where are they? Never seen. Oh, maybe that means that they want a cup of tea. Right, so I should avoid people that have that kind of frothy stuff coming out of their head. Gotcha. But where are those scraps at? Next week's we'll one-shot a continuation of this challenge after you pass out. Oh, starting to get a wee bit concerned. I'm only allowed to make another 9 mistakes. Just a wee bit though. Not done yet. Wait, what? Where was this place all along? Oh, it's Riddleton. This looks like it's a one-stop shop. And she's not hiding any scraps on me. None of those night journeys, so I don't need to bother with this. Maria's saying, oh man, I just got up, I have to go to work. I could spend all day watching Jake fumble around. Best of luck, Jake, but I don't think luck is coming into it. Luck has played a reasonable role through quite a few of these so far, but it's going to need to play a bigger role if I'm going to have any chance of winning here. Where are these 3 last photo scraps, though? Are you still after a cup of tea, or... Treasure hunting, dirty castle, vampire with big fangs. Garlic. Such superstition. Oh, right, you had a piece of it. Right, I was avoiding clicking on you because I thought you wanted another cup of tea off of me, but... now there's only 2 left to go. Where are those 2 remainers? We pop in here to talk to these folks. You want a cup of tea? What do you want, if anything? What's that? Never seen a man so head over heel. Aw, that's cute. You found any scraps of paper, Flora? Well, I'm really hoping that the tea stuff is optional. I don't want to be having to crank that stuff out. And I really hope that this puzzle is optional. Holy moly. For all I know, that guy actually has a sheet, and he's not going to give it to me unless I solve his wee puzzle here. I guess I could take another look at it, but... I don't see it. I do not see what people are seeing here whatsoever. I have to make a circle. Where do I make the circle? I don't know. Nothing looks like an obvious circle to draw. I mean, maybe I just draw a circle like that, but I have no reason to believe that's the right circle to be making, so nope. I do not see it. Not at all. Is there any kind of circle here? Any kind of indication of where I could do a circle? Nope, 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 nope. No reason at all. Ah. I mean, you could maybe say I could draw a circle here, but why would that make any sense? I don't see how that could possibly be it. Nope. Ah, but what if he has one of the sheets and I have to solve it? Well, I can worry about that when I'm down to one photo scrap left. Not two. Maybe it's a trick, Jake. Maybe you're meant to draw a square. Maybe indeed. Already came in here. It's just somebody else wanting another cup of tea. Oh, hang on. Did I even talk to this guy? He doesn't seem to want a cup of tea. Same fella on the Express. Hobby, Ah, well, there's one of them. And he doesn't even want me to figure out some plaza ornaments for him. I've got one left. I hope Trivens I don't need to deal with that plaza thing for it. Nope, he wants a cup of tea. We've already been in here. I hope the puzzle's mandatory, we need closure. Well, we don't know. There's something indicating that he has it, but it could be he's not even going to mention it unless I finish his blessed puzzle. I don't think tea is the answer. It's pretty much always optional, those kinds of things. But maybe talking with him has led this part to be opened up. Yeah, I'm hoping for more of those night puzzles. Can't fail those. I'm gonna make the rounds and talk to everybody, just in case somebody's holding out on me. missing out here? Oh, what am I not missing out on here? Did I talk to the guy up here again? Maybe he found one of my scraps. Oh no, it's just this little bit again. I don't know why you'd hang up all these garlics around the place though. They do go off, and you don't really smell the garlic much when it's inside its... what do you even call it? Not shell, but inside its skin, I suppose. Could go for something nice and garlicky right now though. He wants his cup of tea, and he's not getting it, that's for sure. I am currently missing one scrap and I'm losing my mind, says Sea Fusion, channeling my own thoughts. He doesn't have it, or I spoke to you. Where is this last piece? The fact that Sea Fusion is missing it tells me that it might not be the Plaza guy, since obviously, in such an obvious puzzle, Sea Fusion will have solved it. But then maybe, just maybe, Sea Fusion got one there and can't find one of the ones that I have. I seem to recall this game having some of the best music, but being stuck trudging around these streets searching for one little bit of a photo, I'm sure we could extrapolate with what we have. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of 50-50 on that young. I might have to solve this puzzle. I don't think he was here when I first entered. Man, think of all the losses I'd be eating here. Oh, wait, what? Did he say he had one? I think he did. Oh, one loss. And 3 coins, and I didn't even have to do the gosh darned puzzle. Oh wait, where did it just tell me to go? Sorry, I wasn't listening to whatever you said. No, I'm not back for another helping, but couldn't you have told me that earlier? Whatever you said, I wasn't listening to it, but I have no idea how to do that puzzle. Maybe there's something obvious there, but that doesn't change the fact that I can't see it. Unsavory types, enchanting town. Well, good for them, I guess. Damn, we just got a hint as to where to go, but I managed to completely well, I didn't even read what it was. There's no helping it. Oh, you gonna let me in? Oh, not unless I solve this puzzle. Okay, a boy and girl are chatting at a local cafe. Looking up from his coffee, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20 now, but back when I was as old as you are now, you were half my current age. Neat, huh?" As you can see, this boy isn't the most concise of speakers, but using what he said, how old is the girl he's chatting with? When I was as old as you are now, you were half my current age. Neat, huh? If she's 15, when he was 15, she would have been 10. 10 is half of that. when I was as old as you are now, 5 years ago, you would have been 10. You were half my current age. So I guess 15. Seems a bit weird. Why would a 20-year-old be chatting with a 15-year-old at a cafe? As old as you are half my current age. That's the only one that makes sense.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Maybe they're related. Okay. Everybody here is gagging for a cup of tea. I could do with putting a case to bed myself, Chumley. There we it was there all along. Crivens, well at least we got all the photo bits. Whilst poor C-Space is still not C-Space, C-Fusion scratching his head. Oh, I cannot rest for a few minutes, young. I rest for a very long time. There are more than 4 pieces to this. Do those two connect? Nah, not really. Start with the corners, isn't that what they say? Find somewhere these edges are gonna meet up. I wonder if this is the kind of game where the edges lock in. Isn't looking promising. I haven't gotten a single one of them matched up yet. Does those work? Yeah, it looks fine to me. What if it's going to be the wrong way around and I gotta move all the pieces? That will be somewhat unpleasant for some people. Mostly me. Entirely me. No greater thrill, huh? Wait, hang on. Surely this has to fit in one of these. Yeah, I'll throw it to the side for now. It'd be easier if that thing wasn't getting in the way, but there we go. We might be onto something. And we might not. Oh, maybe this is going to be a bit of a giveaway. That kind of looks like a face there, doesn't it? Is that really fitting in there? Doesn't really look like it does. Maybe it does, though. I don't know. Again, if the yellow arrows could kindly not be there, that'd be a lot easier to tell. Something like so. Right, about to be told that that's upside down. That looks about right. Looks good, even.
Here goes.
Oh, what? What?
Well, I'm stumped.
Holy moly, this is going bad. Looks pretty damn good to me. Ah. Ah. There we go.
Let's see if this works.
There we go. Whew, that was a complete
Layton's
waste.
apprentice strikes again.
Complete waste. Phew. Black in here, that's for sure. What do you mean, slow death? We're doing just fine. I just need to pick up another bit of steam, plow through another 50-odd puzzles without mistake. Well, at least three of our mysteries are solved. Let's press on then, although we don't even know what one of the mysteries are. Oh, well now we do. Mysterious goat symbol. $50-odd puzzles and then another game. Yeah, Unwound Future is waiting for us. That's okay though, I have a plan, and it's a pretty good plan. Well, yeah, a very good plan even. It's just gonna be hard on my sanity. Okay, come on, keep going, Jake. Keep those eyes open. And life was better 12 hours ago when I had all those pomegranates. Are we looking 73 solved? That's okay, but think how much better it could be. It could be like 120 solved. Okay, Hershel Castle, let's have it. Is it a loss if you fall asleep on stream? do you think? The biggest loss would be nobody gets their points if I fall asleep on stream. Actually, I'm not sure if sleeping on stream or if it's strictly sleeping on webcam that's against the terms of service for Twitch. Oh my. Can we make everyone here a cup of tea? Old Sammy, right? Sammy Thunder, what do you like? Oh, everything's fine until you're reported for it, Goka.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And get to the point.
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs?
Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora! Ooh.
Inspector, look here.
That's the photo I dropped.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not? Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before. Who are you really?
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
How does he do it? Just how? I believe there's a string of comics about Flora being obviously Don Paolo, and Layton's just having none of it. There we go, plowing through the mysteries, so we must be coming towards the end of Diabolical Box, and with 8 mistakes still around to make, I dare say we might be in with a shot at beating Unknown Future. Although, that depends on getting through the rest of this game without cocking up royal. And there may yet be plenty of that. Take Jake Dugan's community survey to heart. Has decided to stream for all time zones at once. Ah, man. What are we at now? 17:15. Scary stuff. Alright, it's about time Katia said anything. Yeah, I can feel it coming. My third wind is here. Let's defeat Dracula. And be done with this game. This game that I really quite like, but I don't get it. The puzzles here have kicked my ass. How many mistakes did I make in all of Curious Village? Was it 8? I don't know. Oh, it's Grimbo.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
I can't look. Oh, no.
Huh?
Huh? The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Curses.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Plaza puzzle. Jars and Cans 1. Ooh, I'm a little curious about Jars and Cans 1. I might have to go to Riddleton and grab that one. Alright, I'm curious about the jars and cans. The ones that are numbered like there, decent chance of being ones that I cannot fail, and those are the kind that I really need to seek out. By the way, Sammy, you got a puzzle for me? Ooh, well, he's opened up the museum for us, so cheers to that. And now everybody's desperate for a cup of tea. Well, too bad. I'm desperate for victory. No, I can do better than that. I'm desperate for a cup of sanity. Okay, we absolutely cannot go back to there. Oh, you won't have your Plaza puzzle anymore. Don't tell me it's Plaza Puzzle 2 time. Glitz, Glamour, Games, those are 3 Gs. I shouldn't have talked to you again, Rory. How many my coins are you going to extort this time? Disappearing Act 3. Oh, crumb buckets. Okay, well, the plus side is I can't lose this, but my god, I am no good at these. There must be a logical way to take this on, but I don't know it. I verily don't know it. I mean, I'm all but certain that I'm not getting this done correctly right now. Yeah, because look at that, can't do anything anymore. Oh, Croc and Horlicks. What do we do here? Think logically. That's probably not going to get you away to come back down here. I could have sworn when I was younger I knew how to do Othello. Feels like something a young me would have known how to do. There needs to be just one left at the end, right? Complete the puzzle and must remove all balls, da da da. Okay, I believe you actually have to have the last one in the center for real Othello, but ain't nobody keeping track of that right now. Yeah, every last pomegranate seed is gone. Not a single one survived. And it was so good. Oh my goodness, if I could have that bulb back, pretty please. Oh jeez, what am I meant to be doing here? Keep ending up with this triangle thing at the end, and that's not good enough. Not good enough at all. It's actually going to become a problem, isn't it? Potentially not. Ah, but how do I get to you then? There's only so much jumping I can do to get to there. Is there anybody in chat right now who would consider themselves an aficionado at Othello? Or at the very least somewhat skilled at it? Because, I don't. At all. What did I just do there? How's that? Oh, baby, I even did it correctly.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do, Hershel. I absolutely do.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Not a single one. English and French. Ugh, the worst combo. Ugh, get out of my face, Rory. In nothing but trouble. I can't wait till we're down to just one mistake left possible. Any puzzle could be the end of it. So this place sounds a lot like Loran from Enigma, which we'll be having a run of during the retro game Onslaught, I must add, because I must shill that at every opportunity. Ooh, Cabaret, let me in. I had one or two of those in Edinburgh, but, well, Cabaret, they were just strip clubs, but never really saw the appeal of going in. Not sure if you have to pay to get in. Even if you do go in, I'm sure the drinks are a nightmare. Right, jars and cans. I saw the name and I am drawn to it. How does one do the jars and cans? A long line of jars and cans sit on the counter. Your job is to rearrange them so that both the jars and the cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always move two containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between the two and dragging them. I don't get it. You're telling me all the jars need to be next to each other? something like that.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It wasn't really a puzzle, was it? It was more like cleaning the kitchen.
Ah, wonderful.
Oh no, I need to solve the puzzle of washing all the crockery. And the devilish riddle of it scrubbing the insides of the oven. A true gentleman leaves no toaster uncleaned. Plaza puzzle, tricky digits, painting the... Oh no, what if it's one of those color puzzles? Like there must be a certain number of colors and they can't touch each other. I can't risk that, because I can't solve those. I can guess at 3 or 4. Cube halves. I'm pretty good at puzzles with cubes in them. Dishwasher stacking does feel like Tetris. Oh. My friend, when he was over, he managed to break one of my bowls by poorly stacking them when doing the cleaning. And he says, "Don't worry, I'll get you a replacement." No, he didn't get me a replacement. And then he went through a bag of crap and found 2 crummy little bowls and left them. Oh, man. Okay, below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, the 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece fails to meet those requirements, does not form a cube when joined with another identical piece. Which one? A definitely does, you can tell just by looking at it. B definitely does, you can tell just by looking at it. D probably does. Charlie should. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Why wouldn't Charlie form a cube? If you had this, you would just kind of flip it over 180. This triangle slot would plug in here. Would this slot go in here, though? No, it wouldn't. It absolutely wouldn't. What's your problem here? Circle the odd... Oh, the piece? Okay, there we go. Just to recap, B definitely would. Delta probably would. A definitely would. It's gotta be C. How could it not be C?
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Right, we're living in 2033 now. Yeah, figures. Just a little too complex and fit together neatly, with some alterations. Yeah, but I don't have a 3D printer, so not gonna happen. Alright, great. Now let's see if we can't find the next night puzzle. Like I said, I want to get about 90 to 100 puzzles done here. The next game has even more puzzles, so it makes sense to have the majority taken care of in Unwind Future. But I should still be trying to plug away at any puzzle that I can. Walking the dog, 50. A girl takes her dog out. At first, she carries her dog for 10 seconds, but then her dad steps out. At this point, the girl sets the dog down and keeps walking. The dog immediately runs over to the dad, and upon reaching him, he turns around and runs back to the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. The dog runs at 5 feet per second, and the dad walks at 2 feet per second, and the girl walks at 1 foot per second. How far does the dog run by the time the dad has caught up to the daughter? You don't need to think about how fast the dog runs, or do you? Maybe. One foot per second sounds very slow. Maybe he's just relaxing, taking life easy. Okay, so... carries her dog for 10 seconds. Oh. The girl walks at 1 foot per second, so they are 10 feet apart. Dog runs at 5 feet per second. You're moving in that way at 2 feet per second. The girl is continuing to walk at 1 foot per second. This whole thing will close up in 10 seconds. Ah, that's simple actually. If the whole thing closes up at 10 seconds, then we have 10 seconds of you running at 5 feet per second, so you're going to run 50 feet. 50 feet. Can't imagine it being anything else. Oh, let's not get too hasty now. Let's reread it one more time. Dog runs at 5 feet per second, the dad walks at 2 feet per second, and the girl walks at 1 foot per second. The difference is 1 foot per second, so in 10 seconds the gap will close entirely, and the dog is running 5 feet per second constantly for 10 seconds. So it's got to be 50. Oh, Heldon, you woke up just in time for some... I don't know, like primary 6 level mathematics here. That seems reasonable. 50.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Living in 2083 here. You always run around like dogs. Okay, here's hoping that we get another one of night puzzles as we enter the museum. I could do with one of those. Come on, lay it on me. Yes! We're coming towards the end, Saucy. It's a wee bit away, but we're definitely closer to the end than the start. Thank God I can't fail this. Alright, there must be a systematic way to do this. And this ain't it. But that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta rage against the system. If I go here, I actually can't move at all, which is dangerous. And if I go here, I can't move at all, which is also dangerous. Womp womp. Must be a systematic way to do this. What'll it be? Well, almost certainly not this either. And look at this wee horsey go. Forget the brute force, there must be some way of doing this. Da 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 da. What was that? Da, da, da. Damn. Looking good, no longer looking good. Okay, well, I mean, the saving grace is that I cannot fail this. Nice and symmetrical so far. Where do we go from here? Not there. There's got to be some pattern to this, but I wonder if it's one of those things that you have to just know. Possibly. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't claim to know. If nothing else, it makes a lovely sound when I keep going plonk, plonk, plonk. Could go that way. 1, 2, 3. That would get me stuck there, though. Oh, that's no good. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that gets me stuck no matter what I do. Oh, snap. Could have gone there and gotten stuck one bit later on. Oh well, back around we go, hopping around. At least I can make some pretty little patterns here. This might actually work. I mean, something has to, right? Ah, crock. If I was there, I could be going there, 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 and making a legal move and land there. This'll take a while with trial and error, but we won't fail. All I have to do is not fall asleep, and we can eke our way one puzzle further along. And I'm all about eking along here. Damn, that was good, but not good enough. Would be tricky, but could leave that one for later. Ah, crap. And there's no way to undo just one of them. Win lobby's just waiting for the mods to fall asleep. Well, there are so many mods here. They're in all different time zones. There is no escape. This looks bad. But might be onto something. There. 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 And then I'm... Oh no, I'm not quite stuck, because I can then go there. 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 And there. And there. And I've got it. But I can't remember which one I started on. At all. Maybe it doesn't matter which one I start on then. Let's assume I start there. Then there. There. There, 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 there. That seems reasonable. Did it ever go there? Only after it had gone around. Wait a minute, I don't like this. There, there. Okay, this one's still free. That's alright then. Chess master. Not
This
even
should do the
schooled.
trick.
It just comes from instinct.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
It just says well done and nothing more. Okay. Numbering is a pain in the butt in this ninja. I don't often draw with a mouse, and after this experience I won't be making a habit of it. A lot easier with a stylus. Ah, good old DS. We're not done. I love chess like babies love smooshing food onto their faces. I'm not aware that babies particularly enjoy that. Alright, time for the big one. You think you know a thing or two about chess, and then you just see this guy smacking around at the game. He doesn't give a damn. All he knows is that he is here to dominate. Where are we gonna go here? I kind of have to end on that one. There's no coming back. Holy macaroni! Just who is this guy?
Consider
This
this
Jacques
puzzle solved.
Carlson.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's why we call it the weekly one-shot. It's quite the thinking cap you've got there. Come on. No room for being anti-Semitic here. Right, an awful thing happened here in town. People, full sense, started dropping left and right. They were under some terrible spell. Mystery, you say? Maybe it really was Las Plagas. It's a shame there aren't 120 more chess puzzles. Where are we at right now, actually? We're at 82 and 79. There's 150, 161. Whew. So we only need 139 more chess puzzles. This is killing me. Oh, Velos Lazar, if you've been missing it, there was just a period of being unstoppable. And then the game just... oh. I was robbed. I got the puzzle right, game didn't agree. But I was definitely right. Do any of these artifacts remind you of, say, a architectural puzzle here? Hershel Layton? I think that's called getting a no. Jings, we had people in chat debating if the mistake shouldn't have been counted, but we rolled with the punch. It was just a bit of a below-the-belt punch. Okay, come on, let's keep on moving. It was the last Plagas, Gringo. Big mining operation here, just like in Resident Evil 4. A game which I think came out just before this? Again, what year is it? 2007, 2008? And I was playing Resident Evil 7 in 2005, I feel like saying. Maybe 6. Even if you're part of the lose lobby, would you really want him not to get 270 plus puzzles? Oh, goodness. Forget my Monday, my entire week is getting shafted at this rate. Anything else for us to admire here? Many miners used to keep little journals down there to document the last plagass that they dug up. We should go and check those out. Janks, with this many puzzles solved, we were at the very end of Curious Village, and we are not at the very end here. We're getting close, though. I don't want to use the 10 more minutes idea, but probably not that far off of it. Maybe an hour or two more of diabolical boxing. Now, who the heck's this guy? We seen you before, Olsen? I hope this business is just cans and jars. Disappearing Act 4. Oh, come on. Spare me the Othello. I might be the chess champion, but I am not the Othello. Oh. Don't even know a word I can use with O to make it sound like I'm fancy at my Othello. Oh look, that's how bad I am at Othello. Can't I make the diagonal move? That seems pretty good. But not good enough, because now I can't bring you over, and if you make that jump, you won't be able to make the jump at all. I think I'm just Stuttgart with that one. Yeah, well and truly. Seemed like a pretty good run of it, though. Just not good enough, though. It's certainly going to give me one where I have the full bleeding Othello board. I'm trying to remember, was Fox and Geese exactly just this? Was that entirely what the Fox and Geese game was? I love hearing Dennis Wolf moan. I could do it all day. I actually often rewatch the Nancy Drew tier listing talk show that we did, just so that I can hear Dennis Wolf's despair about working as a Subway employee. Kinda, you had to corner the fox instead of eating it. Yeah, that sounds familiar. This one's a problem. This one's a big problem if I can't get it out of there. And I'm not getting it out of there. So how could I get it out of there? Something like that gets you up and out. And that seems reasonable, but we're still stuck. After not very long. No, I don't got this saucy bread basket. Incidentally, I could do with a saucy bread basket. A diet of a veritable bucket of pomegranate seeds might sound amazing, because it is, but I'm still a hungry man here. And I'm not eating any more of those disgusting cardboard-like imitation Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal bisques. God, they're nasty. Lidl lets me down once again. Shopping at Lidl is just outright depressing. Don't make a habit of it. Saucy understands win lobbying spirit. Yeah, the win lobbyists. It's not an easy fight. It's certainly an uphill struggle. But if they win, just look at that payout. What a generous donation of 4.7 million points by the lose lobby that will be. That is why. Even though, trust me, it's so tempting to go, well, you know, we'll finish Diabolical Box, but I'm pooped, I'm going to bed. No. We ain't done until we're done. I have 8 mistakes that I can still make. Also, the sun has risen. Okay, perhaps one of my bigger mistakes is being stuck here. I don't know Othello. I do not know Othello. I keep ending up with 3 left, not even 2. And I need to have 1 left. Come on, Orlov. Othello is a poor person game. Surely you know how to play this game. It's actually bringing me back to playing all those games I played with my cousins back in the days. Ah, it's close, but that's not quite there. I mean, hot dang, that is close. I bet if I go to sleep, Jake will still be suffering through another Othello puzzle. Much like how we had a lot of slider puzzles for the finale in Curious Village, I suspect that the finale for this game is just going to be the Othello World Championships. That is just... Ugh. We call this game boringly One Left in Portuguese, and I never had the patience, sadly. Ah, but you know enough to know that. I mean, I didn't even know this was called Othello. Your poor person powers are far greater than mine, Orlov. Shouldn't have put you down there. That puts you in a very bad spot. There we go. Can we rename it 2 Left and call that a win? We could even attribute the game to be in Portuguese. I wouldn't mind. Give me yet another reason to be disgusted with the Portuguese. Why do they produce wine in Portugal? It's not a trade good, it's a trade bad. Oh my days. Of all the people that could make me laugh at Paradox, the French Paradox is numero uno. No, what would that be in French? Christ, I don't know. Nombre et? They must have a better way of saying that. I bet number isn't even nombre in French. I don't know. I don't know my French. Point is, he's a very, very funny man. And I'm not even sure he's trying to be. He's also a great cook. Really good cook. I've never seen anyone go to such lengths to make your food exquisite at an outdoor barbecue. But French Paradox pulls no punches on that. Okay, right. Much as I was hoping, thinking about that good French food would get me through Othello. Othello is the pain that just keeps on giving. Can I get another night puzzle back, please? Oh, jangs. Isn't Portugal just full of cork plantations? I've never been to Portugal. I'm being very... Oh, and somebody said I shouldn't be calling it racist anymore. I should be calling it xenophobic. That doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well, though. Someday I will go to Portugal and find out exactly why I shouldn't like them, but until that day, I'm just stuck here playing Othello. Okay, come on, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. And I don't mean this game of Othello, I mean I'm losing my mind here. I don't think that's the right way to go. Well, I had something kinda good going on, and I've forgotten how I was even doing it. Probably something like that. No, that's not good. That is not good. it would have been better with you going up there before I made this other move. Curses, what did I even do again? Was it something like... Well, it was something like this, but evidently not that. No, that's the same problem. There must be some kind of pattern or approach that I have not tried yet. Bringing that down seems like a poor idea. Still 3 left there. Can't do better than 2 so far. Well, think about all the options I have right now. You can go up, you can go up, you can go to the side, you can go side, and you can come up. The side one feels nicest because it offers the most symmetric solution, especially since you can hop right back and do that again. Trouble is, that leaves you isolated. I cannot get you out of there at that rate. And to bring you out of there and bring you up would leave me with no option to move you along, or would it? Don't know. Let's try that thought again. Now, before I bring you back, you could go over there and there, but that would kill everything. If you came up here... No, we've done this before. You... ooh, well, that's not the way, is it? Ah, crumbs. Imagine being 90 years old and spending your last years on Earth watching an aristocratic dandy do this for 10 hours. No, I'd rather not imagine being 90 years old, let alone still experiencing Othello at any level in my life at that age. I think life is meant to be a bit more dignified at that point. So freakishly close. But not close enough. Also, I don't remember what I just did there. Probably involved you moving on up. Something like so. What if I moved you along to begin with? Can I get something out of that? Something like... No, same problem. Same problem with you. But I like that. That felt close. I also have forgotten what move I did again. What was it? I think it was moving you up. Does that mean that I could potentially move both of you up? Probably not. Oh, you think it's gonna haunt your dreams, Saucy? I have been here for 18 hours, and it looks like there's at least another 10 to go. Probably more like 11 or 12. Now that's assuming that I don't make 9 cock-ups during that time, and I suspect I will. I'm running on empty here. Well, not quite empty. There's a few spurts left. Ribbons, Othello. What is it all about? I mean, that feels good, but these guys don't get cleared out at all when I do that. You know, if I had you going doop, doop... No, don't... Oh yeah, doop, doop, doop. That would take care of all of it. I wonder if I could, instead of just stabbing at this randomly, take a more recursive approach to it. At least methodical approach. Probably not. My brain is fried. The only thing left is absolute vital function calls now. No, 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 we're in the second game, ICPT. We have defeated the Curious Village. We are no longer curious about the first village, but the box remains diabolical. I'm even stuck here. I can't even back out of this puzzle without eating a mistake. There's no good reason to eat that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. No, that sticks you there. That's not good. You going up there robs me of moves. Damn, this feels close. But it's not quite close enough. Is there a starting move that I'm not using at all here? I've used you and you and you and you and you and you and you, of course. Not so sure I'm close, Saucy. And similarly, I'm not so sure that I, as you so aptly put it, got this. I've never seen puzzles break a man in real time, says Still Stranded, but it seems like Jake is trying for a first. I always try to break new ground on this stream. Oh man, I had plans for Monday. And it's already Monday. It's Monday, 8 in the morning. Every chance that this is going to go on until Monday late night. Then I'm going to sleep through my Tuesday, and then it's going to be Wednesday. That's a problem for me. Oh, I'm not eating that mistake, fan of gaming. I have no reason to do so. There is a way to beat... Oh, I'm getting all broken up here. Let's get some drinking. Okay. Saving grace is this is not a particularly frustrating puzzle. Or at the very least I'm muting myself before I start screaming incoherent rage. But we both know that's not happening. Come on now. Oh, let's not smudge the finish. This was good. That's not good enough though, is it? It's not bloody good enough. What did I even do there? It looked so good. Did I do something like that? Maybe. Eh. Oh, that is so close. Because you can go and bounce over this and this. But if you go there, that's just game over, man. If you were just not there. I feel like I'm so close to a solution with this. What if we do something similar with that? Not good enough again. But that coming over there and that going there smells good. Oh, that is so good, but not quite good enough. If there was a ball left there, might be onto a winner. But then that leaves this unable to do anything. Oh, we've been here quite some time already. My Othello prowess is showing. Sadly, it's not very high. Any chance you can multitask and check WikiHow on how to beat this puzzle? Now, whilst there might not be any rules against that, I never do that for my weekly one-shots. It wouldn't be fair, would it? God, imagine that, running a puzzle game and looking up the solution. And I know some people did that. I won't name names, but I have my ways of knowing these things. Jake, what if it takes you a week to do that? Then I'd probably die. Be found dead at my PC, probably in several months from now. What is the answer here? This is murdering me. Very slowly, though. I'm made of sterner stuff. Hang on, if I do this, I can bring them all up here. That's a great looking thing. But is it great enough? I don't think it is, actually. Either way, that has to go here, or that has to go here. Bringing you up there puts me in a grim situation. Grimmer than Grimsby. That's not good enough. None of this is good enough. Dang. This isn't good because it's leaving all this stuff down here. That's not going to help anybody. Don't worry, Jake. Someone will come looking for their channel points and find you. Yeah, I'm getting to new end patterns, but it only works if there is just a single ball left. I don't think that's a good move. This leaves me just so vulnerable, and it doesn't let me attack on these parts. So at least I'm fairly confident that's not the first move to make. That's not going to do it. That at least gives me another move to make. No. Cripes. Oh, that got me excited, and it shouldn't have. And now I can't remember what my move was. Probably something like that. I like this way, it just seems so clean, but it also just seems so wrong. How about you actually come down? I don't have to ring you down like that. Probably for good reason. Again, that's so damn close. It is in fact true. He had the information he needs is right there. You know the drill by now. You can move any ball on the board as long as it satisfies the following criteria. Yep. Yep. Feels like this is a relatively good way to go about it. That doesn't help too much. You're isolated out there. Still keep getting down to this. 8 hours, 109 puzzles, 3,039 picarats later. I feel like I might beat the game before you. It's quite likely, C Fusion, because I'm stuck on this for a very long time. I'm sure you'll feel like the big man. Well, this is promising. I haven't tried this setup before, have I? If you weren't there, that would be bada bing bada boom. Trouble is, I can't remember how I did any of that already. This is the only move I can make, bringing you up there. Ah, that just takes me back to the same old place again. Same old place of 2 remain. Strafing the center. You can only get it wrong so many times. Correct. Very correct. Jeez, this is something else. Damn it, why couldn't my family have taught me how to play Othello? Could have been ready for this moment in my life. A nice triangle at the end there. Not what the doctor ordered, though. Othello refers to the conflict between the Moor Othello and the Lago, more controversially the unfolding drama between Othello, who is black, and Desdemona, who is white. Oh, we've only got white pieces here, no black pieces. Ain't no limit on the restarts here, hombre. We can start this as many times as we like. Although as it happens, I don't particularly like restarting this at all, I just want it done. Now I could probably use my hints here, but there's no point. Because there's no way to fail here, so any coins used here are strictly a waste. That hurts. Still not good enough. Because of you. Well, it's the same solution but mirrored there, which is not good. And there's that solution again. My God, what does it take? Maybe I can leave you there. I haven't been exploring this one very much. Oh, but straight away I can't really leave you there, can I? Because this is all just moving everything in a very, very awkward position. I feel like I haven't done this much, but leaving these bottom ones here is a big no-no. They need to have something that they can leapfrog over, or else it's all for cannot. Well, there's that solution again. How long can one man truly keep stabbing away at this? Is this anywhere close to a finale? Oh, bollocks, I didn't want to press restart, I wanted to press memo. Oh, now I can't remember what I did there. Probably something like that. If you went over here and got rid of that, it wouldn't work. No, I don't think there's a way to win from here. Yeah, no way, no how. Even if I notice, ooh, that ended in a different way, I won't remember what I did to get there for all. I'm a very tired man right now. Hey, this is unusual. Doing that messes it all up, though. Dang it. Just dang it. Takes me back to 2 again. Feels like I've been in this place before. Just imagine those white nubs are pomegranate seeds. Nonsense, the white ones aren't ripe. Still edible, of course. But when it comes to pomegranate, usually white is bad, because that means bitter. Not generally a fan of bitter flavors. Roasted on this one. Bitter taste of defeat. I'll be remembering this, fan, when you do your Discworld 2 run. There are some of the more obnoxious puzzles in that game. I'll be sure to keep my zip firmly shut. That was bad, that left you isolated, and I've no way to get to you. That doesn't help matters either. Fast forward to 2 months from now when Jake opens a pack of M&Ms, remembering the winning sequence of moves and chuckles to himself, also remembering why he's in the mental hospice in the first place. Do they serve you M&Ms in a mental hospice, I wonder? Might be too stimulating. Jeez, I just keep getting down to 2. This is no good. No good for me, at least. Did a similar problem there. Okay, what in the world am I missing here? It's probably not a good thing to be missing. Yeah, no, that was just straight up bad. I still don't think this is a good way to be having it. Movement is severely limited. Yeah, and then I just end up with this 5 shape there and a spot on the bottom. Is this the hardest one in the series? You mean out of the games or out of all the Othello puzzles? Because I'm sure there's a harder Othello puzzle. Probably one with a full board. But I don't know, I feel like I'd be having an easier time making progress on a full board than this. I've been here a million times, this is not getting me the answer. Although I did see somebody say he was 3 moves away from completing at one point. Thing is, I don't know which point that is. That was no good. I was an idiot and thought you could do diagonals. Oh, no, if I could do diagonals, I would have done them long ago. You're 10 moves every time you hit reset. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 moves. 10 moves is all it would take. But without even knowing which one to start with, I could be here all... Well, it's no longer night, it's all day. And this is why being tired is such a debuff in Death Road to Canada. It's murderous. I mean, if I could, I'd move you over here, and then I'd get it done in one shot there. But it doesn't work that way. Back with this. This doesn't help. This does the opposite of help. Everything bringing me back to here is just not doing it for me. Can he win with that? No good either. Fan of Gaming saying, I can't really poke fun for not solving this one because I don't know how to do it either. Whilst Finboy has no such convictions, just says, maybe if Jake tries the same pattern again, it'll work. This has got to be someone's idea of fun, but it sure ain't mine. Hang on, this... No, we've been here before. This is bad. Bad place to be. Unhappy place. Oh, I got unjustly excited there, but no, I'm still left with 2 there. I felt that little throb in my chest, probably my heart. I believe Jake just recorded the first 5 minutes. He's now repeating it in a loop while he's taking a quick nap. That is a great idea. Unfortunately, again, I don't do quick naps. I lay down for a, in inverted commas, quick nap, and it's an 8-hour slumber. From which I get up and go, well, that wasn't restful enough, and then I go for a proper, further 6-hour sleep. Oh, jeez, I am stumperific here. What the heck is the solution? Sure, this torture justifies a hint. I've only got 7 coins left. I don't want to spend 2 of them here, because it would probably take 2 to figure out what the initial moves are. Luke is probably very concerned with Layton at this point, watching him obsess over this board for almost an hour. Has it been almost an hour on this? I don't doubt it, it's just painful to think. Damn right, it's not worth the coins. But how do we solve this? Tired. The average mistakes per minute is actually going down. Yeah, we got that going for us. That's nice. I'm so certain that's not the first move you make, because coming out of that, I could actually jump over there, but this robs the bottom bits of having any chance of getting out there. So I'm fairly certain I can't do that as my first move. However, getting you up to there doesn't seem to do much for us either. How sad. And again, it's still just down to 2 left. Ooh. Right, I gotta eat it. I gotta eat the hint. These puzzles are a lot more fun if you don't talk to me about Othello being fun, game. Don't depend on hint 2 and 3 to give away the puzzle. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. The center of the second row. Move the ball in the center of the second row from the top. What? What? That is the starting move? That can't be right. Well, it must be, that's what it's saying it is, but then I can't move this guy. Are you suggesting that we do have a way to move you? Something like that? Well, that is horrible. I was so convinced that was not the first move. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Second row for the... There's the top row. There's nothing up here. Let me try reading that again. The center of the second row from the top. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. What? Top row, first from the top row, second from the top row. There's no ball here at all. What is it talking about? It means the top row of balls. Forget it. We need more. Okay. Do not like where this is going, but goodbye another coin of mine. No more hints to be had here. Instead, here's a fun little fact. Did you know that peg solitaire is actually known as brain vita in India? And just so you know, hint 3 is also trivia. Oh dear oh me. Oh dearie dearie me. Well now. Well, oh well now. I don't even know which is the first ball to move because... Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. The ball in the center of the second row from the top. Ball in the center of the second row from the top. Well, here's the center, so it's going to be one of these, but it could be you going either here or here. Or it could be you going here. I don't know what second from the top is. Probably you, though. Probably. Give it to me. Fun fact, the first evidence of peg solitaire can be traced back to the... God damn, it wasn't misdirection. I thought maybe, just maybe, it was holding out on me. First two moves were correct. That's your first two moves of what, Robocop? I've made a lot of different moves today. A whole lot of moves. So close. So close. Can't do that. That would ruin you. Oh, I'm pretty good at ruining this as it goes. Trying to be methodical here. Not sure it's working out for me so well. Just keeps bringing me back to here. And back to there isn't working out. Holy moly, this is not working for me. Not working at all. And I've just gone and burned 3 coins, and it didn't even help. Don't depend on hints 2 and 3 to give away much of the puzzle. Yeah, we are finding new ways to fail. I wish I could find a new way to win. Something here's gotta work, right? What could it be? Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I need to move these over to this. It just still brings me back to this U shape. And this U shape I don't think can be won from. Just takes me back down to that. Had an interesting shape there that I hadn't done before, which is moving these over to this side. That's fairly new. Go back to there though. Can I do something other than that? No, because that leaves you isolated. Not that this is working out to my advantage anyway. Holy smokes, I'm running out of it all here. Tonk, tonk, tonk. Oh, no, it doesn't work at all. Tonk, 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 tonk. Tonk, tonk. Yeah. Just think about it. Think about how good this is gonna feel when I finally nail this freaking puzzle. And I come away with the new information that the first evidence of Peg's solitaire can be traced back to the court of Louis XIV. Armed with so much information. Speaking of clueless professors, I've been around since the first vote and I still have a few midterms left to grade for tomorrow. Good night and good morning, Jake, and the win lobby. Well, I'll tell you, the one thing we haven't lost are some of our mistakes during this. Might have lost a few coins, but coins don't win the puzzles. The hints were the equivalent of dunking Jake's head in the toilet and asking for his lunch money. Joke's on them, the last thing you'd get out of me is my lunch money. This feels dangerously promising. Don't smudge the finish. I smudged the finish. Damn. That felt good though. Can't remember what I did though. I still believe in Jake, even if he's spiraling into Othello hell. I'm doing the best I can. Sadly, that's not a lot at this current state. Possible moves. Useless because that isolates. Not useful. Dang, I don't think that's good enough. All because of your existence. If you were just not there, that would have been done, 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 and gone. Some way of getting rid of you. That's what I did before. Again, this just being here is causing all the issues, otherwise it's done. What can be done about you? I mean, you could be moved down like that. Still brings me back here, though. Yeah, I'm noticing that, hamster. I'm not noticing how to avert it, though. I'm not noticing this killer move that, oh, if I just did that, I wouldn't have this issue and it'd be done. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, back here is the worst. I regret giving myself the stipulation of I'll watch Jake finish the last puzzle and get back to work. How long have I been on this? Certainly over an hour. Which probably answers Crashbite's question of, please tell me this is a different puzzle than half an hour ago, because no, it is not. We have been on this same Othello puzzle for a very long time, and I have no idea, not a Scooby, how I meant to solve this. Eat the mistake, Jake, you must. I must not. There's a way to beat this, clearly. I'm just not seeing it. Oh hell no, there's no third vote. Wait, how long to beat for Unwound Future is 15 hours? Oh my days, I should have researched this a bit more than before I jumped into it. Anything I can do that isn't faffing around with those parts? I mean, I can shift these all over. What if I shift you over and then bring you down? I could even bring you up and move this over. But sadly, that's still not good enough because this guy's still getting in the way. His very existence is bad news for me. Goes again. It's not just this being a stinker of a puzzle, it's those stinkers of so-called hints that they gave me. No more hints to be had here. Instead, here's a little fun fact. Did you know Peg Solitaire is actually known as Brain Vita in India? Thanks, game. Wasted 2 coins on nonsense. Whoa, this is getting hard to look at after all this time. Coming up on hour 19, coming up on Still Stuck on Othello. I'm not trying to invalidate anything, I'm trying to beat this puzzle. And I have no idea how. You know, I don't think I've chased you up at all, have I? Sometimes chasing up can be the way forward. Sometimes. Let's not rush this. That doesn't help. That also doesn't help. Ah, crumbs. Still, that was relatively new. That might just be way too far to go, though. Oh, but is there? What is there left to even try with this? Well, not this, because now you are too isolated to be dealt with. Can't believe I'd forgotten how much I don't get on with Othello over the years. Because I must have tried this before, hated it, somehow beat it and thought, well, I'll never play Othello again in my life. And now here I am, playing Othello again in my life. Can I not move that there? Seems to keep getting in my way. Like, just move you down a bit. Move you back with that. Sadly, that still leaves me stoop. So I'm down to just 2 again. Oh, only 3 more mistakes, Iron Chicks, because I've been stuck on this one puzzle for about an hour. Now you're the one getting in the way, because otherwise I could go... Oh, no, that still wouldn't be enough. You wouldn't be able to get us out of there. I'm a very tired man. So out of ideas. The only hint I've got going on is start the puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. There is no ball in the second row from the top, but I'm assuming it means this one. Unless it's, here's the top, here's the first from the top, and here's the second from the top. But moving you up there really doesn't help much. In fact, I'd say it hinders lots and helps none. Helps none. Is that the only movement? You can't go down, you can't go up. You've got to go to the side. Moving it to the left wouldn't make any difference, Wellington. Since the board is symmetrical. The ending's great, Sea Fusion. I wish I was enjoying it right now. But no, I'm still stuck on Bleeding Othello. Doing it either. It might cause you to make different... That's a good point. It might somehow shake things up. I suppose anything is possible. Hey, I recognize this shape. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a lot of symmetrical solutions here to what I had before. You almost have it, Jack. I can tell I've almost got it. I keep getting down to 2 balls. Rather than being down to not 2 balls. Hey, this looks unusual. But it's probably not going to work. Because the only move I can do is going up here or down here. And down here sucks, and being up here wouldn't help. Not good enough. This also looks different. Fortunately, I can't see it making a shape that would help. Because of you. This one being here is a problem. That's not good. That is probably also not good. Also, I can't remember how I got here, so let's not get too excited. If you go there, that doesn't seem to be a winner for me. Because then the only move after that would be you going over here, and then you'd end up stuck up there. If you came down here, I don't think that would work either. What about you going over? No, I just talked about that. How about you coming over here? That seems a little unorthodox. Also doesn't work. How about you coming up here? You went up there. What would these guys be able to do? Hop over there? No, that wouldn't do it for me. Still stranded. The silence is me shutting down because I've been at this for over 19 hours. Thankfully not this one puzzle. This one puzzle's been here for a long time. There's a solution here. It's probably staring me right in the face because I haven't been in this before. It smells like victory. And I'm trying my best to focus. Donk, donk, donk. No, that doesn't do it. Okay, I should take it from the top and consider all possible options. You can't go anywhere. You could go here. Donk. But that doesn't seem very good. Because then you'd be there, and then all I could really do is bring you down and over, and that would still leave you there. So that's no good. You could move over here. But then the only other legal move is to move everything apart. So it's not moving you. You could move down. That wouldn't help. You could move over here. And then you could move over here and jump over that, but that still leaves two that aren't particularly useful. And moving up is probably a terrible idea because I can't get anything close to you after that. So it's not moving any of these three. What else can I move? You could go over here, and you could be joined by somebody else coming over here, and you could hop up here, but then you're away from that, so that's a no-go. However, if you moved over here, then this thing could actually move down, but then I would just end up with a triangle, which can't do anything. Ah, 5 coins, good idea. Sweden might be a mostly digital currency country, but it's not an entirely digital-only currency, and I do have some coins. I think I have 5 of roughly the same size. Let's see what I can do with them here. I used string earlier. I used my Oxford Japanese Mini Dictionary, and now I will use coins. Okay, with this setup, what could be done? You could move over here, and then you go away. Then you can move over here, you go away, and you move up here, and that doesn't work, so that doesn't work at all. What else can happen? You could move down, that goes away. You could move up, that goes away. No, that doesn't work whatsoever either. Jake using money to solve problems in real life. If it works, it works, but it's not working right now. What's the problem here? Maybe if you jump over here and that goes away. No, that didn't work either. Can be done. I am just not seeing this solution at all. Not in the... Oh, I see it now. Sweet. Got it. Got it. Got it. But I can't remember what I just did with my coins, so I don't got it. What did I just do there? What did I just do there? Did you move up and you went away? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. What the heck did I just do? What did I just do? I don't know, but I solved it with my coins on my desk here. Something worked. What was it? I feel like whatever it was brought you up here. Nah, that can't be right. It can't be right at all. did I just do? It's gone. It's completely gone from my head. I just did it 20 seconds ago and just puff, disappeared. Went into the aether. I should not be revealing just how bad I function without sleep. People could use it against me. Oh man, I just did it. What was it? Is it that? I'm just piffling around with my coins here. Had to double check, make sure they're in the same thing that they're on the screen here. Best 45 picker-rats I'm ever gonna make. I feel like you went up there, but how does that even work? Oh wait, I think I get it again. Yeah, if you go up there and that goes away, and then you move over here and that goes away, and that goes there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
This should do the trick.
You have no idea how hard it was
Wonderful.
to piece that together in my sleep-deprived brain. Okay. Glad we took care of that easy puzzle. Let's move on. Good work, fella. Oh, this is just some random schmuck that I found as well. He stole 3 coins off me. Right, let's go. It's just smooth brain sailing from here on out. Damn right, I got nerves of steel, Ray. Now step aside. Oh no, no. Hustles. My poor brain. It's running out of everything. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit: diamonds, clubs, spades, hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of 4 cards contains 1 of each. Well, diamonds first. Hold on, diagonals as well. Oh, that's going to be a problem for me, isn't it? This is like the Queen's puzzle, but a bit more so. Well, I know there's a diamond here. That's the only one where there can be a diamond. Wait, but that means this one needs a diamond. Where would it go? Each vertical, horizontal, and a diagonal. Well, there's no diamonds here, or here, or here, or here, or there, or there. Well, if it can't be there, or there, or there, then that's not right. But it can't be there, there, or there. What? Arrange the remaining cards. Arrange the remaining cards so the vertical, horizontal, and diagonal. Ah, of 4 cards. 4 cards. So I can actually have a diamond here. Right, well, I'm glad I got that sorted. Now, hearts. Heart, 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 Spade, 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 and the rest are clubs. Brain too knackered to even consider if that's right or wrong.
This should do the trick.
We just proceed.
And there we have it.
Okay, could we have gotten our fourth wind now? It's not impossible. Remember, no matter how dire that situation looked, we are not done, and we are not done until that mistakes counter reaches 31. Or, of course, the total puzzle solved reaches 300, and we beat Unwind Future with a how long to beat time of 15 hours, and we haven't even started the game yet. It's the fun thing about the wins, there are never more than 4 of them. Alright, Luke, we might have left all that gold back in the Curious Village, but we'll get some new gold out here. You make a compelling argument there, Protozomac. My water is depleted, I will go and grab some more, and I'll be back when I have that. Right, I walked past my bed, and what a mistake that was. I could feel its gravitational pull. But we're not done yet. Maybe in 9 mistakes time we'll be done, but I am not ever throwing for those mistakes. No, I didn't collapse Tarkin. I'm made of slightly sterner stuff than that. And maybe this door is exactly what it's gonna take to batter me down. Oh no, if I lie down, even if I lie down on a hardwood floor, I'm gone. Gone from the world. Let alone my extremely comfy bed. Okay, cog puzzle. I'm good at those, I think. Something opens a door, buried deep inside the machine, can't push it, but by pulling a knob? Which knob? If I had to guess, this knob pulls this thing over in this direction, which will turn you, which will turn you, which will turn you. Which will push this thing over, which will turn you, which will push you in that direction, which will make it smack open. So I want to push it in B direction.
And now to test my theory.
What theory?
And
I had it
there we
all
have
figured
it.
out. Yeah, I'm gonna accidentally trip into bed, nullify the weekly one-shot. Oh, this looks like another blessed puzzle. Well, at times like this I wish I took caffeine, but I don't take tea or coffee, and Tishton, nor soda, so I am out of luck. Yeah, Coral, this is now the week one shot. Okay, all the doors in the maze below only open in one direction. Each door can only be opened by pushing it from the direction shown below. I'm not really sure this is indicating the direction I pushed them. Okay. When approached from the opposite direction, no amount of pulling or pushing will open it. If you tried to go through the whole maze from the very start and pass through every single room, you'd never make it to the exit. However, this feat would be possible if one of the doors could open in the opposite direction. Can you find and circle this door? Well, I'd go through here first, and then I'd immediately be stuck. You can only enter one room if these doors work the way I think they do. Oh yeah, G-Pick, I had some coins stolen from me. It was not very nice at all. Okay, right. Well, I guess in the end I have to indicate that one of these doors can be gone through. So let's assume it was you. If I could go through you, then I could go doop, 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 doop. And still go doop again. Oh, is it that simple? If that one door could be gotten through, I could follow this path. In, through, 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 through. Pass through every room you never made. If you try to go through the whole maze from start and pass through every room, you'd never make it to the exit unless that door could be opened. Before I jump on that, let me assume that I was able to get through this door instead. Boop. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang, bang, bang. I'd be stuck in this room again. Yeah, so I think it is that one. Alright, looks good to me.
Here goes.
Oh hell yes.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
The fourth wind is what it's all about. I thought about different ways. Looks like there's multiple answers. Yeah, my answer and the wrong answer is Ghost Guru. Layton, that's a bit of an idealistic look there. We getting out of here, chaps? Luke, this will be your problem. Go and touch those live wires with your bare hands, kiddo. Oh, for the love of God, no. I thought we'd gotten past this game. I thought we had an agreement about slider puzzles, which is no more slider puzzles. It's times like this I'm reminded of Aristocrat going through all the pain of the Castle Malloy. And when, probably in relation to Nitro, he said, I don't care if he's hurt, alright? I've been hurt a lot today. Look, I just got hurt again. Oh, my days. If you could only understand how much I was laughing at that. It was a lot. A whole lot. Shouldn't even be possible to laugh that much, but I made it happen. I've been hurt a lot today. Crivens. This could be a problem for me, but it might not. Just shimmy you over here. Ah, so close and yet so far. And I do mean very close. Maybe I could just rotate these things around like you do with most of those kinds of puzzles. Yeah! Oof.
Just leave it to me.
I did?
Piece of cake.
No, I think the fourth wind is the final wind we're getting here, Franco. We need to ride it for what it's worth. But don't worry, I got something here. If you've ever had candy in Britain, you've probably had a Fry's Turkish Delight bar. They're tiny and they're overpriced. They're quite nice. My body isn't very happy though. It wants something meaty. I got some livers in the fridge. I will cook those up next time I'm lucid, which probably won't be for at least 24 hours. Okay, come on. Fourth wind. My fourth and final wind. Spare me, Layton. At least the onslaught of puzzles is good and indicative of coming towards the end, like it was in Curious Village. This is like us going through the tower, I believe. I really hope I really hope that Sea Fusion did the Othello puzzle. No pomegranates all gone. That said, at this hour the market will be open. I could go down and get more, but we don't leave. We don't leave the PC when we're running the weekly one-shot. Never in my life have I used Uber Eats. Maybe it's good, I wouldn't know. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, is this Mastermind? I'm actually surprisingly good at Mastermind. Each white light indicates that a number matches 1 in the code, but is in a different place. An orange light indicates that a number is in the code and correct spot. 4150, 2 of those are correct. 3054, 2 of those are correct. 5 is one of the correct ones. 2 of these are correct and 1 of these are correct. So it is actually... Oh, hang on, are these mutually exclusive? No, they're not, otherwise these would be 2 whites and 2 reds as well. So we know it contains a 4, a 1, a 5 and a 0. Which means this 3 is definitely not correct in any way. Same with this 3, so ignore both of those. They are definitely wrong. It's got to be a 4, 1, 5 and 0. Which means this 2 is also incorrect. From that we can infer that this 1 is correct and this 5 is correct. And that... no, we can't, because one of these is correct and in the right position as well. Huh. That's odd. But that must mean that... What does that mean? Oh, did I open this by saying I'm good at Mastermind? Two is wrong. Okay, one of these is correct and in the correct position. But if that's the case and two of these are correct and in the correct position, then you'd expect some of these to line up. Did I make a logical mistake here? Let me reread this. Each white light indicates a number that matches one in the code but is in a different place. An orange light indicates a number that is in the code and is in its correct spot. Huh. Still don't get it though. If 4, 1, 5 and 0 has 2 correct in the correct spot and 2 correct in the wrong spot, then that means that it must involve a 4, a 1, a 5 and a 0. Ergo, 3 is wrong. 3 is also wrong, and 2 is wrong, because the code is 4150 in some order that isn't that order. You can use the numbers 0 through 5 in your answer, but each number can only be used once. So it's 1, 4, 1, 1, 1, 5, and 1, 0. Okay. Wait, that means this 3 is wrong as well, which means it must be 0, 1. So that 1 is correct, and that 1 is correct. Which means this 1 is not there. Either this 4 or this 5 are correct, as in the correct place, and we don't know which one. Hold on, that means that should be where the 0 is as well. Cha-ching! So it's going to be 0, 1... 0, 1, 5, 4. These two are correct. These two are correct. This 4 is correct, and this 5 is correct. 0, 1, 5, 4. 0, 1, 5, 4. Should we double check? 0, 1, 5, 4. Yeah, looks good to me.
This should do the trick.
Of course it does. We're on our 4th wind, don't you know?
Wonderful.
Some people solve this by entering numbers haphazardly until they stumble across the solution. But it's much more fun to think your way to the answer. Okay, but don't actually tell me how to figure out the answer, okay. Maybe there'll be more Mastermind, that'll be good for me. They did dig up Las Plagas. Unknown illnesses, just like Las Plagas. How very sinister. 50 years ago, no less. Oh, when it comes to puzzle games, Professor Layton is up there with the best. It likely even is the best. Unless you're more the Myst kind of person, which I am not. Oh no, Whooshby. We're maybe about an hour out from starting. Oh Christ, no, 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 no! Okay, the lift needs sorted. I hope it's not another slider puzzle. Ooh, it's not. But what is this? The wires connecting the elevator to the button controlling it have been severed, but you can connect the negative and the positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below. You can fix the elevator. To do this, you need to draw the lines between the X-shaped terminals. Draw 2 lines to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart and get the elevator running again. Draw 2 lines, you say. Does the negative have to go to the positive? You should draw lines between the X. Draw lines connect positive and negative terminal. Does the negative go to negative or to positive? I mean, I really don't know. I'm guessing positive goes to negative. This cuts off a bit of it, unfortunately. Right, the negative wire goes doobity-doobity-doo. You just grab the wires with your bare hands and end the stream right now. I don't think I have many things that powerful running here. This is actually a little easier than doing it with a stylus. Okay. That is negative. And the positive one is here. God, that's hideous. There we go. Negative is here. Positive is here. So I'm guessing it's negative to positive. Positive to negative. If it's not that, then it's the other way around, and that would be embarrassing. Why not?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, dearie me.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Did you make sure to connect the positive wire and the negative wire to wires with the same charge symbol? Oh. No. No, I did not. Uh-oh. Oh, it got rid of my memo, so I don't know which ones were which. I think I remember though, I think it was that.
And now to test my theory.
There we go. Whew.
And there we have it.
I was thinking of batteries though. You plug in batteries, positive, negative, positive, negative. Alright, let's skedaddle from here. Oh dear, it's our traveling buddy. And I hope... well, I think he does have another puzzle for us, because he gave us an exclamation mark when we poked on him. Bitte. Again, I'm surprised you managed to jumpstart car batteries, says Nix. It's not difficult. Okay, small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they've thrown the bar off balance. The 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, Each of the 3 types of ornaments weigh a different amount. The heaviest weighs the same as 3 of the lightest. Medium is the same as 2 of the lightest. Place one of the ornaments here. Restore the balance. Brain no longer functioning here. Also, shouldn't we have to consider that the further out it is, the more it's going to have an impact on the weight here? I might be better off just taking the 1 and 3 here. There's a lot of moons, kind of making me feel like the moon is the lightest one. Star were the heaviest one, that wouldn't make any sense. I mean, really, the star should be the lightest, then the moon, then the sun. Ah, I think I understand. This isn't a straight bar, is it? It's like a cross-shaped bar, so each of these bits are at the end of different parts of it. I could believe that. Not even that, it's spaced equally apart, so they all need to be equal. Do they all need to be equal? That can't be right, because this has star, sun, moon, moon, and this one's just star, sun. So how could that one be in balance with this other one? I think occasionally I'm gonna have to make a supposition here in the end. That I can probably ignore this because it's in the middle. And these two are meant to be the same. So a star, 2 moons, and a sun. Okay, so let's assume that moon is 1, star is 3, and you are 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm right on the money. So if that's the case, this is 2, 3, 4, and this is 3, and it needs 1, so we're going to put a moon on it. Boom.
And now to test my theory.
Ha!
And there we have it.
That wasn't strong luck. That was 1 in 3 red too. I've had much better luck flexing on stream than that. Just not during this stream, holy hell no. Okay, I'm still feeling that 4th wind blowing strong at my back. Trouble is, it needs to carry me for another 16 hours. The truth of the place? What could you mean, Joseph? Might seem base. What? Looking forward to the twist. The last time we went 2 hours without making a mistake, he declared it to be an unbelievable show of puzzle-solving skill, which it was. I was slapping puzzles left, right, and centre. Unfortunately, a couple of stinkers later, and those mistakes have piled up. What was this? What was the ghost emblem symbol? It's actually the crest belonging to the... there we go. Alright, this guy wants a cup of tea. Too bad for him. I'm not in the business of handing out free cups of tea. On the rare occasion I have a cup of tea, it's a cup of aniseed and fennel. But right now, I'd fall asleep on the keyboard. No ifs, no buts, certainly no coconuts. A hot cup of tea would put me out. Where are we on the puzzle counter? Have we managed to eclipse Code Veronica? When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree looks like it gnarled. Are you Bob Ross? Looks all gnarly, he says. Oh man, I enjoyed watching Bob Ross a lot more before I read about what happened to him after his death. Okay. Oh, dearie me. How many of these can I put down? That's gotta be it, right? No, nothing's lighting this up. Wait, I swear I had you going there before. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks very fine. That looks borderline good. Don't see a problem with this. Clear, clear. Oh, actually, memo is good for this. Clear, 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 clear. Oh yeah, if that ain't it, someone's gonna have to eat their hat. Not me, though.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I prefer not to make the whole I'll eat my hat if blah blah blah, because, well, I keep my words, and if I say I'm gonna eat my hat, I'm gonna have to eat my hat, and nobody wins in that situation. Very curious, Luke. Perhaps we should apply the solution. Could we not look at everything here? No, no, no. This mushroom reminds me of my dinner. I mean, another puzzle. Okay, what do we have here? Collect all of the... Collect all of the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on this map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest, though, so find the quickest... This is a traveling salesman thing. So... You want me to find the quickest route through? That's asking a bit much, don't you think? How am I meant to know what the quickest route is? That seems to be asking a whole lot out of me, though. I don't like this. Do I really need to be picking up all the mushrooms, though? Stay on the roadway, so if we ever go off the roadways, we're gonna be in hot water, I rather think. And we have to go through each clearing only once. It's probably highly oh yeah, this is a really troublesome clearing, isn't it? This might be better to work in reverse. So if I restart... Oh, we do start here. That's the goal. Huh. No, well, all the more reason to be starting here. I have to go there first. Which tells me I probably need to head up and around here. You're a problem. You are a real problem right there. What can be done about this? This is pretty rough. The saving grace is that when I have the solution, it's probably the right one. It looks alright-ish, but there's room for improvement. This bit here is a real problem. I have to go up and down. How can I manage both? How can I manage both? I'm not sure I can. Even if I go around here and take it back like that, I need a way to hit you first. I'm not sure I can manage that. Boy, oh boy. It's got to start off coming out here and taking that one, though. At least we know that much for sure. And I could look at it this way, but didn't I just try this initially and it already failed? How about something like so? No, it doesn't get me to you. However, it would if you took that route. Ah, crumbs. Now I'm stuck here. Could I, however, do something like so? How you like my traveling salesman skills now? How's that? Pretty good. Starting here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. The only problem is we have to have the quickest route through. But hopefully the quickest route is also the only viable route, so... Come on, travelling Scotsman puzzle.
Here goes.
Oh yeah. The fourth wind is still carrying. I guess you realised you didn't need to... Yeah, I kind of figured when you said use the shortest path. Oh no, I should not have clicked that. Well. Light up that forest, Layton. Ah. The fourth wind is clearly the divine one. I'm not so sure about that. Good, but clearly something is missing, right? Do I have all diagonals really covered? That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That also looks good. This looks top notch. This looks fabby. Covered. 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 All covered. And covered. Diagonal, 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 diagonal. Really? Is that it? How can one man be so good at one game?
Just leave it to me.
You know, after 20 hours.
Piece of cake.
Oh boy. At least if there was an action game, there'd be something to keep me focused here. Now it's just... It's like my brain has pins and needles. Barely an attempt for the Othello Master. To think that Othello was 5% of this run. Okay, I'm usually good at these puzzles. Let's go. Which way do we feel like going? I know. I know, I know, I know. I know, I know, I know. Off you trot, Layton.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh no, that's a great way to just clock up some easy, practically free puzzles cleared. Where are we? 91 solved. Excellent. That's already more than I was anticipating. And I have a sneaking suspicion there is more to go. More freebies. Okay, give me the freebies. They're my favorite. It's usually the most elaborate route that you have to take in these sorts of affairs. I need to land onto you so that I can get up. Landing on you means hitting into that, which means hitting into that. Very well then.
Here goes.
Easy.
That was
But
almost too easy.
it was too easy, Luke. If you ever come across a frozen lake in real life, be sure to keep off of it. They are dangerous. They are deadly. Another one. Just think, If I'd spent all the time just doing these instead of Othello, we might have been done. Might have been done. Okay. The route has been revealed to me. Womp womp. The route might not be nearly as revealed to me as previously advertised. If I go over to you and it's just taking me around in a square circle. This, however, we're home free.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Pickerats, I forget what their use are in the game. Sure there's something, but lost on me. But for the purpose of the challenge, they're useless. I guess it's a way to show all your friends how much you failed on your runs if they take a look at your save. Alright, you know what we haven't done in a very long time? Save. 73 puzzles going all the way up to 93. A damned horse moving puzzle? I don't know. I don't think it'll your mind preoccupied with something as you're crossing over a rickety old bridge. What do we have here? Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge, afraid of falling into the chasm. Luke's legs have become stiff with fear. He can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came or switching the foot he's using. Step forward while standing on it. Use your stylus to create a path that guides Luke safely across while avoiding any gaps. What do you mean, shifting the foot that he's standing on? I believe I understand. But I need to get onto the goal with one of my feet in particular. I see, that I might have started us off on the wrong foot. There you go.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Good morning indeed, Crickney. I am falling to pieces here, but I'm in the middle of the 4th wind, and we are riding it for all it's worth. At least we get a damn good ending cutscene. If fan of gaming is to be believed, there is no 5th wind. It stops at 4. It's time for the grand finale. Come to think of it, we didn't bother going back and finding poor what's her name, Flora, right?
Welcome.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master. Please, come inside.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Good evening. Welcome to my house. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so? Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Oh heavens, yes, the DS was majestic in many ways, but they compressed audio and they compressed the hell out of any video they have on it as well. Worth it for that magical little box of light, though. I might grab my one and put WarioWare back on it. But WarioWare Gold is just so good, why would I play an inferior product? WarioWare Gold, I think it's quite a bit better than WarioWare Get It Together, but Get It Together is something different, and I played the hell out of WarioWare Gold. Oh man, I actually thought that was just the end of the game. I didn't think there was more to do around here. And can we not marvel over the painting? It's probably another puzzle. It's time for a quick puzzle and then it's off to sleep. I wish that were the case, Layton. I wish that were the case. I'm so tired. Oh well, we gotta keep moving forward. The couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating and possibly near the chandelier, but it turns out when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all going on. One particular area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. That would be the floor. It gives a reflection.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Perhaps the young couple out on the floor looked so happy that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. How about that? Jacob make his 31st mistake as his face hits the keyboard. Yeah, maybe I hit the escape key and stop running the game, and the game will be considered inconclusive. No, I couldn't possibly have inconclusive as a 200th weekly one-shot. Go to bed, guys. Really, go to bed. You said one last puzzle and we're off to bed, Layton, please. We must sleep. Yeah, we saved when we started this chapter. Very rare for a run to be inconclusive. Perfect Dark was inconclusive because the controller broke down partway through. Kalas Pufar Express and was inconclusive because the game broke down halfway through. And Yomawari Night Alone was inconclusive because, again, the game just completely crapped out on me. I think those are the only 3 inconclusives we've had to date across 400 challenges.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
I see, Fusion, my knees ain't broke yet.
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh. Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Oh, what puzzle are you gonna have to solve before you can bite into our neck here, Anton? Oh no. No, it really is. Oh, another rope puzzle. Well, I've still got my piece of string if it comes down to it, but I suspect that's not the case. A man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, a long trail of ropes look like it might catch onto at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any posts that prevent him from running away. Mark any posts that prevent the man from running away. Oh my. I don't know. I don't want to know. Right. I don't need to care about you, so we're not gonna kick that one away. And looking at it, I think I do need to kick you away because look, it wraps right around it. Well, maybe not. I mean, no, I guess it doesn't. So not that one. Maybe it's a trick. Maybe none of them need kicked away. Because assuming that he just runs in that direction, please just go away from that rope, that peg and that peg without issue. Probably needs to kick out that peg. But maybe not, depends the way that... No, this is almost certainly going to come around here, so we're going to need that one gotten rid of. I don't think this peg is an issue. That peg's almost certainly an issue. It's wrapped all the way around it. And, don't know why this game assumes I am good at keeping in mind how ropes pool. I think neither of these are to be worried about because this whole bit can just be pulled around this without it catching on either of them. So it might only be those two that he has to worry about. I think the others are just nae a problem at all. I'd be really prudent to assume that you are one to be kicked out as well. I mean, you are inside so much of this rope, but I don't know. Eyes failing, brain smoothing out, critical thinking completely shut down. I don't think so, because assuming that's pulled out, all of this rope would go slack and just be pulled around it. Let's go with our gut.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, that's painful stuff.
My, this one is quite formidable.
Come on, Layton, do you not just carry a wee knife with you or something? Yeah, we've killed Luke, too bad. Ah, damn. Damn. This is one you could easily get wrong 4 or 5 times. And I do not want to keep, I do not want to keep staring at these ropes. It's certainly not either of these two. Neither of these are keeping him locked up. One of these 3 is going to be the issue. I'm with you there, the C-Fusion. This one is probably pretty easy, but eyes and brain are no longer functional. All of this could just get yanked away from these pegs. They wouldn't be a problem. This one could be, though. Thinking about it, we have a rope that comes up, and even ignoring this, comes around, but then it just circles back. Doesn't really look like it's going to get caught in this even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. I'm actually not sure which of these other ones actually catch us. I'm fairly convinced it's neither of these. Yeah, because the rope just gets pulled away. Unless it's something like one of these actually isn't the peg that's keeping us in place. Maybe this one's not a problem. This one is for certain. I mean, look at that. But you might not be. This one will get pulled away. I think it does. I think it does. But essentially, this is a piece of rope. It's coming around here. And And if you start pulling on that, it's going to get caught on there. On there, of course. Oh yeah, I am feeling true blue about both of those being the issue, so there must be one other one. Oh. Thinking about it, if you are trapped around there, what's to stop you from being trapped around here as well? Although I was pretty certain that that's not an issue. In the end, this one has to go somewhere, doesn't it? Oh, I do not know. Oh, it's getting super prolonged here, Tandy. My brain is unable to comprehend these ropes and twigs. I'm very close to just guessing. But I could easily chalk up several mistakes here, so I really don't want to guess. Brain cannot handle this. On top of this, I'm not good with considering... I'm not good at looking at a piece of string and thinking what happens when you pull it. That is not something that my brain can process very well, even when not starved of a day's worth of sleep. This is painful for me, and I had a full night's sleep, says Vals Vonsen. Don't want to guess, but brain hurting too hard to not guess. I'm sleep deprived with you. I had to go off some good pain meds for surgery this week. Pain is making it nearly impossible to sleep. Nothing could prevent me from sleeping right now apart from my own spite. Also, Dark Young said he'd be here the whole way, and I sure don't see him farting about right now. It's 2,000,000% not that peg. All this does is wrap around that one. This one coming up and around here is meaningless. All it really means is it comes back around here. And it's still just going to pull out and ignore all of these. All of these. It doesn't get trapped on any of these things. I don't know. I do not know what else is getting us stuck here. Just bring out the old string. Yeah, what, and smack some twigs into the ground, see what works. One thing is that I could undo one of these. I might have been mistaken on one of them. I don't think so, though. This one is well and truly inside the rope. The only way it wouldn't be inside the rope is if the rope somehow got pulled away here. So now this one and this one are definitely keeping it stuck in there. Jake, no one is here. It's all in your head. You fell asleep hours ago. Shh. Don't spoil the plot of the game. My god, which one is it? There must be one more that is keeping us trapped. It is definitely not this. Right, you can even just visualize wheeking this thing around the side of it, and it's not that. Same thing here, you can just visualize wheeking them off, so it's one of these three. Question is which one? Again, this one, you can just imagine wheek, wheek, it's not around. This one is a little harder to imagine, but if you pull this one away and pull that one up and out, it doesn't get it. So let's go with guesswork. Guesswork is bad, but body is distraught.
This should do the trick.
Oh, damn.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
I think Luke is very, very dead now, Layton. Jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay, it's not you. It's not these. I can just look at them and tell you that it's not these. So maybe one of these two is wrong. 50-50? I know it's an easy puzzle. I absolutely know it's easy, but my brain is not functional anymore. Especially not for something like this.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It was just one of them all along.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A true gentleman leaves his associate behind. Ah, I should have started colouring on the inside. That would have been good. Okay, we're free. We only have 5 mistakes left allowed to make. Nice of him to leave me some money around here. Oh, good lord, what's he stain? I hope there's an innocent explanation for that stain. This blood-stained captivity pen reminds me of a puzzle, Luke. Why did I bet on win again, says Anon? Because you wanted to make a generous donation to the lose lobby. Oh dear lord, here we go. Okay, let's do what we can. Bring this key out. An innocent explanation. This could be a bit of a doohickey right here. Maybe it's meant to go around the other way. Be asking for a bit much on that front. My love for slider puzzles does have a limit, and it's pretty low. It's being encroached upon pretty hardcore. Maybe you need to find another moment to be shifting these things around before you pull the key out. That doesn't sound right though, does it? Doesn't sound right to me. Also, I can't remember how I even got it out in the first place. Okay, well, when in doubt, restart it. Undoubtedly, though, that has to go into there. It's the only way we'll get any kind of movement going. Can we just move things back around? I suspect not. You being in the way is really something else. Now I'm just back where I was before, except slightly more tired. I wonder if I have a way of sneaking that key in here. Doubt it. That's a lot of distance to cover. This is a challenge you set yourself, right, Jake? What were you thinking? That it wouldn't take me so long? That it wouldn't be so difficult? Not really sure what you're looking for here. And to be fair, I'm still in the running here. Might just be a little hard to believe when you see what's happening on stream. But you just need a bit of faith. Maybe I need to pull it around this way instead. Did I consider that? Probably did, and it's not working. Maybe it is a problem if you pull it out too fast. Gotta move things around a bit more first. Like so, perhaps? Almost. But almost isn't good enough. So perhaps I need to do something like so. Still not good enough. Things are getting harder, it's certainly not easier here. Cursed slider puzzles, always my undoing. Next to Othello, of course. And horse racing, well, horse riding puzzles. Counterfeit bill puzzles. Yeah, certainly a more modest challenge would have been 2 of the games, a 200 puzzle limit, and everything else reined in accordingly, but right now, whoa. Just gotta keep marching on. Oh yeah, I'd be doing those chess puzzles, at least those ones were nice and easy. Just not the maneuverability here. I mean, that almost certainly has to go in. It's the only way anything can move here. The way that gets stuck in there is not promising. Oh, but that frees it up a little bit. More than just a little bit. Troubling thing is, what can be done here? Not a whole lot. I'm just right back at this stuck spot again. And yeah, I see that hint thing flashing right at me. That's something that I'm missing, like it can go out in the side or something, is it? No. Layton, just grab the yellow bar. Then there's space for the key to come falling out. Oh. No. 82 puzzles were done in Curious Village. In this game, we have done 96. Where does it all go? Maybe I could just move these things around a bit more. Maybe an opening will appear if I just shift them around enough. Like so. That almost looked like an opening, didn't it? Yeah, but for the wrong way. I want to get around this side. Can't seem to just get it snuck in there. Too much space is required for that. Much too much. Unless, of course, I were to do something like so. And that's still not enough, because you're still just barely getting in the way there. What to do here? I mentioned my aversion towards slider puzzles. I don't like them, and I'm not good at them. Might have come up once or twice. Oh, I don't doubt that I've done harder puzzles, but I did it with a... Oh man, just closing my eyes feels so good. Not to mention this sleepy tune. You can do this with your eyes closed. Something would be done with my eyes closed and it wouldn't be this puzzle. What's the problem here? You are the big problem here because you keep clogging up the drain. You might need to channel all of our energy like a disappointing spirit bomb. The spirit bomb that never does it. Well, no, I think it worked in that one movie where he was fighting Android 13? Otherwise, couldn't kill Vegeta, couldn't kill Frieza. Don't think he used it on Cell. It's a great excuse to add 5 more episodes to each, but a great excuse to see Frieza beat the crap out of Piccolo. Yeah, but honestly, Jorlum, you keep watching Dragon Ball Z after the Cell saga, you're only asking for disappointment. And it will be granted to you. What in the blue blazes am I meant to be doing? Well, I don't know what I'm meant to be doing, but how do I do it? This block is in the way. I can't get past it. There's very little space to use around here. And I can't move things around enough. Not to really do anything. Again, there is of course a way to beat this. Don't know what it is. Tap the block to break it. Oh, if only. Maybe if you fill in the long line completely, it'll disappear just like Tetris. Well, then I'd lose part of my key, and that wouldn't be any good. Oh, it's not recommended, Dark Alpha Chad 46. It's really not recommended. Wouldn't be good for your health. Good heavens, game, I'm passing away here. What do you want out of me? I wonder if there's any way to get that done, but with pulling you out. No, I think this eats up too many squares in the central block. What could it be here? Shouldn't be closing my eyes, now I can't see the puzzle anymore, and it's just wonderful compared to having my eyes open. Yeah, maximum timeout is 2 weeks. I think you could see it on the screen right about now. I get this quick prompt thing, and I just hover over where's it going to be. Anything more than 2 weeks is a ban. Yeah, my brain is proper mush now, Worm. There's nothing left. There's no critical thinking left. And since that's the key to being a gentleman, I guess I'm a ruffian. Part of me looks at this and thinks, surely it's not possible. Surely it's not possible. Folks, if I could just shift this over one more, and you down, then I could move you over and up and get this thing shunted out a bit. But not happening. Ugh. Just no space for no. It's such an uncomfortable puzzle. I feel physically constricted by this puzzle. Yeah, maybe you've got something going there, Forquez. Stand up, take a wee stretch. Try and get the blood moving a bit. Although what I'd really like to do is lie down and have nothing moving for quite some time. Quick lifting set. Oh god, no. I need a long sleeping session. One is doing my tatty right in. Why did this have to be the Professor Layton and the slider puzzle? I mean, I'm at a complete loss of what you could even be doing here. Is there some kind of hidden bit that something moves out of this? Doesn't help that the slider has that obnoxious noise. There are the hints, and I do have just enough hint coins to get myself a decent hint out of this. Yeah. Too tired to complete, cannot fail, and cannot skip. Pretty dangerous. That's a good question. Runic, will I be awake by Wednesday? I'm definitely losing most of my Tuesday. Definitely. Oh, well, this is just even worse. Maybe what I need to do is start moving you around. Could such a thing be done? Yeah, possibly. Oh, that's the ticket. Oh, there we go. Who would have thought trying something that I hadn't been trying before was the way forward? Oh, there we go. Whew.
test my theory. And there we have it.
Could this be the coveted fifth wind? No, probably not. Right, come on, Hershel. Dear, oh dear, we're not done. I don't recall the end of this game being as long as it is here. I'm getting flashbacks to sitting in lectures being this level of tired. Righto, valves. Turn some valves to send the steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3. All valves are closed. Answer using a solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Tap a valve to open or to close it. Send steam from the boiler into 2. Probably best to work from 2 backwards then. Surely those 2 would do it. However, I get the feeling there's a solution that can get it done with only 1. I mean, looking at that, it goes whoop, and up it goes. Actually, this is the problem, because it's bringing it up to 1, isn't it? It is doing exactly that, so that doesn't work. I can't open this at all, because it brings it up to 1, so that's a no-go. Glad I caught that there. So that doesn't work, huh? That would work, but I have a feeling 3 is overkill. And overkill is a god-awful version of Typing of the Dead. It's really bad. So one option is 3, but I don't like the option it's 3. How about this route? 1, 2? No, that still brings it down into number 1, so that's a no-go. How about this way? 1, and that brings it straight into 1. Okay, well, 3 it is then. 1, 2, 3, and up into 2. He's double thinking about it, but that's okay.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
I think that's a fair assessment at this moment, Forecast. I am tapped. But I still have 5 mistakes that I can make. Oh, of course I'm hydrating. There's one thing I have no problem with. It's keeping myself hydrated. I drink an abusive amount of water. I think this is the thing. This game has been full of things that I am not good with handling. Rope puzzles, magic circles, slider puzzles. Not magic circle, magic square. And that has whittled away with my mistakes like nobody's business. I think I have one little bit of Gatorade Chew Bar left. This doesn't seem like an apt moment for it. Okay, oh, poor everything. I'm not sure if my brain can manage this. No, it can. It can. We know that the answer is 8 plus 3, which is 12, plus 7, which makes 19. Right, we're looking for 19. Since 5 and 4 make 9, and 2 make 11, 8 goes here. Okay, can we keep going? Chat is indicating that I might have made my calculations wrongly there. 8 and 3 is 11, 12, and then 6 is 18. 5 and 4 is 9, 10, 11, 7 is 18. 5 and 7 is 12. What am I trying to make? 18? Then I want 6. 3 and 6 is, what am I making? 18? There's a 2. So I need a 3 here to make 18. 8 and 4 make 12. If I want 18, I want 6. 1 and 5 would do that. Uh, 5 and 5. So we need 8 for 18 and 4 there. And I'm not even going to double check. Just submit it.
Should do the trick.
There we go. Just like everything I ever did for university.
Wonderful.
Submit it from the hip. Oh my! Looks like we got ourselves a fight in our hands. I'm not sure if this game's the hardest of the 3. I think Unwound Future might be a bit harder. Right. Begin from the doors etched on the decor. These look like doors. A path will appear strong and quite clear. Made of stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. What? Do we have to? Do we really have to? Okay. The sheep counting puzzle. I'd be doomed. Begin from doors etched in the decor. A path will appear, strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. So I think you need to follow the stars that are actually within squares. It's making a little arrow as if to say I need to go here. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. Select the hidden door. So there's the hidden door.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
What a nice looking chap. Okay, I think we're just about at the home stretch. God, that's a scary playtime. 11.5 hours, 100 puzzles. Okay, worth remembering that. 100. Oh, I think we can backtrack all the way to the village if we wanted to get everybody their cup of tea. But now is not the time. We investigate. Oh, look who it is!
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Okay, Anton, just stay there for a little while. Let me suss this one out. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words. Did he actually say that? No, he said only one of them is real. Find the real sword among Anton... Well, it's a bit obvious, the one that's actually being held.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I do.
Ha! Wonderful.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Layton!
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
Look out!
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well...
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Hershel, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist. This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you figure it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else? I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsense to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
Sophia is dead? No, it can't be.
I've had enough of your lies!
Oh!
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh! We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble.
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
Yeah, Franconian, that was a load-bearing chandelier.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth, and so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well, that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
Now, everybody is still high off their rocker right now. Well, that's okay, we can make this work. So, you and I meet, the wind blows, so I guess if we just rotate, bring the sun up, and... oh. Is that all? Oh, you also need to blow into it. How do we blow into an emulated... Nah, that joke is old and done. Crumbs. What is blow? What is blow? There's gotta be some way I can blow into this thing. Configure, microphone settings? Use internal noise sample, I guess, but what is my microphone button? That thought. Would it be hotkey? No, hotkey is different. Where's my input stuff? Display, input, control config, lid. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, you gotta blow into your DS microphone. The DS has a microphone that was never used for talking. The only thing you ever did in games with it was blow into it. Bizarre as that may be. Maybe I can just tap on the thing? No. Maybe one of my buttons is set up for microphone. Just press them all. Excuse me, Jake, for getting Nintendogs? Yes, I just tried blowing. No, I don't think blowing is going to cut the mustard here. Microphone settings. These modes require use of the mic hotkey, so maybe it's under hotkey settings. Close ROM, CPU, fast forward, auto hold, decrease pressure. Microphone. Alright, I'm going to set microphone to, I don't know, R2. Takes R2. Don't crash on me. Expertly done.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy. I did it!
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger.
Yeah, sure. Our
I
child.
knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Oh, Sophia.
He's got the butler's eyes.
I finally understand now.
I think it was Hotel Dusk that had that puzzle of closing the DS to solve it. Whoa, crivens. I remember agonizing over that.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first.
Hello.
Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
It's those tricky choices in life, right? Granddaughter or eternal youth, mountain of drugs, private castle, and mine full of gold. It's tough, isn't it?
And that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic feared for the fatal curse it was said to carry. But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded lid. Instead, the box was revealed for what it truly was. A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Holy moly. That was rough. That was extremely rough, but we are still alive. We're still going. And I am not wading through this. But sadly, I think we have to sit through this if we want to save the game and keep going, which I certainly do. Oh yeah, yeah. We left Flora back in the barn, of course. And there was that fat hamster we didn't do anything for.
This article, you two.
Huh? Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic. So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you have scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
I tell you, if nothing else, I'm glad I managed to beat that. Imagine failing on the second map. That would be like failing a Caesar 3 mod attempt twice. I did enjoy Professor Layton in a diabolical box. Kicked my ass a fair few times, though. Glancing over at the mistakes, it kicked my ass 17 times and stole a lot of coins from me. Without just cause. But I don't think we're quite done. We should have unlocked a few more puzzles, which I think are going to be useful for me to flesh things out before we move on to the unwound future. Now, if and when I run out of mistakes that I can make, that is it. I like the idea of if I start Unwound Future, I'm going to beat Unwound Future, but I am knackered. The only thing keeping me going is spite, and once I run out of that, I'm going to be dropping dead. For now, though, I think there are a few puzzles that we should be investigating. Third game has over 200 puzzles. You shouldn't need to grind. Shouldn't, perhaps, however... Wait, these are all ones that we've done, aren't they? No, these aren't even the puzzles, are they? That's the journal. And I think the puzzle index is just ones that we have completed. The Knights Tour one... Oh, damn, I already did all the Knights Tourings. Or did I? Oh, that's bad news for me. Ah, here I was hoping I could grind. Oh well. Oh well. 102, huh? To be fair, that's above and beyond what I was looking for in Diabolical Box. Oh, that looks so offset now, doesn't it? Oh well, what you gonna do? Onwards to our unwound future. Let's go as far as we can.